Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban. Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban. Blue team's turn to pick. Red team's turn to pick.
Third superior.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we see the bans coming out from the blue side, like they have banned, I think, John and Payne this time around. And the red side has banned Zip and Malloc. So what do you think about the bans?
Okay,
for the
so
first
direct
round?
ban coming out. I think they'll just ban direct next game as well. If they win this and we go to game 3, Team Crimson will ban direct again because they don't want direct to be given away. The second
Okay.
ban Pain we can see because CA already played Pain, so they can't pick it, so they have to ban it. That was really unfortunate that they lost on a Pain because they just now they can't pick it. And we see a standard Zip ban coming, which won't be given again to Crimson Age because Zip is just too broken to be given away. And we see a Malak ban coming out as well.
Yeah, but the red side kind of allowed the blue side to pick Gaffney for themselves. So what do you think? Like, will it turn out to be a disaster for the red side in the later stages of the game, or do you think they'll be able to like counter Gaffney?
Okay, so they have picked the Richter and Telna.
Yeah.
So if there is a marksman players in the chat, they'll know that Gaffney, no doubt, is very broken for sure. But if Telnas gets one ultimate onto her, she's dead.
Yeah.
That's what's so good about Telnas. And if you save Telnas, she does a lot of damage. She outranges, I guess, I don't know about that, but I think she does outrange Gaffney, whether
Yeah.
or not somebody in the chat can tell us. But
Yeah.
so it's a good pick, and we have Richter as well.
Okay. So like
So
as far as I can see from the red side, like they have picked a Nagroth and Rector to just jump on the Gaffney in team
Sure,
fight.
yeah.
So let's see like how Gaffney and how his team like helps him survive through the engages that will be coming out from Nagroth and Victor. And talking about the bans, we see a Kriknak and an Ignis ban coming out from the red side, whereas
Ignis
the
should
blue
not be
side.
banned because they have already a mage. They have picked
Okay.
Janar.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. A lumber ban coming out
Yep.
because they use lumbers, so they can't use it anymore. That's what hurts a lot when you use very good picks, S tier picks, and then you still don't win. You basically lose them for the next match.
To ban.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a really good ban coming out. They ban Omens so that they don't allow Omen into Richter because then
Yep.
Richter just hard wins every match, almost every match.
I think Team Hurt Superior have done their homework very well. Like they know what champions to ban when you are playing from which side, and like that's a very good thing that they're denying the blue side from playing Omen for themselves. And now let's see what will be the final ban coming out from the blue side, which is our Team Crimson Age.
Yeah. So Thane is actually a good ban because Thane is a hero that can protect your marksman really well.
Yeah.
And we all know that Telnas has no movement skills.
To pick.
So any movement skills, no speed ups, nothing. So she needs a good
Telenas kinds of gets a small amount of speed up when her ultimates hit several enemies
X to
at
her.
the same time. Yeah.
His her
And
X2
S2 as well. Yeah.
But that's so she can get caught. We like if you compare it to Gaffney, who has a dash and a speed up in her kit,
Yeah.
or a Lovell who has a speed up and a spell shield from League of Legends, like of a spell. So
Yeah.
comparing to that, she does not have that much movement. So she needs a Thane to protect her. Thane is a really good support.
Yeah.
So that's why they banned it. Okay, so they picked Ignis.
Okay, so like it's
First
very
match.
interesting to see like the red side have decided to pick their support. They observe at the last. Usually, what teams do is like they try to pick their supports first and leave their main picks for the end. But I think it's because of the meta that is going on in AOV right now, because of which like they are giving priority to other roles and not to the observer role as of now when it comes to pick and bans.
Yeah. So a very good jungler that the red side could have picked was what the blue side is picking currently. That is Zill, because Zill just, if you get onto Caphany and you just ultimate her, that's a kill. Literally. You
Yeah.
can keep Caphany out of.
From what I can see from the team that the blue side has drafted is like they'll try to split push a lot with the help of that Kilgroth and Zil maybe, and put Kafni and this Jinar and Kha'Zix in the mid lane. But let's see how the red side comes to counter that split push technique that the
Yeah.
blue side is going to go for. And like the only reason I see they have picked up an Oma for themselves as a support is because they are going in for a very hard engage on the Kafni or the Jinar
Yeah.
in team
That's
fights.
exactly. Yeah. That's what I also see, that they have just picked CC. If you look at the comp, Ignis, chain CC.
Yeah.
Narkroth, knockups, Richter, knockups, Omar, CC. So basically, they are just going hard for the captain.
Yeah.
They'll just try to keep her CC'd the entire team fight and just kill her before anything
10
even starts.
seconds
And
remaining.
let's not forget about the pushback that the Telenas ultimate can provide
Yeah.
in team fights. So I
That,
think they are going to
yeah,
go hard on Kafni.
yeah. And Kilgroth is actually a good jungler. What better could have been than Zill? Maybe I think they picked Zill because they just want to kill that Telenas. Because I think Zill can only kill the Telenas out of
Yeah.
all these. Because Ignis has Flicker in. Okay, so they didn't take sprint on both of them. So
Yeah.
that's also something we don't
Very
see much.
interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah. Very interesting choice of spells that they have taken for themselves.
yeah.
But let's see. Like, do you expect any invades coming out from the either sides in the early game?
I think both of the teams have very good early game heroes like Ormar on this side and the Kha'Zix. So they might not invade, because I think the team that invades might be in a bad spot.
Yep. So we are
If they are,
almost ready to go with the game, and it will be very interesting to see like if they are going for an early skirmish or they are just going to do the normal thing that we have seen from the teams that are playing in this tournament so far.
also that is IX18 on his Caphany. He's a really good Caphany player. So I want to see some like nice plays coming out of that Caphany as well.
Yeah. Just to tell our viewers who have just tuned in that Team Hertz is already up one game, and if the red side wins another game, then it will be a complete 2-0 for the red side, and then we'll move on to our next matches that are scheduled for the remaining of the day, remainder of the day.
So if we check out the items currently,
Get ready.
four
Coins
orbs
will be
on the red side
deployed in
and only
5
two orbs on
seconds.
the blue side.
Yeah.
Because if
As we expected, yeah, there's a skirmish happening in the mid lane. The Kha'Zix had to flash for that.
yeah,
Use his flicker.
but we can see that Omar was chunked to almost half his health as well.
Yeah. Look
Yeah,
at the
Cap.
damage coming out from Gaffney.
Yeah. Okay, so if I look at the rune choices or the enchantment choices, we see that, yeah,
So right now, like both the junglers are trying to like get a good clear on their jungle camps as of now. And in the top lane, we can see like this Kilgroth and Richter going 2-2 against each other in the DS lane. So like I was expecting the Kilgore to like go for a gang first, like instead of going for a level 4 straight up. Like he has not showed himself on the map, so that's a very good thing coming out from him. The Senator is going to spawn very soon, in around 20 seconds or so, and then it will be followed up by the spawning of the Abyssal Dragon Rain.
so what we were seeing before this, that the junglers starting at the Darkseer lane so that they can just gank the Abyssal lane first. But now, for the board games, we have seen that they start at the abyssal lane so they can just go for the sentinel first. Okay, so
Yeah.
Richter roamed before Kilgroth. That's lane priority. He's just trying to zone off him. Okay, so we
Yeah,
see
we
a
see a fight
fight already.
happening
Yeah,
in. Yeah.
yeah, but Nakroth is just too mobile to get caught.
Yeah.
And I think
The
this
tech.
could be, yeah. They
Yeah.
could try to re-engage here. No, they just all left.
I think the we see a 200 gold lead on the blue side. That's basically because of the farming that they have done. But like I said, like the Nakroth is like you said, like Nakroth is very mobile champion. So like it's pretty hard to get on him in the early stages of the game, and it
Yeah,
will be very difficult to catch him even in the later stages of the game. But let's see if which team is going to like will be able to secure the first abyssal dragon of the game.
even in the early game with the Devil's Awakening, you have very low cooldowns on your SNSs, so you can just disengage with your ultimate really well.
Yeah. So as we can see, like Nakroth is trying to hard farm as of now. Like he is
Yeah.
not trying to go for that many objectives or for a gank. He's sticking on with his like he's focusing on clearing his jungle camps as of now.
And he's clearing mid lane as well. He has taken 2 mid lane waves so far. That has put Ignis behind, but I think they need that. They need Zil.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zil gets caught, and I think Zil could be dead here. Yeah,
First blood.
And now it's going to be a 4v4 because the Richter and Nakroth have joined in the team fight.
I guess. Yeah. Okay, so it was a one for one.
Yeah. But like the advantage goes to the red side because they will be able to secure the abyssal dragon for themselves and get a good gold lead out of it. Both good
Yeah,
gold and
because
experience lead.
Jinnar, I'm sorry, not Jinnar. Ignis came back, and Jinnar was still dead, so it was a 45 on the map.
Yeah. And you can see like meanwhile when the Richter rotated down towards the fight in the bot lane, the Kilgroth was still split pushing, but he was not able to get like any significant damage on the turret as well.
Yeah. That's why the turrets have 6 minutes, till 6 minutes, they have a damage reduction that they added. So it just makes the split pushing laners very weak in the first 6 minutes.
Yeah. You can see Kha'Zix is trying to like solo invade into the enemy jungle, but like not able to get anything out of it. So the Nakroth is farming really well right now. He has 2.2k gold as compared to the 1.8k that we have on the Zin. So you can see he already has a 500 gold lead on the enemy jungler. So that's a very good thing for the red side.
Okay, so we see an invade coming out. I'm sorry. An
Yeah.
invade coming out, and Nakroth almost dropping.
Yeah, so that's the power of Zil. Like despite being behind in gold, the Zil was almost able to like solo kill the
So
Nakroth.
I think the Kha'Zix ult was a little out of range. Otherwise, they could have spotted the Nakroth going back. So
True.
what I also like that the new support items are actually very cheap. So
Yeah.
you can ditch making boots first and go for the support item immediately. What the Hertz jungler did.
Yeah.
It gives you a very early item spike, and the support items are actually good this time. And they are like, if you remember the old items, the shield item used to give shield only to one member.
Yeah.
Now it gives shield to everyone. What I
Yeah.
think, yeah, I think both of the teams have made the shield item. Let me check. Okay, no, Physics has still not made his item complete, but yeah, we see
Yep,
a
so
small fight, yeah, going on in the mid lane.
I think the red side has better priority on the waves and like better wave management as compared to the blue side. So I think they will be able to rotate for the objectives faster as compared to the red side. The Nakroth has been farming still. He's been like focused on farming. Now we see a invade coming on the Nakroth, and I think he'll be able to easily escape with the help of his first and second skill.
Yeah, he ultimated at the right time. He just avoided the silence that Zill's ultimate gives in the beginning. Okay, so we see a fight going on, and Jinnar could be dropping here. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why the Kafni and the Jinnar ulted like that now. Now the red team knows like they are two ultimate downs on the blue side. Now they'll
Yeah,
just
and
go
those are
straight
two
away for
big
the objective.
cooldowns are
Yeah,
missing. Yeah.
yeah.
Because they have rank 1 ultimates, they have a long cooldown, and now they can't contest this dragon at all.
Yeah. So the blue side kind of throwing away their lead that they had in terms of gold. But now we'll have to see like how they respond because the red team is going very good. Like they are playing their macro really well. And if you talk about the rotation now that Nakroth is level 10 already, He'll be just trying to look for ganks in the
Yeah,
bot
this would
lane.
be a this is a very easy tower coming out. So Hertz playing really well. I think they are looking to end this quick.
Yeah, so I think that's a strategic pause coming out from the blue side. I think they would want to like regroup for a moment and like talk about what's not going well for them. So let's see like what's as per you, like what must be going in the minds of the team blue, because they're already down one game as of now, and now this game also, like the game is going kind of slipping away from the hands. Like it's still too early to say so, but you can see a 1000 goal lead already to the red side.
Yeah, and you can also see that the Nakaroth out levels this Zill by 2 levels. He's 11 while Zill is only 9.
Yeah.
That actually puts
Yep.
so much pressure on the jungler's
Yeah.
mind in a match, because like if you're playing in a tournament and you see the enemy jungler already 2 levels ahead of you, that puts a mental pressure as well,
Yeah.
and that just gives him more map pressure as well because he has
Yeah.
his rank to ultimate.
Yeah.
His
So
most probably Nakaroth's S2 is fully maxed, because by level 11 you have 6 points into it, so
yeah.
he'll have the lowest cooldown possible on that S2.
Yeah.
That means
So like
that makes him, yeah.
yeah. So like I said, like the Necros has been farming from the very beginning, and also thanks to the two abyssal dragons that the red team was able to secure, because of which like Necros has such a good lead when it comes to experience. Like he's the highest level in the game right now. Nobody's even level 10 if you'll see all the
Okay, so
champions.
Kilgroth actually pulling off a 1v2,
All
almost killing both. That
yeah.
Arctic Orb saved them both, because if he got even one kill, I think
Yeah.
he is running the Dwarf. Okay, no, he's running Shadow Blade.
Yeah, but
So
I think that
yeah,
was very good play coming out from Kilgoth. He was, even if he would have been able to kill one guy, I think that would have been GG worth it. But still, like in the end, he dropped and like without able to secure any of the kills. So like the red team has to be very careful. Like I said in the beginning of the match, like this is a team comp where
okay,
the
so
blue side like
Teleras dealing
yeah
some insane damage. We can see almost chunking him half to half
yeah.
his health.
But in the bot side, we see that the Victor, I think, dropped because of the three-man gang coming out from the blue side. So now we are even, or we are almost even when it comes to gold, and we are completely even when it comes to the kill points. It's 2-2 so far, but we see they
Yeah,
are pressing the kill growth right now in the
Kilgroth
top
is,
lane.
yeah, he's just trying to clear the way so that they can't push it out. But yeah, the ultimate won't help him with the damage coming out of the red team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we see a siege coming onto the mid lane, maybe. Yeah, we see 4-man siege coming onto the mid. The Nakaroth could be dropping here. Yeah. A very a very good S2 by Krizix. He got 2 members, and that just, I
I,
think this could, yeah, this
yeah.
could be the turning point, because Caffeine is 3-0.
Yep. And now the blue team has also secured the very first abyssal dragon for themselves. And like you said, like this could be the turning point for the match, because I think the Nakaroth kind of inted over there. He could have just waited for his
Yeah.
team to come, and we see another fight happening in the mid lane, and the Ignis drops by the Jina in the mid lane.
Okay, so why did I say that as well? Because if you check the Caffeine's items, she already has clay. That's a
Yeah.
really power side, because with Caffeine you do so many auto attacks that some of them are bound to crit, whatever
Yep.
you do.
Yep.
And she's building onto, I think that's both starter, yeah. But she has the attack speed tier 2 item that builds into Devil's Handshake.
Yeah, if you see like the goal difference between Telenas and Caffney is almost same, like it's totally negligible. You can say like 100 gold or something like that. So like Telenas can still come out huge in team fights, but for that like she needs a very good support from her support and from the rest of her team. And the Necroth needs to like stop hinting, if because like if he's going to just jump on in and die straight away, then I think the team fight will be like totally in favor of the blue side. And this is the Richter jumping on Jinar, but the Jinar backs off away, and here comes Caffney.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see the sheer amount of damage that Cap. Okay, so the Orma flickered in to get the Caffney, but couldn't.
Yeah.
That
So
just hurt them. I mean, they committed
yeah,
so much. If you look at the cooldowns, they
yeah.
used all ultimates, all spells, and they still couldn't get it.
And that will turn out into a very easy dark slate for the blue side. And I think this game is pretty much in the hands of the blue side until unless they are like trying to throw the game away. But
Yeah,
now it will be
I
very
think, yeah,
interesting to see like, because what I feel like is that the red side is lacking that tankiness in their team, right? Because for the blue side, like they have Krizik, they have Jinnah, they can tank, they have Kilroth as well. But for the red side, it's only the Omar who is doing the tanking as of now. And I think like it's not sufficient as per me. Like, what do you say about the team comp of the red side? Because like they have picked up kind of a like very plain and paper
Yeah,
team.
I'm looking at the items currently, and Richter looks like he went rank breaker first item. I mean, it's a good item for solo queue, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
if you play competitive and you don't have a very good main tank, because Ormar isn't as tanky.
Yep.
I play a lot of Ormar and it's not as tanky.
Yeah.
And especially when you're not using Desperate Duel on Ormar, you're not going to be tanking a lot
Yeah.
of damage. So what Richter could have done is gone tanky two items that should have given his team a more larger wiggle room to play with,
Yeah.
because then they can just tank, like change the tanking on both of them, and they can have two tanks running around who can
Yeah.
just soak the damage and maybe make a play or two.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but like at this point of time, you can see Caffeine is already 401 and she has like three items completed, even the devil handshake. So I think like it doesn't matter which tank is standing in front of her, she's just going to melt them away.
Yeah, now the Devil's Handshake is actually a very good item. I think most of the people know, but if somebody in the comment section does not know why Devil's Handshake is good on Capney, because her attack speed does not go up at all. Her attack speed does not change because of her passive. So Devil's Handshake gives her attack speed, but that attack speed changes into attack damage because of
Yeah,
Capney's passive. So when
yeah,
you attack 5 times in a row, you are just increasing your damage with every auto attack.
yeah,
That's really massive because you can just
yeah.
use your minigun form and then just go into laser and kill everyone.
Yeah, I think like that was a very bad usage of the dragon once again coming out from the blue side. I think they could have just dropped in the mid lane and just went 5 man straight with it. But I
No, they
don't
could
know,
have,
like, yeah,
yeah, they could have just dropped it at the base. Okay,
yeah,
so we see a fight coming out and Capney doing Capney things.
yeah.
Yeah, Capney is just sitting in the back line, pressing the auto attack button, and that's all you need
That's yeah, that's
from a
all you need
Capney.
to do. You just need to like continue clicking on that auto attack button. That's all you need to do. And
Yeah,
we see like the blue team. It will not be not wrong to say that the
yeah.
blue
Okay,
team is
so
completely stomping the red team, and you can see another kill uh on the Ignis dropping down to that Zil.
yeah, I think like we said that mid lane one int that the Nakaroth did that gave the Capney 3-0. That was it. That was the turning point.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to see a game three for sure.
Yeah, that's
Because
a
after
GG coming out from the blue side. So that was very well played by Crimson Age. And now the scoreline between Crimson Age and Herd Superior is 1-1. And now we will be proceeding to our third and final match for this best of
like I
three.
said, IX18 is a very good caffeine. Like even
Yeah,
like people call like very good players. Like he's a disgusting caffeine. He's really good,
yeah,
and he just showed why you should not give caffeine to a very good caffeine player. Like
yeah,
I've seen very good caffeine players in our server, and he
yeah.
is one of them.
Talking about the post-match analysis, like you can still see that the Zil has done more damage than Kafni.
Okay, so
Like the
that's
Zil,
really well played. Yeah,
yeah,
that is really well played because out damaging a over farmed caffeine, because caffeine has more gold than the Zil. If you look at
yeah,
the gold,
yeah.
so that's really good coming out of him.
Yeah. So I think like as per me, the red side kind of lost the match in the draft when they did not draft for a very good tier marksman, or like they did not had so much of tankiness in the team, and I think that kind of like was
Yeah,
one of the major factors why they were like they dropped this game to Team Blue.
yeah. I mean, I get why they drafted this. They just wanted as much CC as possible, but
Yeah.
it's not good to draft so much CC if you can't get on the marksman. If you don't reach the marksman, that CC is just going to get wasted.
Yeah, that's why it's often said that like planning is one thing, but execution is a totally different
We can see
perspective.
Will had 100% kill participation.
Yep.
Okay, so really well played. Stay tuned for the game three. Will be coming soon.
Yep. Stay
Yeah.
tuned.
team's turn to ban.
Welcome guys, we are back with the game 3 of Herd Superior versus Crimson Age. So we saw very good games by both teams and the score was tied 1-1 in the last match by Crimson Age. And we'll be starting with our match number 3.
Yep. So talking about the bans, that's a zip ban from the blue side, and now the red side is trying to ban Caffney because they know very well that the blue side is going to have the first pick for this match as they are on the blue side. So that's why they have banned Caffney as well.
Yeah, and they have used Caffney already, they can't use it. And we see the zip ban coming out every game from the Herds. They just don't want to play against the zip. That's not like they just don't want that hero to be there because zip can do things that none of the other heroes can. He can save people from any situation possible.
Yeah.
And we see a Dirac ban again coming out. So
Yeah.
we didn't see Dirac or Zip come out as heroes in the game so far.
The chances are very high that those two bans could be target bans towards some particular player on the opposite side of the team. So that could be one thing, and we see an Elandor first pick by the blue side.
Yeah, and this could be the jungle Elandor, if I'm not wrong. If they don't pick a jungler, because I think, I think picking Elandor in the jungle maybe is better because you reach your item size quite earlier if you do jungle with Elandor. So we see a Fennec coming out and a Malak. Yeah, Malak was open. They left Malak open.
Yeah, but Fennec is going to be a very interesting pick in case they decide to lock it in. But Malak was like
we saw a lot of Fennec in the APL as well. It's a good hero. It plays well. The scaling is nice, and when you're at max items, your ultimate crits, it's too good.
Yeah. And the blue side is going for a 2-lane and Kha'Zix. So do you think they are going to lock in the Kha'Zix, or they are going to? Okay, now they have switched both their champions to Crixie and Lumber.
Okay, so Crixie is a very good teamfight mage. I won't put her as up in a 1v1 situation, but in a team fight she actually does good because all you need to do is knock up the carry and it very well could be a kill onto it. Now Kha'Zix is a good pick because now Crimson has used Kha'Zix last game and Kha'Zix did some nice flicker S2s that were really clutch for them. Like even that one play that changed the game was initiated by the Kha'Zix.
Yes, that's a very interesting pick coming out from the blue side, and the red side is hovering over the Azenka. Yeah. And now they were hovering over the Grak. I'm not sure like if they're going to go with the Grak, but let's see. You can chain combo well Malok and Grak and even Crest as well. But let's see where they lock it in.
If they pick a Crest, then they're just going to do tower dives.
Yeah.
Because Crest with Disrupt, you just ult onto the tower, Malok ults, you disrupt the tower. It's too disgusting of a combo. And it's really annoying to play against. Okay, so they're going for the Omen. That was denied to them the last game because they banned. Hurts banned Omen.
I think that's very smart. We can ban phase coming out from the red side because they know their priorities well. They know the champion that are very good at the moment, and that's the reason why like instead they could have picked themselves, as different champion but they decided to opt for Omen because it was open. And now the blue side will have to like really work on their pick and ban. Like now they have to like be clutch.
I think they will just ban mid laners. From what I can tell, they are going to ban mid laners because I think the red side used I think they used Jinnar, right? They used Jinnar in the second game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the first game also. So basically they have like very good high tier mages left. Marja is there for sure. You can play Marja mid. It's currently an S tier in this patch.
Yes. So it will be very interesting to see like which champion will the red side ban as their final ban.
I think the red side kind of is wasting their bans because this could be very well an Eland or
Blue
jungle.
team's turn to
Yeah,
ban.
because now if they just go Eland or jungle, those two bans are wasted.
Yeah,
The red side did two bans onto junglers, and now if they go Eland or jungle, those two bans meant literally nothing because they
yeah, they
have a
could have,
whole they
yeah,
have
they
a
could have,
whole hero pool to pick
yeah,
anything now.
yeah. They could have instead banned heroes of different role, but they banned Murad and Kha'Zix, which is basically played in the jungle. But the blue side already have an Ilandor locked for themselves. So I think they, as you said, like the red side kind of wasted both of their bans
Red
in the
team's
second
turn.
phase.
So we see Zata ban coming out.
Okay.
So Zata is a mechanically hard mage to play, and I like with the current patch buffs, it does make him good, but still you need to play it right to make it work. I know very few good Zata players. Like there's this guy K from the Make 'em Hate Guild, and I think there are 2 3 players more that play really good Zata.
Yeah. And we
So
see
maybe yeah,
the red side hovering on the Alice. I think now they are trying to pick the support for themselves. So they
yeah,
also
and I think
hovered
this
the
could be a,
Saffron.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you must remember this comp from the old server, Malice composition,
Yep.
the Malik and Alice. So
Yeah.
yeah, the previous tournament when Alice was not nerfed with this comp won every game
Yep.
that that was played with this comp. So
Blue team's
okay,
turn.
so they ditch the Alice and go for the Baldom instead.
Yeah, that's a very smart, champ selection coming out from the red side. But the blue side now, they already have
Insta
an
locked
Elandor.
and they insta lock Florentino.
Yeah. So let's see if that how that goes for the blue side. But it's very interesting pick if you have to tell me like they'll have to send somebody to the Abyssal Dragon lane as well. If
Yeah,
Florentino is going for the Dark Slave lane, then
I
let's
think
see
it's
what they
yeah,
pick for their
it
yeah.
it could be yeah. So it's a Fennec jungle, a Malak mid, Omen DS, Baldom support. So they lack magic damage. That's what I'm trying to say. The red side lack magic damage. That will give
I think they'll go for a mage.
they should because if they don't, then the itemization for the blue side will be really easy. They just need to stack armor.
Exactly. So let's see like what will be the last pick that is going to come out from the red side, and
I
we can
think
see
yeah,
the blue side has already logged in Wonder Woman for the Abyssal Dragon lane. I think.
yeah.
So let's
This could
see.
be a Marja pick here. From what I can tell, a Marja in the Abyssal Dragon lane is actually good, or
Yeah.
or in the Dark Ship or in the mid lane. So Marja would be a really good pick, so they can just try and see which hero they want to give to whom and how will they set and reset the lane based on the matchups.
Yeah, if we talk about the team composition, like both the teams have kind of a similar team comp, so it will all come down to the execution, like which team does better execution
So they
with the
went with
champ.
the Valheim. Now this could be AP Valheim. Okay, so they lock it in. This
Okay,
very well could be the AP Valheim, so that they don't lack magic damage.
I, I think that's like a really kind of a strange pick, last pick you can say from the red side. I don't know if that's going to go very good for them because now if you see like they have magic damage, but I don't think like Valheim is completely magic damage, right? There will be
Yeah,
some
but
mixture of
yeah, that's why
rank
I'm
damage.
saying
Yeah,
they could build him into as a mage. Like we
yeah,
have seen Valheim AP Valheim builds
yeah. I've
by
seen
a
AP
lot of
Valheim
players.
build. Yeah, yeah.
We have seen AP Valheim jungle coming out of our very famous
Mm.
player Duke as well. Yeah, anything can happen.
Yeah, but like if you see the team compositions for both the teams at a
I
glimpse,
think
so I
I
think
think
the blue side
blue
has a
side wins.
better team
Yeah,
composition. Yeah.
they win in the draft for me because they have tons of magic damage coming out of Elandor and Trixie. The Wonder Woman buff is actually good because you have a larger area
Yeah.
for the shield. She got buff this patch.
Okay. But if the Omen from the red side is able to completely smash the hell out of Florentino in the DS lane, then I think the red side could have a chance.
Yeah.
But if Florentino goes even with Omen in the lane, then I think the blue side should come out on the top in this game, as per me.
So if I look like on this matchup,
Yeah,
so Omen into Florentino now as an Omen, you should just go in for the first wave because level 1, Florentino can't deal much damage to you if you get your S2 as your first kill.
Yeah.
Florentino won't have any knockups to actually annoy you, and you can
Yeah.
do something.
Valor.
Yeah.
You should always contest the first wave as Omen into Florentino so that you can hit level 2 first.
Get ready.
Because
Yeah.
level
Minions will
2
be deployed in
onwards,
5 seconds.
Florentino wins in the lane 1v1. Because that damage that CC changes is too long and too bursty for Omen's S2 to handle. So that's what I do when I'm Omen.
Yeah.
I contest the first wave, get level 2 first, and then I try to steamroll onto that guy and try to get a kill as soon as possible. So
Exactly.
what we see here is that Florentino actually, like, the Ilandor killed the jungle minion a little too early. That
Yeah.
just shared the EXP with the
Okay, and
Florentino.
I
So we
think
see
there's
that
going to
kill.
be first blood for the red side because the
Yeah.
Pixie was caught off guard, and you can see Omen is smashing Florentino, like you mentioned in the like with the second skill, and like at level 1 you can like smash Florentino with Omen, and that's what's exactly happening. In the bot lane, we can see like the Valen is also trying to dish out damage on the enemy Pixie physics.
Yeah. Varen is a good hero early game. A really nice hero because you can just stun CC chain as we can see. Okay, so this could be a kill here because she missed her last soft route, the Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Okay, so they just disengage and we can see
So I
both
think
the junglers, yeah, they both reached level 4 at the same time. In
yeah.
fact, Ilandor cleared first and they are rotating towards the Sentinel.
Yeah, so now I think they're going to contest for the Sentinel first of all, and then for the Abyssal Dragon. But
I
we
don't
can
think
see
it
like
would be it won't be a contest because Florentino was under tower. So
yeah,
Elandor will just not rotate to it because it's basically a waste of rotation and time.
yeah,
He would rather just go to the dragon and start it.
yeah.
Yeah,
So, but that was very smartly played from the Elendor. He knew that he could not contest the Sentinel, so he went straight away to the Abyssal Dragon. So that was a very good, sensible gameplay coming out from Legacy.
that was a good map awareness.
Yeah, exactly. So we see like the gold is pretty much even, but the red side has an advantage of 1 kill point 0 to 1 in terms of kill score as of now.
So
But
we
like
see
the Omen
Florentino
is
helped
yeah,
him. Yeah, we can see Florentino is helping him jungle really well, and he's basically giving up his lane farm for that
yeah,
because now Omen can. Yeah, okay, so Omen disengages, which I think maybe he shouldn't have done because his whole team was coming. He
yeah,
should have ulted him on point and kept him there
yeah.
or baited him with low health so that his team could engage. Okay, so
Yeah, but
now
like top,
this is
yeah, we
yeah.
see, yeah, that's
This
a very good gang coming out. Very good setup, I should say. Very good ambush setup coming out from the red side. And if you talk about the itemizations on the well hand, he has made war boots as his first item. So what do you have to say about that?
that's very basic item on it because without that you can't stack your passive at all early game. You need those war boots. You need one small that
Yeah.
shuriken.
Mm,
He
But
attacks
from
with
what I
shuriken.
can see, like he's still trying to make AD instead of AP.
Yeah,
So
we see a mixed build coming out
yeah,
a lot of times. Okay,
okay,
so we see herds dropping very fast. Yeah,
yeah,
but oh, a very good lasso by the Wonder Woman completely like pulls off
yeah.
the Fennec out of position and kills her.
So
And that
it was a 1 for 2 trade for the blue side. I think they would be very happy about it. They already have the first Abyssal Dragon, and now they were able to win a team fight.
yeah,
So
but the
the
gold
game,
lead is still
yeah,
behind them.
yeah.
Yeah. So
So
they
the
were
game,
trying to for the tower. Okay. I thought
yeah,
Krixie's overextension might have killed her.
yeah,
So now what we see on the map is the whole jungle is up for Ilandor.
exactly.
While Fennec has cleared everything and he can instantly rotate to the dragon. That means this dragon will be uncontested for the red team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even the Wonder Woman back from the bottom lane. So I think that will be a very easy secure on the Abyssal
Yeah.
Dragon for the red side.
So we see the only current objective up is the Sentinel, and
Yeah,
Omen cleared the mid wave as well. So Omen
yeah,
is doing really good in farm. Yeah. So Omen is
So
going for, yeah, the first item he's building is Fafnir, which a lot of Omens do. But when into a matchup like Florentino, you should, I think you should prioritize the mantle of Ra better, because you can just stay on top of him and do that magic damage that gives you the, like, even if he tries to escape at one health, that might not be possible with the mantle of Ra as first item.
yeah, and he already has a gold lead of around 200 gold, so that's also very good for the Omen. But it will be very interesting to see like how the blue team plays out, because as you predicted, the blue team has a much better composition as compared to the red side. But at the end, it will all come down to the execution, and I think the ultimates from Malok and Baldum will be pretty handy in the team fights, and I think that will be one of the deciding factors, like the
Yeah.
ultimates that the Fennec, Malok, and Baldum have.
Yeah, I guess the winning condition for the blue team will be that the Wonder Woman catches out the Fennec
Yeah.
early. Okay, so this could be a kill, yeah. So this is why Omen into Florentino is such. So I think he should not have. It's a she here. She should not have used that Arctic Orb there, because
Yeah.
that Arctic Orb was wasted.
True.
It's a
So
very good play by the blue team. It took that team fight and got the mid tower,
yeah.
but they traded it for two towers. So it's not worth, I guess, because
Yeah.
they lost two towers, they
Yeah.
gave away one kill, and they only got one tower in return.
Yeah. So the Baldwin trying his flashy plays with the help of his flicker, but failed to do so. And now we can see like they're also trying to get a return trade in the towers in the mid lane. But like
Florentino
you
was
mentioned, like yeah. So basically, the blue team was able to secure the one turret in the mid lane, but for that they had to give up two of the turrets, one in the
three
dark
now.
slave lane, and, yeah, and three
Yeah,
now. Yeah. So one or two turrets for three turrets, I think that's not worth at all for the blue side. So the
yeah,
red side, as now you can see that the red side has a better pressure on the map, like they have better
they have,
priority
yeah,
on the lanes.
because now they can't walk up to the dragon without face checking into the bushes.
Yeah.
Even the Slayer is coming up in 40 seconds, so I guess the Fennec will just take his red, go to dragon, take dragon, that's coming up, and then they will set up for the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, so we see the red team is already setting up for an ambush. Like they'll let Fennec take the dragon on his own and like try to get a kill on one person or the other from the blue side. And we see a small skirmish happening in the mid lane.
Okay, so basically, I guess this small skirmish was heavy on the red side, because what they lost was they lost Omen Ultimate, they lost Omen Flicker, and they
Yeah,
lost Baldom Ultimate. Those are
yeah,
three very long cooldowns that they would have liked to have this team fight now.
yeah. So
Yeah,
now we see a
Baldom,
fight happening in the bot lane. The Malok ultimate was not able to hit
but
anybody.
Krzyzix,
And
yeah,
yeah,
Krzyzix just goes in, catches, yeah, Krzyzix carried that team fight so well.
yeah.
Like,
But
not
in
gonna
the
sugarcoat anything, but
yeah,
Krzyzix just S Krzyzix
okay.
S2'd onto the Fennec, and
Yeah.
okay,
But if you see on the map, like the Omen was split pushing all this time. So even though it ended at 3-4 for the, you can say, the red side, but still like the Omen was able to do a lot of work on the top lane. So in that team fight, I think the red team came out on the top thanks
yeah,
to the split pushing of the Omen.
because they couldn't even get the tower. Okay, so this Trixie might get caught because she just flickered into an Omen with an ultimate. Yeah, and this is a kill.
I think
Yeah,
that's a misplay coming out from the Crixie from the blue side. I think she shouldn't be there at that time when his team was resetting, when her team was resetting, you can say. And now the red side is like keeping their eyes on the dark slate. I think they'll try to go
because
for the dark slate.
they can just do
Yeah,
it, because it's a 4 versus 5 on map, and without
yeah,
Trixie they have no knockups.
yeah. But I think they decided not to go for it because
Yeah, the
their
Fennec
jungler
is,
was not with them. Yeah,
it's still 20 seconds on the dragon. They might go for the dragon instead. Yeah, they're clearing all the waves, pushing
yeah.
all three waves at once. So this is what we like to see.
Yeah.
Like
So basically,
this is a
what they
very
are
good
doing,
wave management.
what they are doing is like they are trying to sync in all their lanes in such a way that the minion crashes at the tower at the same time. So that's a very good macro coming out from the red side. And now they can see that they can easily just dish out and finish this dark slave for themselves. And then they can also go for the Abyssal Dragon if they wanted to. and that's a very good secure coming
Right?
out
Yeah.
from the red side.
This could be a complete wipe. Okay,
Yeah,
Elandor completely killed. Yeah,
yeah. Actually,
Elandor
Orlando
complete.
was able to get a good flank on the Fennec, but you can see like the Florentino was not with them in the team fight, and he was split pushing in the bot lane. So like he was, despite split pushing, like he was not able to secure the turret for his team, and now his team also lost the Dragon Slayer, and now the Dragon
Yes.
is like pushing in towards the mid lane.
So according to me, this very well is the end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's a very good storm coming out from the Malok's ultimate, and I think this is going to be a GG for the blue side if they are
Okay, no,
like
there's
if they
no physics pulls in.
yeah,
Everyone,
yeah,
could this be no? No, 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 no.
and
Okay.
it is going to be a GG for the red team. So
Yeah.
Team Crimson is coming out victorious over Herds.
And what we saw there, they had no minions. Omen was attacking, and if Omen was killed a second earlier, it could
Yeah,
have been the sickest comeback because
true.
one HP Nexus, and they could have just ended the game right there.
Yeah. Talking about the post-match analysis, you can see the Valheim doing almost 35% of the team damage, whereas the Crixie from the blue side did almost 42% damage of the team. But I'm really surprised to see the amount of damage this Malok has done. Like he has done the second highest damage for his team at 25%. So, but what is your say on the damage dealt from the red side and how the game played out as per you?
Okay, so Valheim went for the AP build. It was like it's a mixed build. He went for AP and AD. That gave him
Yeah,
a lot of damage. Now
yeah,
Malak, that is the reason why you ban the Malak because
yeah,
it did 25% damage and tanked 30%.
yeah.
That's very disgusting for any champ.
team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban.
Hey guys, we're back with the second match. This is going to be Flying Chapels versus Just 18, and this is going to be one of the most exciting matches for the entire tournament. And shout out and a big shout out to Crimson H as well. That was a really beautiful match coming up from them.
Team's turn
Like they're so underrated at the moment, but then that was actually really well played.
Yeah, it's probably the best matchup for you as well because you want to see that Florentino come out of Jex again. If I'm not wrong,
Yep.
you want to
Like
see.
even
team's
like
turn to ban.
I always want to watch a good Florentino play, and as we all know, YouTube Jax Aov, he has his own channel, and I've seen him like upload his
Yeah.
Florentino plays and tips, and I've learned a lot from him, like watching his videos. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a Florentino pick. But moving
Or
on,
ban.
to moving on to the pick and ban fest. So, like we said earlier, like Zip is gonna be targeted, and I don't think we'll be seeing any more of Zip in this tournament for the till the finals, because I don't think players will be that stupid to leave Zip open.
Yeah.
Blue team's turn
Okay, so
to pick.
I was just about to say that if they ban Malak, they will give YouTube BK Udon his caffeine. Now I don't know if a lot of players know him. That guy is an absolute beast on caffeine. He has the server best caffeine title as well, and I played against him yesterday. It was not fun. Don't give that guy his caffeine ever. Like, I want the red side to just ban caffeine every game because giving that guy caffeine is a big mistake. Because we see a Pain being picked, that's a very standard pick. This will go to Scimitar, I guess, mostly.
Yeah, and then like we've seen Scimitar actually pulling off some really good pain in the starting of the tournament, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Scimitar play pain again, because compared to like most of the players out there, Scimitar had the most cleanest game with pain at the moment right now.
Blue team's turn.
And
Three
then
players Pain picked up and Norman.
so Omen is gonna go right into the hands of All Might.
Yeah.
And this is one of the players that you guys should all look out for, that is All Might.
I think this could be a very good Dark Side lane matchup because these two players are really very good players like Jex and All Might. Now, not gonna lie, I wanted to see All Might on his key because I guess a lot of people know that he's known for his key a lot. His key is OP. I wanted to see that key being played, but he picks the Omen instead.
Yeah, I mean like, or maybe he's keeping it for his next match maybe, and he just wants to
Yeah.
start off the game with
Team's turn
a normal pick. Like generally, Key is not a champion that generally everyone picks, because people are still not comfortable with it. And Omen is like a pick, like even if you blind pick him into a lane, like Omen has that potential after he reaches his power spike that he can just 1v1, and even for split pushing as well.
Yeah. Omen plays really good into almost every champ, but I guess the OG counter Roxy, that I think we haven't seen a single player play Roxy so far.
Roxy, if I'm not wrong, I guess it was Hard. Yeah, I guess it was Hard that played one Roxy game, and that was actually really beautiful because of the fact that early and the way they used Roxy in the early game, that was so beautiful. Like he was just in the enemy's jungle 24/7, and they had no answer to that because Roxy in the early stages, she has a lot of sustain and damage as well. Plus with the sprint, she was
red team's turn
yeah, like
see
it was
an
expected.
Alistair
Like
pick here.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was
We see
expected
Alistair
because that's the only way to stop pain coming in to delete the back line. And
Now, if you look why they picked him in the first rotation, because if you don't pick Alistair now, it's going to get banned for sure. Because they don't want an Alistair in the mid lane against that Pain, because Alistair, like you said, hard counters him. So Omen, why, like the reason I think they blind picked the Omen was because if Jex goes on his Florentino, he can, like, Omen does win the matchup late game. Omen does for sure because he out sustains the Florentino, but even early game, if played right, Omen can counter him a bit. So maybe that's why he blind picked it so early.
Yeah, and then
We see a Killgrowth ban coming out from the red side. Okay,
yeah,
so
I
they
mean,
don't so they don't want they don't want a split pushing. Yeah, they don't want anything to split push with Omen.
yeah. Plus, at the moment, if you look at Thane and Alistair, like they have a lot of CC to be honest. And if Kilgore was just left there, he can just go into the backline and just delete their main carries, and that's what you don't want. So this is
So they
actually a
ban.
really good. Yeah, this is actually a really good ban. Like all of them are focusing on the jungle right now, so I'm guessing they will opt for an MM jungle maybe.
Yeah, they could because the red side hasn't picked MM yet. But the problem with the MM jungle is yeah they have a theme, so it could be good because Pain can just go in one shot the MM and dive out. But they have the theme that offers really good protection.
They have a Thane plus they have an Alistair, so in the mid game or for a team fight, like if they protect and play around their MM, and right now we can see Lindis being hovered on an Elandor, and I wouldn't be surprised to see. Thank you, thank you so much for picking an MM jungle. Like
Because
at the moment, Flying Chapel team comp, like I'm really liking what they're picking right now because Elandor is one of the best MM jungle for me in my opinion, because he has a lot of he has a lot of kit to actually outplay the champions. It's just that the only one thing is like they have a Valide, so Valide.
so he's hovering the Florentino. He's hovering the Florentino.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything unless he knocks it in. I'm not gonna say anything right now because it's gonna be the counter skirt, and
So Elandor, why late game Elandor is so obnoxious to play against? Because not only he does physical damage, but his passive does magic damage, and that can crit. So, and that's AOE. It's not a good experience to play against a late game Elandor. Okay, so I think it's going to be he does not lock it. He changes into a Superman.
I was actually hoping. Hoping to see.
But yeah, but if you look at the team comp, playing a Florentino would be very bad because Alistair can stop your combo, Omen can just lock you down with his ult, Thane can push you away, Elandor even has a push. So it's not a good.
Okay, so we see an Arthur pick coming in. So I guess it'll be Arthur. All Might will be on Arthur, and Kisei will be on Omen. Like, I'm actually happy and surprised to see. The casters, because I was actually gonna say like Kisei has been playing like instead of going for his normal.
No,
it's not gonna be a Valine jungle. Like that's not gonna happen.
He just
but yeah,
okay.
I legit thought Kisei was going to use the Omen because, like Kisei, despite being an MM player, he has used Arthur before, Malok before, and, he has been showing a lot that, he can play other roles as well. And then whatever champions he has picked, he has pulled it off so well.
Yeah. And Arthur also soft counters Superman. Even Omen does. But Arthur also soft counters.
Yeah. But most of them does. Like,
but Superman, putting the Arthur in that lane means that the first gank by Butterfly, that could be the Abyssal lane, would not get a kill because Arthur is too tanky.
Arthur is too tanky to just kill him off. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them, like at the moment, just a team should just farm up, and that's what they should be focusing on right now.
Yeah. So we see Picard's Lumber. That's going to be a very nice support to see because, like you said last time, Picard was really good on Lumber, and they even banned Lumber on him.
Yep.
So that
and then especially like I've seen a lot of people using Lumber, but then his ultimate Shattered Earth. Like generally people miss it or they fail to knock up their main carries. But whereas with Picard, he uses a Shattered Earth for disengage or even to engage or even to make a good gameplay or for some objective steal, and he has been playing it so well. And then he's been coming out on top. So I wouldn't be surprised, to see Picard carrying the whole team on their back.
So the only thing that I kind of dislike a bit is that the Elandor is not using the Endless Cycle. He has the Butterfly enchantment. I mean, it's good, it's not bad, but yes, having the Endless Cycle onto the Elandor is kind of better than having it
Yeah,
in a
or
tournament.
maybe what they're planning is like at the end of the day, if you use it twice, then it becomes like a useless enchantment, right? So maybe it's because of that, like, or maybe he's confident in Elander that like, he's not gonna die because of his outplay potential. So let's see what happens. So this is a classic start for all of them, even for
Okay.
the jungler. BFP starting with his blue buff, or Elander starting with his red, and we've been
Yeah.
seeing this lately, like the mid lane and the abyssal laner, like they'll both help each other to clear the waves and rotate back to both lane. And as you can see, Valheim is a little bit ahead, but they know that they're going to be hitting the
So
level 2
they
soon.
are yeah, they immediately engage because they know that currently at level 2 they have a lot of damage. They get the bird as well.
And as you can see here, Vex just cleared the mid lane wave, so Vex
Yeah,
is going to
both
be
the junglers got it.
yeah,
Yeah, both the
up
junglers
ahead,
cleared the game.
up ahead in level and in gold. Because Elander was able to catch only two of the waves, and compared to BF, like BF has got all the waves, like three of the minions overall.
Yeah. So one more thing that like he picked butterfly. Now butterfly is especially good against Elandor because her ultimate is a point click skill. You don't have to aim it. So there is no way Elandor is going to dodge that.
Yeah, it all depends on how he uses his kit in order to dish
Yeah.
out or dash
So we see a
butterfly out.
4-man gank coming, but yeah, this could be a very well a kill.
And that was a good
Okay.
flicker by Maximus trying to make some play, but then to no avail, they couldn't do anything. But Picard is going
Yeah,
to
but
go
they
down.
just get Picard for it.
Yeah, I mean, I liked what Thane was doing, like CC Maximus. I knew
Yeah.
what he was going to do, like the flicker comes
But he
out, but
just
then,
if he
but
had
then
hit that, yeah, if he had hit that, it would have been a really nice double kill.
Double
And
kill.
now there is a 45 on the map. This is a free. This is a
And-
completely free dragon.
this is going to be a really free dragon for them. Because Picard being down, like that's a huge loss for them, and Valheim can go and boost check, and whereas you can see on top, Superman and Butterfly are trying to take the red buff, but All Might is going to go both them out, and let's see what happens. Omen throws on his ultimate on Butterfly right now, but
Omen is
Superman
not going to
come
take
and
any
save them.
damage at all, but he'll just give a lot of damage back. Yeah.
So that was
I think
actually
this
a
could be
really
yeah,
good
this could be a
victory, and
kill.
All Might is overstanding a little bit, and for that he gets paid off. I mean, like
Yeah, he
Omen
shouldn't,
was like,
yeah,
I mean,
Omen
like
should have backed up.
he was trying to protect one of the jungles out there, but into no avail, like they couldn't come up on top of that. So
And
that's
here we can see the invade was stopped by Picard. So Elandor won't be having his red buff for the next fight.
and at the moment, just the team is leading in terms of goal.
Yeah, because they got two jungle camps, right? They got the buff. So we see the Valheim preparing his glaive. So this is a very good, like you can learn from this if you want to play Valheim. All the Valheim players, like we see a lot of slack coming towards them. Like don't play Valheim, not a good hero. But all the good Valheims, what they do is before a team fight, they start preparing their passive. They want it to be yellow. It's kind of like Twisted Fate from League of Legends, but that's how people like
Yeah.
to play it.
I mean, Twisted Fate is kind of similar to him, and
Yeah.
I'm happy that you brought that up. Because it's always fun to have a reference on League of Legends. And as we can see, Vex is trying to gank on All Might, and I'm not so sure whether All Might knows it or not. That they're in the jungle right now, and Elander is gonna clear up his
Yeah, I think
red buff.
Lander won't get
Yeah.
this.
And
red buff,
Omen
yeah.
is gonna get caught off right there. I don't know whether Picard can come, and Picard throws the Storm Lander, but then the Arctic Ops comes in to save him. But I don't think he's gonna make it out alive.
It's too much damage. The CC
Yeah.
is too long, the damage is too long. Omen can't get away.
That was
So
a
that's
good
why-
use of that was a good use of Arctic Orb. Like even if Lumber doesn't land his Earth Splitter, he's gonna get slowed down and he's gonna take damage over time. And even Pain was there and Butterfly was there, so to no avail, Omen couldn't run away.
Yeah, and with Omen being down, yeah, but I think this could be a contest. They could contest it, but they're trying not to because
And
So Maximus
Ten tries to steal it off with his King Glory, and that's gonna be really explosive fight going into ball. And Lumber, look at that ultimate right there, catching the backline and even the ones who were in the jungle, and Butterfly is just gonna kill off the backline. And
I think that was a really bad engage by
mhm,
Friday
I
because
mean, yeah,
he went
I mean
in.
there was
I mean, I get what he was trying to do. He went in, used his ultimate to push all the team towards Alias so Alias can ult the carry.
mhm.
But the damage was, yeah, the butterfly is already 105. You can't just go in and try to contest with that. So we see All Might is a level behind that Superman.
And if we look at the goal
Yeah,
distribution
there should be a
among,
kill on to All Might again if he overextends because the whole team is there. And I guess, yeah, okay, this is a kill
and Alistar is
onto
gonna get caught up
Cardio.
right now, and Penn is just gonna jump in, and that was actually
We
really
can
beautiful for the
see
Picard
that the
right there. I guess.
Superman is playing so well. I mean, okay, so Omen wastes his ultimate as well.
Yeah, and
Now,
then
Omen
that's gonna be on cooldown for a very long time, and I feel like they should just back off for now, reset, and catch on the other waves because All Might shouldn't be there right now defending his turret because of the fact that he knows everyone is there
yeah,
and
he
he's
should
just
have
gonna
given that
give them all a
even
kill.
turret.
Yeah,
Arthur is trying to push mid, but yeah, Arthur is too slow, and Superman has much high rotation potential.
and we can see here this is a really clean game from Jax Aov on that Superman.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of
Okay, so we
skeptic
see,
like
yeah,
coming into it because like we don't see much of Superman nowadays comparatively. Like this is how you use Superman at the highest of level.
yeah, because Superman is a very hard hero to master. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I think it's even harder than Zata. Playing Superman well. That's,
That's I feel like even the chat will agree with you on this because of the fact that Superman is really hard to
yeah,
play
I
against.
think they should not do this. They should just back out from this dragon right
Yeah,
now.
and
Yeah,
as we all and then Scimitar goes into the back, then Skadi stops him right on track right there, but then just the team is so ahead in goal right now, they're just entering into the back
that
line.
was really well played by Skyday. He played it really well.
And Jax is gonna make it out alive. He's not even gonna pay for with his life for
Yeah,
about standing.
that is what the Devour rune is for.
And Vex is gonna come in and he's just gonna clear off the back line. Alistair throws in his ulti, but to no avail, they couldn't get anywhere. And with the resets coming out for Vex, this is gonna be an easy wipe out. She's gonna play with her life, but then she did her work. And as you can see, even the dragon is pushing on them both ways.
Now
this is,
at that bot, yeah, at the bot tower, Skyday did make a really well play. Like he almost tricked the Superman into going into tier 3 tower and dying. But like that's why I was telling last week that the Devour rune is too good. I think Superman is using it. Yeah, he is using it. That gives you health on every kill, and you can see the whole team is using Devour. All the blue side except for the Valheim has a
except for the
Devour.
line.
Yeah, they all have Devour, and on the red side only 2 people have it. So it's a tip to all solo queue players and team players: abuse this enchantment till it before it gets hard nerfed, because it will get nerfed. It's not a balanced enchantment at all.
Yep.
Try using it on everything.
I mean, like the best thing to do right now is before the next patch comes, whatever the broken enchantments or their items are, just abuse it and push your rank as well. That's what I would suggest because eventually it's gonna get nerfed.
So this is the second Valheim pick in the tournament, and Valheim has done really well in the last match, and he's doing well in this match as well.
Yeah, I mean, like this is the. I mean, generally people hate Valorant because of the fact that in the low elo people generally tend to use it and they generally feed and people because of this fact that a lot of people think that
Not even
Valorant
low
is actually,
low elo players, even
Oh, yeah.
I
yeah,
even I
high elo.
we don't
People, I
Valorant,
don't
yeah.
understand. Like people get turned off whenever they see a Valorant pick and they're like, stop trolling. Like it literally happened to me as well. I picked Valorant in a rank and they're like, "Bhai, you troll kar rahe," and I'm like, "Bro, just let me play my game, right?" And eventually, I ended up carrying. I mean, that's for another story. But then, yeah,
I don't like Valheim still. I mean, because I can't play that hero for some reason. I
No,
don't like his kit at all. I like
Valheim
having, yeah, I like having some CC in heroes.
for me, too,
Like, yeah, he has
if
a lot of CC. I get it. Like, people will blame me for this that he has a lot of CC, but yeah, I don't like
me,
the kit of Valheim. Some
me
people
too.
do. I don't. Yeah,
Yeah, like everybody has their own, perspective and their opinions on a certain champion, right? Me too. If I get tilted, I install a Veline because Veline is like I have like a lot of confidence using Veline because of this kit,
okay, so this
and
is
at
a
least it's
really
not
good
going
catch.
also on Budokan right now. And look at Picard with that beautiful ulti right there, 10 trying to push Picard into the
Okay,
tower, and Veline is gonna play with his life. And this is the caster's curse we were praising so much on
uh,
Veline that he just got obliterated, and just a team. They're coming in
yeah,
hot,
the
and
thing is
Pain is
that,
going
yeah,
to the main line, and I guess they've invested way too much in the backline right now. But they're gonna come out on top at the end of the day because they're way ahead in
yeah,
goal
the
right now.
major problem is that the butterfly is overfed. Yeah, it's GG. So they
Yeah, and this
can't
is
do
gonna
anything
be the end
until
of the
unless,
game.
yeah, until and unless they kill the butterfly. They were not winning this match.
Butterfly literally solo carried that. I mean, not solo carried, but I would
Yeah,
say he was in right position because of the fact that he was getting his reset. Like he didn't overextend, or he was just waiting for the right time, to get that reset and just destroy flying chapel.
yeah,
And as you can see from the details as well, Butterfly did 29% damage despite being a
that's
jungler,
really good.
and Valheim, let's just
Valen
go
was
on
the
that
most
now.
damaged. Yeah,
Valheim did 33.3% damage, and this is what you get. Like, if you play Valheim at the highest of level, then Valheim is a really, really good champion to play alongside.
yeah. And if you were saying that butterfly did carry, according to me, the carry was the Superman. I mean, his
Yeah,
ultimates were
yeah,
on
true, true.
point, his invades were on point, his S2s, he played perfectly.
Yeah, and then despite going in really, really deep, like nobody, like Flying Chappos were not able to punish him, or he has zero deaths for a reason.
Okay, so
Despite,
the build was, yeah. If you look at the build of Superman, he built Hyoga's Edge.
and that's
I've
what
never
you
seen it.
normally don't see on a Superman.
Yeah, I've never seen a Hyoga's Edge on Superman.
I mean, overall, this was a really good gameplay, and Flying Chapels has to actually, after his match, they have to talk and see, talk about what they can do, because right now they were falling apart, and just the team just came up on top because they played really well. Their
Yeah,
picks were on point, plus the rotation was on point. So Flying
yeah,
Chapels has
they
to,
have, yeah, they
do.
have to think and come out and win that match if they want their chances of being in this tournament alive. And we'll be
Mhm.
back with the second game soon.
All right.
team's turn to ban.
Go.
Hey guys, we are back with the second round between Flying Chapels and Just the Team. And if you guys missed out on the previous match, Just the Team came up on top. So Just the Team is leading by 1-0. So Flying Chapel has, I feel like they had their team talk, and let's see what they're going to bring to the table. Joining with me on the casting will be Dante.
Yeah. Hello guys, and we see a Richter ban coming out because they don't want Jax to play Richter. I mean, Richter is a STS, I get it, but we haven't seen a single Richter getting banned in the first ban phase. This is probably the first time we are seeing Richter getting banned in the first ban phase, and that is purely a respect ban coming towards Jax.
Yeah. And even with the Gaffney ban, like this is the 2 times in a row that Gaffney's getting banned.
They won't give Gaffney to BQ on.
Yeah,
even
and then Gaffney,
even
the
last
one
game they gave Gaffney. Yeah, they gave
And
Gaffney in the last match, and Hertz lost because of the Gaffney. So I don't think we will see Gaffney here.
Yeah, because Gaffney is that kind of a champion. Then even if she's dying early game, if she has the perfect farm, if she has her items, and if she is online, then she's just going to be deleting their squishy champions.
Yeah. Even if you are 0-5 in the early game, if you farm and actually extend it to late game, you are going to deal insane amounts of damage.
Oh, and the Dirac has been locked in. I was wondering because there are so many picks available right now, so I was wondering what is Flying Chapel gonna pick, but they go on for the Dirac. And please, I'm not gonna curse this anymore, but Jax Aov is hovering the Florentina. He's thinking about it. Let's see whether he locks in or not. And
maybe he's just hyping you. He's just, he'll just hype you and then he'll just pick Omen.
And Picard, I wouldn't say any more about Picard because you guys already know what kind of a good support player he is.
Okay, so they picked Dirac for 2 reasons. One, he's really good as a first pick, and second, they don't want Scimitar to play it.
Yeah. And Dirac, if played correctly, then he's the most annoying champion to play against. Plus, I feel like they knew that they were going to go for a original pick, and my goodness. So they're blind. So they're blind picked into Zephys, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Kise playing Hayate because Zephys and Tane, and if Hayate is in position, then he's just gonna melt them, and that's the most satisfying thing to watch. Hayate just outing and just going in, and you can see the health bar just depleting, and that's a satisfaction to watch and to play if you are the Hayate.
And that is my favorite Hayate skin as well. That amethystized card that if he'll play,
Me too. I love that Thai. I love that Thai skin because the animation is really good. Plus it has this own sound effect to it. Oh, they're gonna be locking in the Yibnet on Maximus and Kise with the Hayate. So let's see what's
flexing his picks. Yeah. So he instantly picks Crixie. Yeah.
I mean,
Zephys is probably one of the best champs to blind pick as jungle, and the reason they first picked is because I think they just want to ban jungle now. They picked Zephys because Zephys is actually a very good pick in the jungle, so that they deny the enemies banning it or picking it, and now they ban jungle completely. What I'm thinking that they'll just ban 2 jungle picks.
I wonder what their first ban is gonna be, because at the moment, just the team is looking really strong.
They just ban them.
So Zil is gonna get banned off.
Next ban could be. I'm guessing it. With all the junglers, they will ban that.
And I'm not surprised to see Florentina getting picked off. Getting banned, because we all know Jax Aov is one of the best Frontier players out there, and I desperately wanted to see it, and they won't let that happen. Right?
Yeah, they'll ban Darcy probably here. Maybe
Darcy would actually be Darcy would actually be a really good ban, but they're gonna be marking the T from all night.
So they're like, okay, you ban main champ in the
I'm gonna ban you,
lane.
man.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
ban your main champ.
This is what we love to see because both the teams have studied their opponents so well, and I'm pretty sure they have met a lot in the ranked matches, classic matches maybe, and
Yeah.
they know the players so well that they're just banning everything out. We can see a Violet ban coming out. What do you think about this Violet ban?
I don't know. This could be again a target ban towards BK or Udon, but
Mhm.
I guess the marksman pool. I mean, they could go with no marksman as well. It's very
Yeah, I
possible
mean, there's high
because they have
chances.
yeah. Because playing a marksman against Hayate is kind of it's hard because if Hayate lands DS, okay, so they're going with the yawn.
Oh, is this a troll pick? Like, is this
No,
the no? I mean, like troll pick as in like, are the trollers gonna be happy because we saw Valheim first game and this is gonna be your second game?
yeah.
yeah,
Now yawn is good, like we saw
yeah,
in the
your
APL as
late
well.
game and then he can just shred and thank you so much, just a thing. Like Valheim and you're not the most underrated champions like in our server because of the fact that people just insta love them and people don't want to play along that. But we can like if he comes on the top, then this is a huge slap on the faces of so many people.
Now yawn is a good pick only if your support saves you. Because if you get picked off early, that's really easy to pick off a yawn because he has no movement skill. Like even like last match, I was talking with Blastoise and he said that Telenas still has a small movement speed boost. Yawn has nothing.
Yeah, Yorn has nothing. Like the only thing that he'll be using is, I mean, the only thing that Yorn has to escape from a gang or something like that will obviously be his
Champions
flicker.
turn to
Yeah.
pick.
And
So
Lubu has been locked in by All
and
Might.
Kriknak.
Hmm.
So I guess
Um,
Psydekis is yeah. I think Psydekis likes to play Kriknak and was banned the previous game. Maybe we could see like now Team Flying Temples actually has a very good composition currently.
yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like how Yibnit plays along and how Yibnit will be playing, to support their team. Like it all depends on that for CCE right now. For
Yeah,
Flying Couple.
Yevnes is actually
Oh,
very annoying to play against.
the Yena has been locked in right now.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
the
actually
enough
a really
that
really good pick from both the sides, and I don't know who I'm going to be betting my money on for this match, because it all depends. At the end of the day, it all depends on how you control your river, as how your
okay.
rotations are.
Are they kidding with us? Picard on Crixie? Okay, no, yeah, cool. Fine. But yeah, I guess if you look at directly the picks, like the heroes picked, I guess blue team kind of wins the draft. Kind of, I'm not sure. But now it all comes down to the execution. Because if Yibnith misses the ultimate, Hayate gets
10
blocked during the
seconds
ultimate,
remaining.
they won't be winning the team fight. Because the red side has lower cooldowns compared to the blue side.
And let's see if Yon can come up with some pretty sick snipes from his ulti, because
Yeah.
that's what I really love to see. And Kise has been ranking a lot. He's right now in the top 18 global charts, as you can see from here.
Yeah, the server started, I guess, what,
Yeah, I mean like,
2 days ago. The server
yep.
started.
And
The
it's
new
not
season.
surprised to see like high tier players, ranking up.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm just gonna be staying in low elo for like 1 month or so, and just piss on the low elo people and rank up. So, Chad,
Yeah.
before we go into the match, who do you think is gonna come on top? Do you think Flying Chapel is gonna come back and make it the best of three, or do you think just the team is gonna round the match up, going 2-0?
So I think the matchup between Yena and Lubu, I think it's kind of a very
Yeah, it's in the middle. Like it depends on
yeah.
how they're playing along their cooldown as well, and knowing
And we
how
also see
much
that
cooldowns they have.
Welcome to
All Might is
Arena of
going
Valor.
for the Desperate Duel. So people see Desperate Duel, but for Lubu, I personally prefer the Devil's Awakening because you can just spam your S1 twice and get your passive stacks up to
Mhm.
10 immediately. It helps. But yeah, the Desperate Duel gives you an
Get
early game
minions will be
help because
deployed.
you can just all in at level 2 and you'll get the healing.
Prepare to engage.
So this is going to be a standard rotation for everyone. Kriknaga is going to start off with his blue, whereas Vex is going to be starting off with his red buff.
Yeah. So so Vex is actually doing what we saw in the first match. The teams start on the opposite side of the Sentinel.
And
So
as
that
you
they
can
go to
see, just the team, the poke coming out from there, and Kisei 70%. I mean, he has only 70% of his health, but he's gaining it back right now. And even Maximus, you can see that his health was brought down to 60%. And the poke coming in from just the team is way too much. Because at the moment, Flank Chapel should just wait it out and get the items back. Because at the moment, if they're planning to do a poke initiation, I don't think
Okay, so this could be a kill onto Vex. Yeah, this could very well be a kill. Okay, no, he just escapes. So we see a fight going on in the top lane.
Yeah, and then they're just going to be trading back and forward, like All Might and
Yeah.
Yena.
Now Lubu
I mean,
is kind
Lubu
of a
and
lane bully.
All Might.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lubu is a lane bully, and with the enchantment he's using, he has a very good 1v1 potential pre level 4. Because post level 4, Yena has a lot of burst. We see Kriknak setting up in the bot lane.
Yeah, and Maximus going to check out the bush, and they know that Picard is in there, and to know, well, he throws on his ultimate right there, but then they're just going to move away from that, and Abyssal is going to come up in 13 seconds, so the Spirit can,
And you
Sentinel
can
is
see
not
that,
going to be
yeah.
tested.
So very good communication coming out of just a team because they just backed out on that dragon, and that gives us 3 Spirit Sentinels to Vex.
True that. So the
I think
episode
they
is going to
should,
get
yeah.
started right now, and I think they're
And I
just going
think
to
the
back
blue
up.
team just helped, yeah.
Because
The blue
even
team just
Yena is
ended up
there.
helping.
The Yena is
The
there
blue
in
team
bot
just
lane.
ended up, yeah. They just ended up helping the red team to secure it
Yeah.
because they just chunked it to half health and they just backed out.
And Omen might get, All might get caught off right
Yeah.
here by Jax Aov, and that was a really beautiful play right there. And I don't think he's gonna make it alive. Well, the flicker comes in from Jax Aov, and as you all know, Lubus, as to the slow reduction that you get,
Now that's
really,
what I
really
was
annoying. Yeah.
telling about the level 4. Like pre-level 4 with the enchantment, Lugu wins, but post-level 4, Yena just has too much burst. If played right. So we see a small skirmish coming out. Picard just scouting for the jungler. So Yena is camping the bush, and as we can see,
That was a beautiful. Yeah, that was a beautiful steal by Kisei right there.
yeah.
And Vex is gonna jump in right onto Maximus, and Maximus gonna get caught off right there. He flickers out, but he's not gonna make it out
Yeah.
alive.
Now, Maximus did not. Oh, very good ultimate by Yon. Almost picks off Kisei. Now Maximus did not have his ult. So basically,
He
yeah,
hit
Ayane
level 4
without
just
ult.
now. And Vex and Jax is gonna rotate on top lane, and All Might will. Do you think he's gonna get caught up right now? But with this kid,
Yeah,
actually,
he
easily
gets a-
managed. But then he's gonna get caught up right now, and Vex can just tower dive and comes up with the kill. I mean, that was a really, really beautiful rotation coming off from just the team, and they have been playing way better compared to Flying Chapels at the moment. And Scuddy might get caught up right now, but he uses Flicker to get out. And Yena is spotted by the Vision Bird right there, and Keys and Friday Keys might go down right here.
Now
Almighty is-
that's what, yeah, that's why Yena is good. Like if you play Yena correctly, you have so much burst, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and then there was just Jax
Almost
just-
nicely, Yena, yeah.
Yeah, he was saved by a sliver of health right there. And All Might, I don't know what he was thinking, trying to contest for the
I think
blue
they did
buff.
not account for the Pixie being there because the Pixie damage really hurt.
No, I
Might
mean
there.
like Crix's pathing, if you notice, like he came from the river, and even the waves were crushed in. So I guess there was poor miscommunication, like not knowing where Scimitar was, because we can clearly see that Crixie was rotating towards the blue side to support Vex and Jax AOB. It's actually a tongue twister. They have one Vex, they have one Jax.
So now Vex is clearly ahead Friday Kill by almost 1k. He already has completed his Leviathan and has
And
the
he
Astral
says
Spear.
gonna get caught up right now. That was the good news about it. And Arctic Ops comes in. Vex is going in way too deep. Will he be punished for this?
Maximus,
But I think it's very
Maximus kind of missed his clap because if he
Uh-huh.
had hit it, he could have just ulted Zephys, and probably it would have been a kill.
I mean, and that was actually we should give props to Vex Aov as well. Like his kiting skills are on point, and he knows his cooldown reduction, like when his skills are gonna come out, and that's how you play Arena Valor overall, knowing, and engaging with the cooldown you have.
Okay, so
Because he
now,
was holding on to his S1, like he engaged with his ultimate, then the S2 comes out, and he was just holding on to the S1, and he uses that to escape.
So now
And
the-
Libu's gonna
yeah.
fall off right there for the second time, and I don't think. And can he make it out alive from here? And he should have just backed up.
he
into
should
the
not have
tower.
walked back.
Yeah.
Now,
Because-
what they did was there that they knew when the blue buff will come up,
Mhm.
and they just camped it. He came to check it, and he died for it. He should not have walked back because that walk back just killed him. So
And
Jaina
Direct-
could- Okay, so now
And it-
what I don't like out of that, out of that Lubu is that he has no armor.
Mhm.
Against a Yena, he has no armor while Yena is building very well. She got the tier 1, the Astral Spear, then she built into a Knight's Plate to get tankiness, and then she immediately goes for the Belt of Clarity. She has armor, MR, and armor penetration. So that's a really good build coming out.
And I don't think they should contest for this Might Golem right here because Kisha is getting
so-
poked out right
Now
now. and
Maximus
fighting
kind of,
Kisha-
yeah,
yeah,
Maximus
and
wastes that ultimate.
I mean, like he was just trying to zone them all, but then to no avail, they couldn't come out on top with that. And also, as you can see, Friday Keys has not been getting his blue buff the entire match. Like the first, he got only the first blue buff, I guess. And
Yeah. The first two.
that's
buffs.
yeah, and that's what you don't want on a Krigna because if you don't have mana, like Krigna is utterly useless without his mana, and then he's actually way behind in goal right now as well compared to Zephys.
So we see a lot of people saying that let me pick last as the jungler. Here just a team pick jungler as the first pick, and Kise should not have walked so forward.
Yeah, like in the support comes in as well. The reinforcement comes in. Like in Kisha is
So
gonna get
it's
off harder. and I
probably a
think
dead
he's gonna-
Kise because yeah.
Oh, that was
Okay.
actually really good play. Like in Scimitar. Scimitar is showing some actually a really beautiful
I
game.
think Scimitar
We
was just in range
Yeah.
for
And
that
in case-
knockup.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in case if you guys didn't know, actually Crixie is in a way better state compared to Dirat after the new patch that rolled out just recently.
I think Dirac is still better. Not gonna lie, Dirac still has a lot of CC,
Mhm.
and with his mana passive, that's like you get thrown off a lot of times. That mana passive, like people forget that his mana is also his health. So Picard just scouts out to see where Friday is,
Yeah, and that this is going to be a Dark Slayer in 8 minutes.
uncontested.
Yeah,
They have a
it's gonna be
Yawn.
at least
Yawn
game.
burns through Darkseid very fast. I mean,
And-
Yawn has done nothing in the game so far. He has just farmed, and he already has 2 crit items. He has
Yeah.
the Claves, and he has
Shanti.
yeah.
She has Shanti and Eclipse as well. Plus, YouTube Budogon has been playing, like, he has been showing off a really good marksman play coming out from Valine and Yorn.
He's just saying that don't forget the old marksman.
Yeah, exactly. Because generally, when you install log a Yorn or a Valine, people just give up and they're like, I don't want to play it, man. मेरे को खेलने का मन नहीं है."
So let me
But-
check the support items that they have picked. Okay, so Picard has Cleanse, while Maximus has the shield. Now, what I'm actually seeing a lot
Oh, that
of
was a really good engage right there, and Thane is gonna come out on top, pushing All Might away, and the ultimate comes out, and Zephys is gonna go in really deep, and he's just, and oh, the S1 comes in right on time, but the beautiful snipe coming in from Skadi right there, and Picard gets overextended a little bit, just trying to protect his Zephys right there, but There was actually, not a good oriented team fight to be honest, because they were just going in one by one instead of, going in all together.
Yeah, it was a very hodgepodge team fight,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm allowed to say like that, because both of the teams, like they both clowned it a little bit here and there. Okay, so like about the support items, what I've been seeing people do in other servers and what I've been trying to do is, what I do, I go for the item that has a cooldown first, and when I use it, I switch to Genesis till the cooldown is down. So you get, because you can switch in between for no goals. That's what's so
Yeah.
good about the
And
item.
then there's a team fight happening in the red buff. They're trying to contest it right now, but Yorn, you can see the damage coming out from Yorn right there. Fighty Keys has to back
Jaina
up and
almost dies there. Yeah.
yeah. And
But now
Maximus
the
was
thing is
also
that,
about to
yeah,
die. But then like he was able to sustain because of his ultimate right there. And if they don't, check or if they don't put a shutdown on Yorn, he's just gonna melt everyone, right? How we saw
yeah.
right now. And I can
Problem, yeah, I think the red team actually does not have that much of a team fight winning comp now, because if you look at the gold, the Dirac is 1-0-1 and has Barrett, has heal reduction, and is now building. I think he's building towards the staff null.
yeah, I guess he's going for penetration right now. Because you
Yeah,
can as you can
because the
look at
thing
the
is that,
optimization.
yeah,
Like
because the
look
thing
at
is
the
that,
roots lined
yeah,
up for just the team.
because evil secrets and the Tome of Reapers, the unique passive of armor, the magic penetration, I think they don't stack. I think somebody in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they don't stack. So going for evil secrets here on Dirac would be a bad option. While going for a staff of null might be better. Yeah, it's a staff of null.
And they're gonna easily secure another Dragon Slayer. And I would actually want Vex to go back to base and like leave the dragon at the base so that it stacks up.
Poor Friday Kiss gets another blue buff taken out.
So that's gonna be an easy secure on the Abyssal as well. And this is
Yeah,
and
the
things are
yawn. Yeah,
looking things are looking
they
really really bad for Flying Chapel right now.
so the yawn sold his Arctic Orb, the orb he had,
Yeah, and
and
look at his item.
he completes an Aegis. Now I've
That is-
never seen a yawn build Aegis. I mean,
Yeah, I mean like right now he has the damage he needs because as you can see the itemization coming out from Creepnark or Lugu.
chunks half
Yeah,
HP out of Lugu in just one passive.
yeah, and
That's what
then
yawn is. You can see he just pushes towers without minions. That's what yawn can do.
things are looking really really bad as of now, and I
I
feel
mean,
like
the only way the blue team comes out of, okay.
oh that
Yeah, I
was a
think
really, really good play by Freddy Keys and
I think
coming out and,
I think
him-
that was all they needed,
yeah.
because now it's a 45 on the map. Yeah,
Oh, that was
like I
a
said,
beautiful snipe right there by Skadi. Like Skadi has been coming on point. Like both of the two kills that he has right now were all from the snipe right there. And Symmetra might get caught up right if Freddy Keys
now
going in.
like I said, like they need the Yena to have that kill pressure so that the squishies like Cardi, like Kishe, they stay behind. Now since the Yena died 2v1 in the top lane, they didn't have the pressure. That's how they just lost that team fight really badly. So that's how the blue team wins. They catch out one of the squishy heroes. They need to catch either Yena or Yon, and they just
or even
win the team.
yeah, or even Crixie as well. Because Crixie for Symmetra on this Crixie is really really scary at the moment. Look at the itemization done by Crixie. Even the boomstick is there.
Yeah, the boomstick, the heal reduction. I think she has over 1,000 AP. If I'm not wrong, let me check. Yeah, Scimitar has 1200 AP, while Dirac only has 1100. It's quite close. So I think what the blue team should be doing here is, yeah, they should have rotated towards the Slayer and try to maybe set up an ambush.
Hmm.
Like, while they were taking the dragon,
Yeah.
that would have been really good. but now they just get the Slayer for free. I don't think they will contest it.
Yeah, I don't think they can contest it because even Lubu and Nina is in bot lane. But if Lubu reaches there on time, but I don't think it's
Yeah,
gonna
they
take
have a yawn.
long.
They have a yawn.
Yeah,
See how he's burning. Yeah, it's done.
and Scimitar has to use his flicker, and that was actually a really bad ultimate by Maximus right there. And All might get caught up right now, but he uses S1 to disengage,
Okay, so
and there's a
now
lot of damage coming on from Kisei right there, and Maximus gonna get caught up right there. Pick
now
card.
Maximus's ultimate would have been a really game changer here if he had it,
Hmm.
because if he ulted in that small position, they could have won the team fight.
Yeah, and then they're now gonna move on to the in-range episode, Dragon, and with
Yeah,
the
they have a
lot
yawn.
of yeah,
They have a yawn.
it's
It's
just
going to
gonna
be
get
really
melted.
fast.
And I don't think they can contest, right? And as you can see, like Picard is doing a really good job in providing vision to just a team. Like he's there on the right bushes where he wants to. Like the team communication coming in from, I mean, just a team has been top notch this entire game.
I think they should just drop the dragon. Yeah, because the dragon I think is about to run out. It, it was on the yawn for so long time. So now if the blue team does not catch off, yeah, they can't kill Yon at all. I think it's probably, yeah, but they have a very good wave here. Wave
And
state.
look at the poke coming out from just the team. Like even Maximus, despite being a tank, like he just can't go there.
Okay, I
And
think, yeah,
Budokot has to back off right there because there was a lot of damage coming in. And the mid tier 3 tower still standing is just one hit. And Vexy just gonna
yeah,
come out and be
they'll
like, hey,
change this main team.
I'm just gonna take it up. And All Might is overextending here a little bit and he's gonna pay for his life right there. Maximus on his
Maximus actually used a very good ultimate.
He goes in with the ultimate. You can see the health bar just melting. And I would have, actually loved it if they went in together as one. Because, this is the thing. Like, if you go in
I
one
think
by
it's,
one, like,
yeah, I think it's GG. Not gonna lie, I think it's GG. Yeah,
that was actually a really well played by Just the Team. And Just the
I
Team
think
came
they,
up on
yeah,
top.
and they close this best of 3 with 2-0 onto Flying Choppers, and they move on to the
To
next
the
round.
next round. I mean, like the last team fight was really good, and that is what we was expecting from an Hayate, just to go in and melt everyone. But he had no, he had no backup. If, for example, if Lubu was caught up, and instantly when he was caught up, if Maximus dropped down his ulti, and
Yeah,
Hayate, if
now,
he just
but the thing
goes
was
in.
that the Trixie had the heat reduction, so the ultimate did not help him a lot.
Mhm. And props to Yorn. Look at the damage dealt by Budokon. Like even last mission, Valang he had 33% damage, and right now on Yorn he has 35% damage.
Yeah, late game Yon is just too disgusting to play.
Yeah, it's just too broken at the moment, and this is one. And I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of Yorn and Valang in ring matches now, because yeah,
Probably using this build because an Aegis on Yon that gives you so much.
yeah. Like
Yeah,
it all depends. Yeah, it all depends on your itemization. Like if people are just plain stupid, some people are. They'll just be like, yeah, he's going for this, so we'll go
okay,
for this
so
item.
Friday didn't use his orb.
I mean, he never had the time to use his orb because he was just getting instant deleted.
Yeah.
And just the team overall, they played a really good game, micro wise, plus the rotation, plus Picard. Hats off to Picard. I've been talking about him since the starting of the tourney, and he's been playing a really clean game overall. And with that support, people has to watch out. And even Riplop, if you're watching, there's a guy who's gonna be contesting you for the best support, Mother India. So anyway, that's it for now. Flying Chapels, I'm sorry we had to part ways right now, but just the team comes on top. So see you guys in the next match.
team's turn to ban.
Hello guys, we are back with the next match, and this is going to be Airstrike versus Team Classy. And I know this, you guys have been waiting for this match to see Team Classy going head to head, and here we are. Even we have Piyush online with us. Silence online with us just to cast this match.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We've had a lot of love and support from the viewers today. In fact, we touched 88 viewers in the last match, Kuma. Would you believe that?
Whoa.
And
Oh, wait. So if we reach 100 views, there's going to be a skin giveaway, right? If I'm not wrong,
absolutely, absolutely. So we had actually planned that for 150 viewers, but because of the issues we had and the technical glitches that we faced in the starting of the day today, we really want to make it up for our viewers, and to do that, we've decided to go for the giveaway at 100 viewers. I hope that excites them and they like that. We also hope to see the number of likes and subscribes increasing, hopefully. And just to recap on the day so far, it's been an amazing day. We've seen Hearts get knocked out. We've seen Team Flying Chapels get knocked out of the tourney. So it's actually quite interesting. For me personally, they're upsets, and I'm really looking forward to more new teams coming into the picture.
I reached you loud and clear. Moving on to the pick and ban phase, this was expected with zip ban and a direct ban, with a pain ban and a malloc ban coming in. We won't be seeing any more of zip. That's a guarantee.
Absolutely, zip is like insta ban.
Nobody wants to deal with zip anymore. It's really, really annoying. And we can see insta lock on Richter right there. And Richter, as you have all noticed, has been a first pick or has been a ban priority, and the priority has been coming on, and the Team Classy sees a Richter open and they insta locks the Richter. And I don't know what the second pick is gonna be, and prop to this guy, the Richter, he has been using the name Hiding Bush, and if you're a League of Legends fan, I actually talked with him right now, and then even he is a Faker fan, so Faker fan, you can rejoice. We have a Faker in Valor. And Piyush, Faker is basically like Dante of Dota 2. Like, both of them are the best players, from that specific game.
Wow. So yeah,
Just to let you
I've definitely heard about Faker, but I wasn't very clear on the context. Is why I let you keep talking about it. But yeah, I'm sure. And Team Classy is actually a team from the MISP community, and they are really being cheered on as winners of this tourney, as I can see from the chat at least.
Yeah, like there is a fight going on. Like, it's Team Eevee versus Team Classy, and all of them are
Indeed.
like either one of them who's gonna win. And let's see.
Yep, absolutely.
A lot of viewers are here right now, just to see how Team Classy is gonna be playing. But don't count off Airstrike, because Airstrike is here for a reason. They've made it this far because they have been playing their game really, really well. We have to give props to them as well. And let's
absolutely.
See, and let's see how they have studied each other, and and let's see.
That's actually going to be a very critical factor going forward in the next rounds. How well the teams study each other, their favorite players, their favorite heroes, and how they go about banning them.
Red team's turn to ban.
So, is this going to be a Tulan jungle or is this going to be a Tulan mid? I'm not so sure, because Sky Blue has a lot of champion pool, and he was the first man. He was the first player in this tournament to get a pentakill, and he was using Flash as a jungle.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get to streaming that one, but yes, absolutely, it was definitely one of the matches to watch out for.
And right now the jungle bans are coming in. Team Classy bans up the Kira, and Airstrike is going to be banning the Kriknak right there. I understand Kriknak is a really annoying champion to play against if played well.
And of course, I think the Team Classy, is very dependent on their jungler Sky Blue. So it's definitely they want to, I think they may be banning the some of the favorites or some of the comfort picks for Sky Blue, possibly.
And see, if you can check the Team Classy's pick, like even Airstrike would be confused right now because Richter locked in, Yena has been locked in, and Tulin has been locked in. It can either be a Richter support or it can either be a Richter mid lane, and Tulin can
And a
jungle.
Tulin mid or Tulin jungle, yes.
Yeah, so like Airstrike is actually on a really really tight spot right now. Depending on the pick and on the ban, it's gonna matter a lot. Because even for me, I'm confused right now. Like, what is Team Classy up to right now? And Kathleen ban is gonna come in from Airstrike. I mean, like Kathleen, though, you don't want to deal with this champion.
Oh, she is one broken champion.
Yeah, and even me, I've not been stalking your account, but I checked your most played champion, and you have legendary on Kathleen as well. So even you know how broken Kathleen is, right?
Absolutely do. So it's definitely something that she's one hero that you just don't want to mess with or see farming up late game. I mean, with Kathleen, if you have an opponent, Kathleen the opponent, you just want to gank her, start game as much as you can.
Yeah, and you have to make sure that she doesn't get additional farm. Because even me, like, I love doing this. If I'm way behind on Kathleen, then what my jungler does is he's like, yo, come and take the farm. Because even they know, yeah. Because even they know how broken it is.
Just some news for you and the viewers, Kuma. The Wisp, so hidden Mikos is actually Mikos, the caster from the APL.
Oh, okay. Mikos is the caster from APL. Nice.
Yes, the same one who announced our tourney in the APL, and a big shout out and thank you to him from CCE.
Yeah, thank you so much for mentioning about the tournament, and we are so lucky that you guys are playing in this tournament.
Absolutely.
And, we won't be surprised to see him like casting, right? Or is it going to be a surprise cast?
Well, it's gonna be a surprise, but you can look forward to one of the official APL casters coming in next week for the finale.
I'm super excited for that.
Oh, so am I. And the best part is we are also gonna go, give the casters, some of our official casters, a chance to commentate or cast with these guys to let them, leverage the experience that these APL casters have and learn from them.
Fingers crossed. Please let it be me. Please let it be me. Please let it be me.
Well, yeah, you'll get to know, is what I'll say.
Oh, and Sky Blue is actually flexing the Elsa pick right here for jungle. I don't know whether he's trolling or not, or just to entertain the crowd. But he's gonna go in with the flash pick. Are we gonna see a pentakill this game, or last match we couldn't record the match, so I have no clue how to take flash in jungle. So
that was one of the earlier rounds, and it'll be interesting to see if he can land a mega kill against Team Airstrike, because they've also done a good job, and in fact have knocked out one of the other CCE teams in the previous round.
Yep. And Airstrike, if you can look at the team composition right there, they have a Baldum, Zephyrs, Arthur, and a Dayuchan. If Baldum is able to land like his ultimate on 3 or 4 of them, and Dayujan just sets up and freezes them and drops in his ulti, and Zephyrs jumps in, Team Classy is gonna get wiped out.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a very, very, interesting. I'm personally very keen to see what lane these guys pick up. What do you think for Classy?
For Classy, Richter is gonna be on the support lane, Yena is gonna be on DS lane, Tulun will be on your mid lane, and Wisp will obviously go to the Abyssal lane, and Sky Blue, he will be jungling for now.
Oh, just look at that Tulin, hidden wall. Legendary Tulin.
He's legendary already, my goodness.
And these guys have just hopped on to our server for, prior to the tourney, guys.
Yeah, and till now I have like 0 legendary heroes right now.
Oh my.
Why? Because I flex most of the champions. I flex on every role.
No comments there.
You guys can
I
check
believe in dedicated. I believe in dedicated roles, and I only prefer MMs and support.
If you guys want more, you can go to www.youtube.knockoutcrosser.com. Thank you so much.
Guys, ignore him. He's not mentioning or broadcasting or any other of channels on our official channel. Of course not.
Sub.
Yeah, subscribe to this channel, guys.
So we're gonna kick off with the first match within Airstrike and Team Classy. I'm actually really happy to see the pick that
Get ready.
Airstrike has been put off, because if Baldum lands the ultimate on even 2 or 3 of them, Team Class is really really squishy at the moment, and they have no front line to be honest compared to.
No, but
Air-
to be very honest, this Diao Chan Benner, right?
Yep.
He devastated coherence in the last game,
Yeah, last
and
match like
I was actually hoping that Classy would sit up and take notice of that. But let's see. This is going to be interesting
Mhm.
because I'm personally very excited to see the Diao Chan, how she stands out here, and how this match turns out because he's in fact Case Benner. He's one of the really good Diao players from the previous
Mhm.
server as well.
And that's his most used champion. Like that's his signature champion, like one trick champion. And in our server, if you're a one trick champion, that means you're actually really really good at it because you spam that specific champion for a specific reason. And
Absolutely.
he's the server best Dayu-chan for a reason. Like he just didn't get it out of Team Blue
Mhm.
Sky.
No, absolutely, absolutely. And on that note, so Harsh, has asked us to talk about more about the supports. So Harsh, rest assured, with me in the casting couch or the casting box, you'll definitely find more people, more talk about the support because I am a support main.
Yeah, no, I mean like me though. I've been talking about like the mentioned support when I was casting about Picard and all of those really really good supports in game. Because at the end of the day, if you have a good support player, then you're automatically going to win the game because of the vision they provide
True.
and
I
you
think
know.
the support and MM sync is what really
Mhm,
defines a
exactly.
major part of the game. A
And
good
at
support and good
the
MM
moment,
can
there is
carry the
one
entire
yeah,
team.
and this is going to
Okay.
be a really really clean start. And they might be ganking Arthur right there, but they're just going to back up for now. And Spirit Sentinel is going to be up in 20 seconds, and Zephyrus is just on his bot lane right now. And Victor
Absolutely.
and Lucifer goes in to catch Hiding Bush, but as you all know, Hiding Bush with the net, he's just gonna be staying inside the bush. Lol.
Interesting to see. Yes, yes, absolutely. And I think the blue team or Airstrike is actually looking for a team fight here, or in
Mhm.
fact to get the
And there's a
dragon.
game going on in the top lane, and this is gonna be first blood for Team Classy.
And
And
they get it. Sky Blue gets first blood by taking out the Arthur. I think it was.
yeah,
Yes,
it was the Arthur. That was actually a really, really beautiful play by them. And Zephyrus and Baldom are gonna move in right now. This is actually gonna be a really, really easy Spirit Sentinel for them. And Nemesis is just gonna go in and clear the top lane, and Sky Blue going in just to poke him a little bit, and just gonna back off right there.
it actually pressures them to leave the dragon, and yeah, as a result, you can see the red team trying to get the dragon.
Or maybe they're
Baldum
just
comes
trying to
in. Yep.
reset it. Yeah, that was actually a really, really good play by Lucifer right there.
True,
And
true,
as you
true.
can see, like because of Dayu Chen, they were not able to secure a Spirit Sentinel. Well, I said it too early. Flash comes in and takes off the Spirit Sentinel. But as you can see, like the pressure that Dayu Chen is putting on for Team Classy right now,
It's actually very
they're not.
interesting. Yeah.
They're not having a free time right there, and you can see the positioning of. And do you think Hidden Wall is gonna get caught off right now?
Oh
He's
yes,
gonna lane his front
frozen.
and he's gonna lane his
And
double stun
he's
and the ulti
dead.
goes in. The
Ooh,
flicker
nice
comes in.
flicker.
Hidden Wall goes down with 1 HP, and this is what I was talking about.
Absolutely. This is interesting.
Hook Van Hoff is actually really, really good in Dayu-chan, and that was so close. If she had that itemization with her, that Tulun would have just got easily melted. And
Absolutely.
and I'm pretty sure like Tulun is gonna make sure he doesn't take that route again. He doesn't take that route again.
Yep, absolutely. He's gonna be wary of the bushes with
Yeah.
Benner in the. I mean, seriously,
Yeah,
the
and
times
they're gonna
I
be
played
playing the
against him.
Absolute Dragon, whereas like 3 men are on the top side right now. They're trying to look a gank, and the Lavial ulti comes in, and even
And I
Lucifer
think
finishes
Wisp
the
is gonna be
ultimate,
taken
and
out.
Iron. Yeah,
Oh
Miko is
yes.
just gonna get destroyed. He's just gonna get deleted right there. So they're gonna be countering back with a gank on top lane, 3 men gank on top lane, but Arthur comes out on top. He actually took one, and that's a really, really huge win for Team Airstrike right there. They knew that
And
they're
they
not
get
gonna get
another
that
kill
before,
bot
and
bottom as
even
well. They take out the Richter down bottom as well. So Airstrike really dominating position here and taking the
yeah,
early goal lead.
Airstrike is playing really, really good compared to Team Classy at the moment. The rotations are on point, everything is on point, and even Arthur, we have to give credit to Arthur. Arthur played
Absolutely,
that really,
absolutely.
really well. He knew he knew that Tulen was taking tower damage, so he clicked on Tulen and he just went bum bum bum. There you go. Like even he paid.
Thumb, thumb,
Like,
thumb.
yeah, like even he paid with his life, but he
He
got
did,
one
but yeah,
kill.
it was a valiant. It was a valiant battle, is what we
Mhm.
call it. So and I was just mentioning, that a couple of times that I have played with Benner in the old server, I recall him, using the bushes to perfect effect with Diao Chan. I mean, you would just get frozen out of nowhere.
Yeah, and then that's one of the most scary thing, and the most sad part is, if there is a really really good bio chance player, it's so irritating, and the double breaker comes in from Laviel, but Tulen was able to see that, and then he uses Aster to get as far away as possible. Because if he was there right inside the tower, Baldum would have just used his S1, pushed him into the dire chance ulti, and Hydron Wall could have just got melted right there. So this is going to be an easy turret for Hydon Mikos for Team Classy, but I think they're just going to back off right now. Laviel joins in the team fight, but Sky Blue is taking a lot of damage trying to tank the turret. And Mikos, is he going to pay with his life for overextending? No, he can walk away safely. And as you can see, there's a roam coming in from Hydon Bush to give support, but he's just going to walk away from that.
Absolutely,
overall,
and yes, go on, Kumar.
I'm actually really hyped right now to see how Airstrike is replying to Team Classy, because Team
Pressure, yes.
Classy, like if they go into the mid game, I don't think Team Classy can come out on top because of the lack of tanks that they have in their team right now.
So
Because
far,
they
this is
have,
very neck and neck. 3-3. There's a 500 goal difference. They've got the objectives. The blue team has got the objectives, but the red team are holding on quite well. And with that, they gank Arthur, and he's taken out.
yeah,
Sky
I
Blue
mean,
really doing
yeah,
a great job with the farm here. He's a Flash megastar, I think,
yeah,
because
I
even
mean,
in
like,
the early games we saw the mega kill with the Flash, right?
yep. And Flash, look at his goal. He has like 4K already. Like, and Zephyrus is just neck to neck. He has 3.9K, and with this clear, and with this wave clear that he'll be getting in the bot lane, he's gonna be neck and neck with
Absolutely,
Sky
and the
Blue.
red team looking to pressure the top tower here. They should get it easily.
Yeah,
No one to
and
defend.
if that ulti had
Yena
landed, they would
engaging
have.
with 4 heroes or caught up here by 4 heroes.
Yeah, and then
Flash
he's gonna
coming in
get
for
cut off, and
support.
now the Arctic Oak comes in,
Oh,
and even Sky Blue comes in and throws down his ultimate to save. And can he make it out? And
Diao Chan
yeah,
taken out by Yena.
yeah, that was actually a really beautiful play. Like I thought it was going in the favor of Airstrike, to be honest. And
Absolutely, and they just
because
turned it
of
around.
yeah, and because of that, they were able to capitalize a tower as well. Because so many players were invested in the mid lane, and Sky Blue going in really deep. But he's just gonna pop, and like the Flash, he's just gonna walk away, and nobody's even gonna notice that.
With that fight, Team Sky Blue, sorry, Team Classy take almost 2K goal lead. So
Yeah.
that's how it changed. And double trouble lands on Tulin, but they get the tower
Yeah.
and back off safely.
And Zephyrus and Yena are going head to head 1v1, and Hydon mid is going to come out of that. He uses ultimate to get out, but I don't think Zephyrus is going to make it out alive right from here. And
No,
Tulen goes in
taken
his
out
ulti and
Mitchell.
he gets the kill. So this is going to be a really easy episode for Team Classy. I mean, I actually like how Airstrike was playing, but then they invested so much on mid lane. It was literally it was literally 4-on-2. And when Baldum landed his ulti, I thought Daichan was ready, to
Uh-huh.
freeze him again and get away with the kill. And as we can see, Richter and Whips is gonna respond to the push from Arthur, and Arthur is already sustaining so much right now.
Absolutely. Arthur's, he's perfectly playing his role perfectly, and they
Yeah, and
take
then
on Tulin, sorry.
and the
And
ulti comes
okay,
out, like, and that was a really good side step right there.
yep. And
The Whips
oh,
goes
nice
in his
ulti by Wisp.
ultimate right there. And Victor's gonna get up in the ultimate, and let's see what Daichan can do. If he can get some
Lovely
GG out there,
ultimate,
that was a
and-
beautiful ulti. That was a really beautiful play by Team Classy overall.
Team Classy take out all 5 members of
Yeah, and
Airstrike.
Ladwin is gonna use his endless cycle and come back right in the game. But I feel like there was a waste of endless cycle
Yep.
right there because the wave wasn't crashing in, and they should
And
actually see where the waves are. So this is gonna be
Classy
really,
goes for the TS. Yep.
yeah, this
Classy
is
goes
gonna
for
be
the
really
easy.
easy. I don't well. Do you think he's gonna die? Oh no, he makes it out alive. That would have been it would have been a surprise.
Yes,
And
indeed.
the team fights actually went in the favor of Team Classy because despite going 4 versus 2, they were not able to come out with a kill. And the whole momentum of the game changed because of that misplayed by Airstrike, and they gave away one turret plus they gave away one kill, and two of them were in.
Yes, and Classy being really classy here, I must say.
Yeah,
They've taken a 5k goal lead and a good advantage in this game.
yeah, and then
Looks
they're
good.
going in really, really deep. Baltham comes up, and I don't think Yena is gonna make it out alive right here, but the backup
Oh
comes
no,
in
the
and
follow
he
up by the red
and
team
even
is crazy.
Yeah, they're just gonna get obliterated right now. My goodness.
And look at Flash, look at Flash. Ooh! Almost takes out Zephys. But Airstrike really getting stomped upon hard
Yeah.
here, and the
At least
Dragon is out.
Arthur is gonna reply back with one tower on the top side,
A blue team
but
tower has been
can they hold off this wave that is crashing into the bot lane with the DS? And Daiyuchen is gonna get caught off, but Victor doesn't have his knockup right there because he was in lane the whole time. So they're just gonna go out, and this is what I like from Team Classy. You know, they got what they wanted. Like they're not overstaying, and this is generally what people. I mean, this is generally where people make mistakes. You know.
And
If it, like, yeah, until and unless the dragon is gone, they stay in that lane and they try to push the waves, but they got what they wanted and they saw the episode dragon coming up, so they went and reset. And this is what I want from all the players. They're team classy, just being classy, you know. They're just being a classic team.
yes,
They're not
indeed.
overextending. You know, they're playing.
They're
Really,
doing
really
everything
well.
right. This is experience, right?
Yeah.
They know what to do, when to do it, and they just do it right. It's all about the execution now.
Yeah, and then Daiyuchen and Baldam throws down his ulti, and I feel like Sky Blue is gonna pay with his life because I don't think he can 1v1 Zephys, but Whew. I need to catch a breath right now. This match is really, really good. I mean, like we're seeing some really, really good plays. Like,
But yeah,
Airstrike
I
was
mean,
on top right now.
we must say Airstrike has also, held up their fort pretty recently so far, and they will look to dominate in the later part of the game
Yeah,
if
and then
Airstrike
Nemesis
if
is gonna
Classic doesn't
get
end.
caught up right there, and I don't think it,
Oh, Tull flickers
and
out.
Arthur goes in way too deep. Sky Blue trying to kill off Nemesis, but then to no
Yep.
avail, he couldn't.
So if you've noticed, Sky Blue is actually playing the perfect assassin here. He's just going after,
Yeah.
those guys with the low health and just taking them on.
And Arthur is gonna get caught up right there, and even Lucifer, like Lucifer, is gonna pay
Malcolm.
with his life as well. And
Yep.
this is actually a really, really beautiful play coming out from Team Classy. In the bot lane, Richter and Waves kind of overextended, so Laville and Zephys was able to capitalize on that, and they got 2 kills off of that. Like, if you guys have missed out,
No, absolutely. And I think, the blue team just needs to hold their fort, regroup and get their act together. I'm sure they can pull this off, but
Yeah, like-
they just need to get their sync together again.
if we
While
look at
doing
it,
that, they're
yeah,
going for the second PS.
I mean, if you actually look at it, Airstrike has a better team composition compared to Team Classy. Like if we
True.
look at the team comms, then Airstrike is winning on the drafts. To be honest,
They are,
And
and they should
and
be winning on
Zephys-
paper at least.
and Zephys was trying to
Get
steal
the
off.
Amazon.
Yeah, like he was trying to be a sneaky player right there, but he couldn't. And
And we see a fight breaking out in mid lane. Arthur and Justin. Ooh, Lovell's ulti.
And look at
Arthur
the
doesn't make it alive. Baldum, nice try for an ult there. He locks in, I think it's Yena. Hide in mid, trying to escape, pulls back Yena, but she makes it out.
Yeah, look at the mobility kit that Yena has, which makes her able to, run off easily. And
And
Nemesis
taking on
is gonna
Zephys,
go
I
on-
think she's
Yeah.
pushing her leg there. Yep, 1-on-2, not sure. Oh, Victor comes in with the backup. Zephys jumps in. They
And
back
that was
off.
a beautiful, beautiful S2 by Daiyuchen right there.
Yep.
Sky Blue overextended inside the tower, and that was a beautiful S2. And then Daiyuchen throws the ulti, and he just melted Flash. I mean, this is what we want to see. Like Airstrike, if they land their wombo combos perfectly, then Team Classy is just gonna get popped. They're just gonna get evaporated. Like,
Absolutely. And on that note, I think they have a decent amount of crowd control. The blue team does, so they they actually have an advantage there in my
and they're
opinion.
like collapsing in the mid lane right now, but they just overextended way too far. And Valani.
No, I think they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. They take 2 down. They're doing a good job.
Oh, and
Airstrike is coming back here. Now
Yeah,
only
and
a 3K gold lead.
is this the comeback that we were expecting from Airstrike? Because if they land their wombo combos, then Team Classy won't be able to do anything. And we're
Absolutely.
already headed into the mid game right now. And as you can see, the goal difference, they were way behind in goal, but right now,
Yep, they're catching up fast, and
yeah, they're
this
just
looks like
8 goals
they
back.
could be turning the game very soon.
Hmm. I mean, for right now, like if Team Classy wants to win, they need to pick off one by one. Because in a team fight, they won't be able to sustain. Because Arthur, Zephyrs, and Baldwin can just
They can
soak up all the
tank out
damage.
their opponents completely.
And as you can see right now, even in the last team fight, Lavio was just hitting them from the backline, whereas Zephyrs, Baldwin, and Arthur was tanking up, soaking up all the damage.
And you just look at the red team. Look at their formations. How they're spread apart. Even at late game,
Yeah,
they're
and
split
Rich is gonna
pushing.
get caught up right there, and there's the second stun coming in, and this is what I was talking about. Diochen, she's the player to look up for. She has been making all the plays, and Sky Blue tries to go in and take the ulti, and he actually takes the buff, but to no avail. I don't think he's gonna make it out alive right now.
He does. Oh, almost made it out alive, but to no luck. But in the meanwhile, if you notice, the red team has got the top tower.
Yeah, and then Whips is just going in 1v3 right there. Like so many fights are happening all around the map. I don't know where to concentrate right now, but they do
that,
take the
that is
yeah,
team classy for you.
yeah,
That's what I was
and
just
then
mentioning. They're spread over so beautifully. The
yeah, like
blue team
even
is counter pushing in the mid lane, but
yeah,
they may also get the high
Zephyr
ground
and
tower
Rebel is
easily.
taking, and they will be able to take the high ground because I don't think they'll be able to
They do.
respond to that. And airstrike
And
played this
that
really, really.
Yena runs away, and I think they should back off now. They've got what they wanted, and they've now leveled the gold as well. By the way, Kuma.
Yep, this is what I was talking about. If they land their ulti, if they land their wombo combos, and Team Classic can't come out on top, like Team Classic should just avoid team fight. Because if Baldum catches even 3 or 4 of them, and if Dayuchen lands her second skill, then
Yeah, but
that's it
I
for them.
think that's what they're doing, right? By split pushing, they're forcing the blue team to also split in some ways.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be, surprised to see, like, if this goes into the, I mean, this obviously going to the second game, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Dayuchen ban coming out from Team Classic. Because
Why
Dayuchen
would they need a Daochan ban now? It's a global ban.
has.
So Daochan cannot in any ways not be used for the next 2 matches.
Oh, really?
Yes. By airstrike, I mean.
So
So
Zephyrs is gonna go in tip, and they have and Arthur just going in really, really deep, and I think this is GG for Team Classic because as you can see, the sustenance coming up from Valdem, from Arthur, they're just soaking up everything, and
yep,
oh,
it looks
this
like it's game
yeah,
over. With this dragon, they're looking to end it.
Airstrike played this game really, really beautiful, and I would like to give a big shout out to the Dayuchen player, like her stun.
Opener. Yup,
Yeah,
yup, yup. OPCC.
yeah, she was always on point, and this is a really, really big upset coming into the tournament favorite. And Team Classy has to work a lot. Like they need to either ban Dayuchen, or they need to pick it for themselves, or
I mean, I wouldn't go so far to say that. I think they're from an international server, right? So
yeah.
they do not know very much about the players on the existing server. And but yes, they could definitely have seen it in the last match of the tourney. But I, just to maintain neutrality, I would say it was a very tough fight, and both the teams did a great job. I think the drafts is where Team Classy sort of lost out. What do you say,
Uh,
Kuma?
I'm actually lost of words right now. That was well executed by Airstrike. Then no, like like I mentioned, if Team Classy doesn't close out the game in the mid game, then Airstrike is
Look at
just
the
gonna win all the
damage.
team fight.
Look at the damage by Diaochan. 27% damage, same as Laville.
Yeah,
And look at the damage by Sky Blue there.
so I know the 30%. Like that was expected. Like in Team Classy, after this match, they need to go and they need to talk on their team composition because we all know blue team. Sorry, we all know blue team won on the pick and ban draft.
True. So yes, with that, I think we are actually very keen for the next match, Kuma. And viewers, please stay tuned. We'll be right up with the next match in under 3 minutes.
Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban.
And hello guys, we are back again with the second match between Airstrike and Team Classy.
The first one was really a roller coaster ride with, Airstrike taking the early lead, Classy coming back, and then Airstrike coming back again and finishing it off. So it was a really interesting match, Kuma. And I'm looking forward to more of such stuff throughout the next, all the matches coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And the standard zip ban, first off, zip and direct bans.
Yeah, I mean, like, they don't want to, play.
Red team's turn.
They don't want to play with this, with the comp, with zip, direct. Like, that's expected. And
Yes,
let's see,
absolutely.
and let's see what they're gonna play alongside right now. And Varus is gonna get locked in right now.
Yep. And they go for a Baldom in Joker Hover. No, changing it to Lucifer. Sorry, changing it to Lumber. Lucifer changing it to Lumber. Interesting. Joker gets picked. So these mid laners, you really see. I think teams like Hearts, Classy, bringing out these new mid laners or new metas that we may not have seen in the SA server so
Yep,
much.
true.
And that's going to be really something to watch out for and learn from. While we the standard metas for the SA server are standard, but these guys have tried and experimented with new metas and figured out things which we should also learn from as a server and as a community. Don't you think, Kuma?
Yep, like there's always there's room for improvement, and like I said, we learn something new every day. And how you become a good player is by accepting your mistakes or accepting your faults, because generally people don't tend to look at their mistake, but rather they try to blame it on someone.
True. I think the introspection is what our community lacks, to be very honest. That is the first thing one needs to do when faced in a faced with a difficult situation, to
Yep.
look inside yourself and see what you can do better before blaming anyone else,
Yeah,
or
and
even
then
luck
like
for that matter.
yeah, and then like from the first match between Airstrike and Team Classy, they proved that like a good team fight can turn the game around. Like never to give up in a mobile game, because this is not Mobile Legends.
Oh
Where
no, no,
if
no.
you have a
Okay,
really huge
should
lead, like you,
refrain from commenting on other games, Kuma. I know you have a particular dislike for that one, but yeah, in general, it, that is the primary reason why MOBA is love for me personally,
yeah,
because it can never be a pre-decided game. The game
yeah.
can turn at any time with any team fight.
Until and unless the main core explodes, you know, you should
It's
never
never game
give up.
over.
Yeah, like never give up. And this is what I generally experience in rank. People just generally
Oh
tend
yes,
to give up.
people give up so quickly. The game. I've seen people bloody give up at 2 minutes into the game. So
Yeah,
it's
like
just sad.
if they hear a first blood, they're just like गया गेम गया अभी तो वापस नहीं आएगा मतलब छोड़ दे खेलना
Exactly.
ही छोड़ दे right. But
Exactly.
moving on to the pick and ban phase, we can see a Gaffney, Creeknut, and Zeal getting banned off right now. And let's see what Team Classy is gonna ban for the next champion.
Yep. Let's. I'm actually very very interested by Team
Okay,
Classy's
yeah,
picks and bans.
they
Intrigued actually.
they banned off the Kira right there, and Vera is gonna be coming up. Like, oh, it actually rhymes though. Kira getting banned off and Vera getting picked off. Like, this is the Custer's curse, so they're obviously not gonna pick in. They're
Not
not
the
gonna
curse. This is your curse, Kuma. This is more like your curse. It's a personal Kuma curse that you have. That anyone you say is gonna get picked doesn't get picked.
Okay, so I thought Marja was actually gonna go in the mid lane, but Marja is gonna be going to your DS lane, and they locked in the Dinar.
Interesting. No, Maja is gonna go into the mid lane, I think.
No, Dinar will
Oh
obviously
yeah,
be
oh
in
yeah,
the,
oh yeah. Sorry, missed that. I missed
yeah.
the Jinnah there.
And at the moment, like Airstrike is actually doing a really, really good job at picking their wombo combos, because we all know how strong Lumber is, and till now, all of the matches that we have seen, like people who pick Lumber, they've always come down on top, and that's for a
Look at that
reason. Like,
look at that Lubu skin on Sky Blue.
no, I totally missed that out. Oof, he's gonna be going into the jungle using a Lubu, or is it gonna be a Varus? I feel like they're gonna be trading it with Varus right now.
Absolutely.
And this is the second Valheim of the day today. And till now, and in this tournament, like fun fact, in this tournament, Valheim has 0 defeat till now.
That's definitely something you're gonna get a lot of flack for, Kuma. The Valine and Yon haters.
Yeah,
You're dead
I mean,
meat.
like this is a huge slap on their face, because generally whenever they pick Valheim, they're like, up to Gaya, like there's no coming back from this. Okay, so we see a Killgod being picked out right here for the jungle.
Interesting.
No, I mean, like I understand, like it cancels
No,
out
it's
all
like he's
the
really
yeah.
making out good picks, and before the tournament started, I'll be honest with you. I thought Flying Chapels, EV, and Hertz stood a very good chance. But after seeing the round 3 matches, I don't know who's gonna win. To be very honest with you, Kuma.
Yeah, like right now, this is why I love tournaments, because of the fact that generally the underdogs, they outperform, and then they actually do their studies well, and people generally in the crowd, they're like, hey, yeah, match is gonna be really, really boring, or
Exactly, it's gonna be
this is gonna
pushover, but
be
it's not.
yeah. But then, like right now, we come here and then we watch the first match between Team Classy and Airstrike, and that changes the whole perspective of the game.
Absolutely does. Absolutely does, Kuma.
So, chat, who do you
Yep.
think?
Go on, go on, go on.
I'm actually eating something right now. But
Okay.
chat, who do you think is gonna win? Is it gonna be best of 3, or do you think Airstrike is gonna
End it
have a
quick.
clutch win again?
Yep. This is gonna be interesting, guys. What do you think? Kuma, who are you rooting for?
Right now, like I'm gonna go with my Indian team, and that's gonna be Airstrike.
All right. So in that case, I'll definitely vouch for the guest, and I'm rooting for Team Classy then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really keen to see Sky Blue's Lubu Jungle. It may turn out to be really interesting.
Okay, so right now I'm so confused right now. Who's gonna be buying the support items from Team Classy?
Get
Yeah.
ready.
So
Champions will
Classy,
in 5 seconds.
Varies going mid, or so it looks like it. No, where he's playing the support?
Like he doesn't have, he still didn't buy support items, so there's gonna be a, you know, the level and experience is gonna get distributed among them. But let's see, because this is actually a really really weird pick in my
Interesting.
case. Yeah,
Interesting pick, I would call it.
and both the teams, to be honest, like they have no damage per second at the moment. Like if you look at both the teams, so I don't know how this match is gonna be played out, and this is why I love MOBA, and this is, and thank you for letting me come to the competition. And
Oh my, Kumar, don't cry now. Don't cry now.
sorry for that.
You're getting all emotional.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a really interesting start to the day. Match 2.
Mhm.
Let's see. Very silent for now. Both the teams, taking their time. They
Yeah.
both. I think this is a mark of respect. Where they just both back off and they're like, okay, let's just study each other for now.
Yeah.
Let's just gain momentum, build momentum first.
And as you can see, till now there is no support item being bought by the team classy players. So I guess most of them wants to be the carry in the game. Maybe from the last match they're like, yo, you couldn't carry me, so I'll just carry the game myself.
I highly doubt that. Maybe it's just a strategy
Yeah, maybe.
where but a fight breaking out in the bottom lane,
Yeah.
and
Because
I
at
think
the end of the day they have 5 carry champions. So I don't know
True.
who's gonna come out on top.
no, actually, I mean, with Classy, they do have all 5 heroes who can actually carry for them.
And there's gonna be a 5-man rotation coming in from Team Classy right there. And there's gonna be a fight erupting in the bot lane, and Marja is nowhere to be seen though. This is gonna be 5 versus 4 right now, and Lumber is gonna be the first one to fall. And Nemesis throws on his ulti, but he can easily kite out from right there. And Hydrobush is gonna recall back right now, and Jinna is gonna get destroyed. I mean, Ignis is one of the best utility match out there for me. If he lands his stunt and if he lands his whole combo, you're gonna be stuck there.
Really showing their class again. 3-0 right at the start. They're really looking to dominate and show them who's boss.
But don't count out airstrike yet. I believe
Oh, I'm not. Trust me. In deep in my heart, I'm still rooting for them a lot. But we decided, right? I'm rooting for Classy for the viewers at least.
Me, I'm rooting for my team, and that's gonna be airstrike because I'm actually really, really happy to see them perform, and I know that they're gonna come back and they're gonna come back. And if you look at the matchup in top lane, like this is actually going to be a really, really easy game for Marja. Like that's what I feel, because even if Omen throws on his ulti, Marja can just ulti and just evade him for a few seconds, and if he has the backup right there and then Omen is just gonna get deleted. And till now, like we're 3 minutes into the game, we're gonna head into the 4-minute mark, and Abyssal Dragon is left untouched.
And just for our viewers, we've touched 75 live viewers, guys. As soon as we touch 100, it's gonna be a premium chest giveaway.
Yeah, and obviously I'm gonna be winning, so yeah.
Yeah, sure you are, Kuma.
Yeah, and Lucifer throws down his ultimate right there. Ignis is gonna get caught off right there, and Sky Blue throws down his ultimate. He's gonna go in, and Ignis throws down his ultimate, and Sky Blue is able to secure the
Dragon.
dragon right there. And Jinner just goes in with his ulti, but he has no damage at the moment. Joker throws on his ultimate on Valak, but
Valheim really dishing out a good amount of damage.
and Marja is finally joined the team fight, but to no avail. They're just gonna get destroyed right there. And
Really devastating them. Miko's taking on Maja. Miko's. Oh yes, Maja dies.
yeah,
But in the process, Joker snipes out Ignis. Did you notice that?
yep. I mean, like Joker had his passive on, and he just one shot him, and he could have.
Oh, Valheim. No, Valheim escapes just barely.
Yeah, I mean, that's Valheim for you. But yeah, that was
We'll have a chat with,
that was
do
actually
remember to
really,
have a
really
chat with Mikos around this. If you get a chance to cast with him.
I'm marking everything, and I'm just gonna, not insult, but I'm just gonna be like, yo, what happened over there? You know me, right?
Of course you are. You don't miss a chance.
Yeah, I don't miss a chance. Like if I see a target, I'm just gonna shoot it out. But I feel like Marja should be rotating more often, because even on the first rotation he was just in his top lane, and even on the second team fight that they had, Like Marja was way behind, and Marja's gonna get caught off right now. And Lubu, he throws down his ultimate, is gonna get caught off right now. Lubu is taking the third as of now.
Oh
When
my
there
god.
and Sky Blue comes in.
Didn't really look like the turret could do much to either Lubu or Omen, the way they were
Yeah,
tanking that.
and I liked how they were doing it. They were
Taking
he
turns.
knows that taking turns in order to tank the
Yep.
tower damage.
That
And
is
that's just
something I think all of our players desperately need to learn how to
Mhm.
make the tower switch aggression or aggro.
And Fenrir's coming in as a first item for Valheim. I mean, generally people don't prefer this, but this is one of my personal favorite build that Hiding Mikos is going right now.
True, I knew, it's really crazy to see Valine. You mean Fenrir? You mean it's not Fafnir's, right? Not
Yeah,
Fenrir, it's Fafnir's.
yeah, Fafnir, sorry.
I was actually looking for the Fenrir's. I was like, okay.
sorry.
Yeah.
Fafnir.
So viewers, we have a point to call Kuma out as well, since we're talking about trolls.
Oh, Hide and Meat was actually gonna get caught up right there, but then there was a good use of ultimate and Flicker to run away from Killgod and the Marja. So Virus
Absolutely.
is Virus and Valheim are just gonna be pushing the bot turret, and they're gonna back up right there and right now. So at the
Yep.
moment, like things are looking stable at the moment. Like this is how game one started off as well. Team Classy was leading and was way ahead in kills and in terms of goal, but Airstrike they met the best comeback ever. So I wouldn't count them out right now. And Lubu, I thought he was gonna go for the DS. I thought he was gonna start it off, but they're just gonna back off. They're just gonna regroup for now.
True, very true. And let's see, this is the blue team are really looking to invade the jungles and playing very aggressive. Lubu takes on Ben-Hur.
Yeah, and then they're in way too deep. Jina comes in and even Lucifer throws down his ultimate, and Nemesis is gonna catch hide on wall, and they were just overstepping. But look, this is what I was talking about. Classy, even though they lose a team fight somewhere in the map, there's always one lane that's getting pushed up.
the bottom lane that they've taken
Yeah.
out. They've demolished the bottom lane.
Yeah, and
Look
only
at that.
Joker is the only one responding to this. Like, are they gonna sacrifice this tower? But he flickers out and thankfully both of them make it out alive. But this is what I was saying. Even though they're losing on other side of the map, there's always something going on.
Yep, there's
On the
one
opposite
objective
side of
that
the
they're
map.
always
Yeah.
winning, and that's what we need to be seeing and doing more often. What are the objectives we're getting as a team?
Because at the end of the day, it's not about the kills that you get, but it's about who can
Absolutely
first
not.
finish the core.
Oh, just in fact, and we've seen that very clearly in the first couple of rounds, Kuma. Teams with lower kills have easily won the match. So kills does not really matter. Kills is just a way to show off, in my opinion. It's about the objectives. I mean, obviously, kills are very necessary. Please do not take me otherwise. But the objectives are what really count at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like objectives, those are the main priorities in the entire game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and as you can see, like Valheim and Varys are just sticking together. Like Valheim is
yeah.
getting a lot of free fun because of the fact that Varys is always there guarding one of the bushes just to let him know, hey, bro, you can
Very
just
interestingly, I think Varys has got the support item now.
yeah,
The
and
fire
Varys
gem.
is going in 1v2, and Ignis and Valheim is gonna jump onto the lumber. And do you think Lumber is gonna make it out alive? Yeah, he will. And even on the mid lane, we can see Hide on Min trying to force the tower, but he should actually back up from there because even Kilgore is coming to support him. And
Even at
Lubu,
top. Look at that. They're just pushing everywhere. They're all over the
yeah.
map.
And then Airstrike is having a hard time in replying to the gangs that has been happening simultaneously. Like we saw both, there were 3 versus 2, they were invading. And even on top side, like Lubu was just manhandling Marja right there. And even in the mid lane, so it becomes a question like how you answer to that. I mean, it all depends on and then like within a split second, your decision making matters a lot.
Yep, absolutely does. No, I think split second decision making is what really separates the winners from the people who lose out.
And right now, as you can see, Airstrike is actually grouping up right now. 5-man grouping. They're grouping up right now, and even Team Classy is just gonna. They're gonna be coming in as 5-men, but they're just gonna distribute themselves. And as you can see, Lubu. I mean, on the top lane, Omen is just spending his time trying to free farm, and there's going to be three men going on to Lubu, but then Lubu he can walk out safely.
And Valheim now looking to push the middle tower. The team Classy looking to again look at that. Omen pushing up top. Valheim pressuring mid tower.
Yeah, and then
Luwu
Sky Blue
toward the
is
bot,
just in the
pressuring
jungle,
the
and then
jungle.
he steals the blue buff from Kill Growth.
Oh my
Like
god.
he was just in the bush, and I would like that was actually a fault of Nemesis because he knew Lubu was there. Because of that he was directed to his blue, and he didn't care to check his bush right
Jungle.
there.
Yep. No, I think
And
that's the
oh, there was a missed flicker by hiding mid, and is he gonna get? Oh wait, he doesn't get punished. Like he was actually caught in the red bush right there. I feel like if Number Tron is ulti and Joker just ulti Omen, like Omen would have played with his life, and Lubu going in 1 versus 2 against the Killguard, and this is not where you want to be because he's gonna get paid
oh
with his life. But the
Luwu's
life is
ulti.
coming in
Look
Lubu
at
right there.
that life steal.
Oh my goodness, I thought Lubu was gonna pay for his life overextending, but then Lubu comes on top. And as you can see here, all of them were focused on the top lane, they all rotated, and so that's gonna be a really, really
I think
easy.
one of the reasons for that is look at Lubu's farm. He's already completed 2 items.
Yes,
Well, 3 items. Sorry, yep. And he's well on
and
way
then
to his
Balak is
third.
gonna go 1-on-1 versus the Joker, and the Artigov comes in very beautiful, and Joker is gonna pay for his life. And this is what I was talking about. Like, for it was 2 versus 1, and they were rotating up, and Airstrike throws all the members into the top side. Where because of that reason, Team Classy was able to secure the kill, and Joker went in solo trying to defend that where he shouldn't have, and then he paid with his life.
Absolutely. And this is I think this is Classy is gonna win this one. So yeah.
And don't count them out
Oh
yet.
yes, I'm not counting them out, but yeah,
Beautiful
Classy definitely
outfit
looks dominant.
right there. And Airstrike is gonna come in hot right now, and Lubu is kind of late to
Oh,
join the party. Joker gets melted right there by the Lubu, and Nemesis is also going to go into the backline, and he's just going to delete the backline. So it's going to be a backline. I
yes,
mean,
Lubu now clearing out everyone. Lubu just decimating through that red team. You know, Killgod
yeah,
didn't stand a chance.
yeah, and that was actually a really, really beautiful play by both the teams. Because Nemesis, he did what he had to. He went into the backline, deleted the backline, and even Sky Blue, he went into the backline and they just deleted them. And later on, it came to 2 versus 2. But then we all know Lubu is way ahead in goal, and Nemesis already used down his ultimate, so there is no way that he can escape from Lubu CC or even that almost first kill. And they're gonna start it off with a DS.
Yep. And while we do that, Kuma, I must tell you, the views are slowly but steadily increasing, and we've touched 79 viewers. Just 21 more to go for the first big giveaway of this tournament.
Thank you in advance for the giveaway.
Oh yes, and I must tell you, there's actually 5 skin chests to be won, Kuma. So, yep.
There's
So
a lot
5 lucky winners throughout the course of the tournament can stand a chance to win.
So there you go, viewers. If you guys want free skin, then all you have to do is destroy the share button and make sure your friends, your families are watching this match, because this is coming in hot, and you're gonna be getting free skin just for watching.
Oh, not just that, it's not just about watching, guys. Obviously, there's a lot to learn here as well. But I must tell you, it's also about supporting and enhancing the community, bringing out the better players, bringing out the better teams,
And he's
helping
gonna
them
punch
to
up right there.
actually.
Versus going in really deep, and Lucifer's gonna pay with his life. Actually, he went in, saved the Jinnar. Like Jinnar was caught right there. Like I said, it's always better to let your support die instead of the carries. And Lumber just went in, throws on his ultimate, trying to save Jinnar. Jinnar walks away, but Lumber ends up giving up his life. And this is gonna be a really, really easy mid tier 1 tower, and Sky Blue going in really, really deep. Jinnar throws on his ultimate, and even Joker. But
Game over.
that's
As
gonna
I
be-
said, game over for Team Airstrike. So it's 1-1, guys. Viewers, who do you think is gonna win the third match?
I mean, see, honestly speaking, like they had 3 lifesteal, and like no NT lifesteal was me. I mean, there was only 1 NT lifesteal coming in from Airstrike, and I feel like that's where they messed up.
Oh, I think Hidden Mid also made the Curse of Death, right?
No, I mean only, I was
Classy.
talking about Airstrike not having enough
Oh
NT
yeah.
heal.
Yes.
Cause
True.
like I would, it would have been really good if Marja went for that, because he was against an Omen, and even look at the itemization done by Team Classy, even Omen has the curse. I mean, Omen has the anti-lifesteal item plus Hide on Wall has.
This also has it, right? The Tome of
Yeah,
Reaper, I
Tomb of
think.
Reaper, and to no surprise,
Jinnar
MVP
also
got
has the Tome of
Hide
Reaper,
Buff.
yep.
And that was an actually really exciting match. And Team Classy is not gonna give up, and we're gonna be going
Oh
into
no, no,
round three.
they're definitely not gonna give up without a fight.
Yeah, and that was actually a really weird pick coming in from Team Classy, but at the end of the day, they come out on top. And
Yep.
I'm actually really excited to get into game 3. So we'll be back within 2 minutes. So stay tuned, guys.
Yes, absolutely, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with the next match.
Blue team's turn to ban.
And
Hello, guys.
welcome back, viewers. We are back with Game 3 of the fourth match for today. Sorry, pardon me, third match for today, and it's looking to be a really exciting one.
Yeah, it's gonna be Airstrike and Team Classy, and everything is put on the line right now.
Oh
Everything
yes,
is, yeah, because first match was really beautiful, and even second match was better. So I'm expecting to go all out on this third match. I wouldn't be surprised to see a team fight erupting within 2 or 3 minutes into the game.
both the teams are going to be playing under a lot of pressure. This
Yeah.
is going to be a really interesting one.
Ban.
And this is the normal pick and ban phase that we've been noticing since the start of the first round for Team Airstrike and Classy. The Bane getting picked, I mean, getting banned off, Dirac getting banned off, and Malok getting banned off. There comes the Zip.
Blue team's turn.
So this is a normal ban phase for both the teams. They have all been targeting the same bans for the entire matches as of now.
Right.
So let's see what the first pick will be from.
I think
Airstrike.
four of the first four bans have remained standard throughout all three
Yeah,
matches.
so first tournament is just that like Payne gets replaced by Victor. You know,
Yeah, I mean
There-
that is the
Dirac and
the flexi mid is who they keep changing as the fourth ban, but the other three remain the same pretty much.
yeah. So there's gonna be an Aram. There's a Arduin and Aram being hovered by Lucifer. I mean, like last match, like Lucifer should actually step up his game because there were so many chances where Team Classy could have been punished for overextending, but Lucifer kind of hesitated on using the lumber to throw down his ultimate. So like there were some potential 1-2 kills, but Lucifer, I don't know what happened to him. Like he wasn't confident enough, maybe, or they thought like it will just be a waste of ulti and they don't want the cooldown reduction. But Lucifer should actually step up in this game if Team Airstrike wants to win the game.
Yep, and I just dropped my phone.
Oh well, I hope it crashes too. I mean the screen crashes.
Damn you! Why would you hope that?
Because you're supporting for because you're in support of Team Classy.
No, I'm supporting the winner.
Wow.
I'm only supporting the winner.
Wow. Wow. My goodness. Chat, you heard that, man. You all heard it. Oh,
So
so the Adnet pick comes in. This is what I've been waiting for. And I know in the chat section Riplov is gonna lose his mind because Riplov is actually a huge fan of Adnet, but then the teammates don't let him use Adnet because so the
Ripple
Adnet
is good
pick
stuff.
comes in, yeah. And Anet is one of the champion that I really love playing around with because she has the highest, like, the only drawback of Anet is that she's always behind the back line, like she can't be in the front line.
That is one of the drawbacks. But again, I've so far we've seen Classy not even going for one very tanky support.
Mm-hmm.
All three
Like,
games they've gone for the backline supports or the supports that are not very tanky.
yeah, and last game they didn't have a support as well.
Yeah, I mean very support, but yeah.
Yeah, and Team Classy should actually, they should make sure that Kefni doesn't farm up in this game because airstrike, if Kefni reaches the power spike that she needs, and it is just gonna get blown away. And as we all know, Team Classy doesn't like to play around tanks as much as we have seen from the previous games as well. We have seen zero tanks from them.
Turn to
So
ban.
if Kafni gets enough farm, because Aram is just gonna be there tanking everything up. So Kafni is just gonna go hazard on them, and even Natalia from the backline, she's just gonna be spamming her stun, and the ulti comes out, then they're just gonna get deleted. So the Crixie comes in to address Natalia. I mean, like, Crixie right now, she's in a really, really good spot in this current patch.
Blue team's turn.
So the Necrot ban comes in. Like, I legit thought that Airstrike was gonna ban off Necrot because Necrot is the most used champion in other server as a jungler.
Oh yeah, Nakroth. But Nakroth is a very vulnerable champion as well, right?
But it actually depends on how you're playing Necrot. Because, for example, we have seen players like Vex, not our Indian server Vex, but from the EU team, and he was actually a beast on the champion.
Oh yeah.
So
I
like,
mean,
yeah,
yep.
and then the best part about Necrot is that he can reach from one lane to one lane, like fastest. Like he's the
He's one of the fastest jukers. Yep. His
Because
juke
of-
capabilities are just insane.
yeah. And if he's ahead in goal, then he can just lead the backline. He can just go in and he can just escape with his light as well. Oh, and we can see a Scud band coming out. This is actually okay. So the Maganga, they're just gonna be hovering the Maganga, or airstrike might just.
Why
be
would they want to? Oh, okay,
Okay,
Murad. Man.
Yeah, I mean Murad is not in a good state right now, but if it's in the right hand, then Murad is actually
You
really
right hand by right hand? Do you mean someone like Sky Blue?
Yeah. I mean, if it's in the right hand, it's gonna be. Murad is actually really, really good.
Yes, he is. I remember being destroyed a lot by Murad when he was launched in the old server,
Oh yeah.
and it was just crazy.
Like I feel like because of Murad, I was able to accumulate a lot of pentakill in the
Oh,
in the old server because of his. And also, like people like to install lock 2 MNs, right? So that's when the Murad comes in.
yep. I mean that is just Murad is just punishment for any 2 MMs.
So the Laviel picks comes in for Mikos. I'm really, really excited to see this pick. Whew.
Versus Kafni, who do you think is gonna win?
See, in the early stages, Laviel is obviously going to be dominating his lane. Like in the early stages, but coming to the late game, if Kafni is not checked, then they're actually gonna have a really hard time.
Yeah, we were actually just discussing this the last game, right? Kafni, if not checked early game, if not ganked upon early game, is in big. She can be big trouble for the opponents.
And we can see the Zeal ban coming in. I mean, Zeal getting picked off by airstrike, and the Max has been locked in. I mean, I actually really, really like their pick because, as you can see, Crixie, Anet, and Laviel, these are all really, really squishy champions.
Yes, absolutely. So
And
they have
if-
literally no tank so far, and I really want to see what Sky Blue's gonna pick for the support.
Most probably he's going to be mostly using Zephyrus in the jungle. Yep.
Yep. Oh wow,
See,
that
great
prediction
mind-
was on point.
Hey, great mind think alike.
Well, I'll give you this one.
Yeah, because see, they have to answer because look at the team composition from Airstrike, and like I said, even in the first match they lost because they had zero tanks, and even in the second match actually they played really good. But if they took it to the late game, they were not gonna come out on top. And as you all know, Kathleen, she's the kind of a champion who's gonna be scaling in the mid and late game, and after she gets the power spike, she's just gonna be melting everyone. So Zephys, that was actually that was kind of obvious coming in because Zephys wasn't banned out.
And our viewers are also saying the Adam Nat combo is gonna be GG for Classy. So let's see. That's also gonna be interesting to watch for.
I mean, like from game one, game two, like
remaining.
this has been the most interesting match in the tournament so far.
Yep, absolutely. And even this, in terms of this best of three for the metas, I personally find this one to be the most interesting one as well.
Mhm. True that.
Because they have a couple of really, really strong heroes.
Yeah.
The Caffney, the Laville, Zephys, Zill. This is going
And
to be
even look,
interesting.
yeah, and look at the enchantments. There's only two endless cycle from Team
Airstrike,
Airstrike, and there's zero from Team Classy.
Classy.
So
Yep.
they actually want to focus on their enchantment because after you use it twice, like practically becomes obsolete. Like it's like you don't have an enchantment; you just have a minor enchantment page with you, right? So maybe they don't want to go for that.
Yes,
But
absolutely.
yeah, and coming in like Chi, I've only seen All Might using it. I haven't seen anyone else using Chi in the tournament. So this is going to be really interesting. It's going to be used by Hidden Mid. Whew. So who do you who do you think is going to win? Chat.
Yes,
Do you
Chad.
think
Who do you
Airstrike
think
is going
is
to come
going to
out?
be?
Yeah. Do you think Airstrike is going to come out on top, or do you think Team Classy is going to come out on top?
Arena
So we are back in the game right now, and this is going to be a normal start for all of the junglers. So we have two Arctic Ops coming in for Kafni. I mean, from the Airstrike team, so Kafni and Zeal has the Arctic Op, whereas from the red side, there's going to be Zephys and the Chi. I'm actually surprised that Laville didn't use an Arctic Op. Generally, like you see an MM using it, and I feel like Lucifer is lagging, and we're going to be getting a post. Okay, he's just trolling with us. Okay, see, I was right. There's going to be a post coming in from the blue side. So right now, this match is going to be really, really interesting. So this is going to be a normal standard rotation coming out from Team Classy from the red side. As you can see, Marksman and Laville and even Hiron Bush is going to help clear the mid wave, and they're going to eventually rotate to the bot lane and take the land.
There we have the resume. Game gets into motion. Nat clears out the first wave very quickly. Reaches level 2. Kev Crix is still behind on the leveling a bit. Annette looking to poke Adam. Doesn't really make much difference, in all honesty.
Yeah. And they're just gonna be rotating, and the poke coming in from Rico. I mean from Wall, from hiding Wall. That's
Yes.
actually a lot of poke, and this is gonna be. Oh, there was
Oh
a
wow! Oh wow! Did you see that?
yeah. Kapni taking a lot of damage, and Aram can she steal that? No, that was a little bit too late. But yeah,
Vision Bird. Adam
yeah.
tries to
And
secure
as
the
you can
Vision Bird.
see here, like Zephyrus is still about to reach his red buff. He's just gonna start right now, whereas Zeal has already cleared his red buff, and he's gonna be moving on to the normal minion. But Kafni got a lot of poke in the early game that she actually had to back off. So I don't think there's going to be a gank coming in pretty soon. But Hiron Bush might get caught up right now because even we can see Natalia coming in, and Lavelle is in the bush. He's just waiting. He's just trying to poke out. And if Natalia can land the stun, that was a beautiful stun right there. But to no avail, they couldn't get a kill off of that.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
yeah. So because of that reason, so there's going to be 4-man gang in the bot lane. Nemesis going in really, really deep. So there's going to be an easy Spirit Sentinel for Team Classy. And actually, Airstrike are really, really low, so they have to back off. There was actually a little bit of overextending by Nemesis, knowing that the Abyssal Dragon was up. So there was a rotation coming in, and there's going to be first blood for Natalia. Like Natalia, that is not where you should be rotating right now, because you know that she is missing from the map, and obviously the Spirit Sentinel was spawned. So Zephyrus will obviously go for that and rotate for the Abyssal land. So that is not where you should be roaming.
Absolutely not. And sorry, guys, I was just sorting out some of the issues at the back end.
Okay.
So yeah, back and Classy
Yeah,
again
so, yeah.
looking
So
ahead.
what's happening? Like everyone is spamming unlock community. Like which community are they talking about?
Oh, they are talking about the CC community group. Yeah. So guys, let's refrain from the topics on the YouTube stream. That is not what the stream is intended for. The stream is here for us to discuss the matches, the players, and what's going on, not
Yeah,
anything else.
that was a really beautiful ulti coming in by Lovell, and she's just gonna go in, and Krix is gonna follow. There was a really good ultimate right there by Natalia, but the no avail, they came out on top. There was actually a really beautiful snipe coming in from Miko's right there.
And Adam gets the support S2 item or the
Yeah.
support tier 2 item.
And then even Max gets caught off right there, and then he gets deleted by Zephys, and he's gonna be proxying the land. So Max, I don't think like he can do much right now, and things are actually looking really good for Team Classy, and Zeal is gonna get caught off, and this is the problem with Zeal. He is a really squishy champion. Plus, if you don't have the goal in the right time, then you're just gonna get deleted. That was a good ulti coming in, but Lucifer, I think, is gonna make it out alive right now. And Zeph is going in deep, but he's gonna back off for now. And Max ulti comes in, and he's going in really deep. And
He cancels that. Yep.
Thank God.
Classy looking really dominant here in the game 3.
Yeah.
2.3k goal lead, 4-0 in the score. As I said, it looks like Classy is gonna win this one, Kuma. Hard luck for Airstrike, but I must say.
But then let's not count out.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, I'm just being, the supporter of big Classy fanboy here.
Yeah, I mean,
And
like,
of course,
like if I look at the user IG and hide and bush, and these are all reference from League of Legends, so I'm like, yay, Team Classy, but my heart is with Airstrike.
oh, of course, no. Even my heart is with Airstrike. In all honesty, the only thing is, personally, CC owes a lot, a big lot of round of thanks to Mikos and Team Classy for that, and hence my heart is just as much with them as well.
Yep. And fun fact, like most of you guys, if you're new to the game, Sky Blue was the first top player in our Indian server when the game first launched.
Yes.
Sky Blue going in deep, he throws down his Articop and he's not gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna back off right there, but then he tried to follow it up, but the no avail. Natalia walks away smoothly. And as you can see, 3 men are in the blue jungle and they're gonna be collapsing on Max right here. So Max throws down his ultimate to see where they're, and to no surprise, he's gonna go on the Crixie, but can the team be on time to back him up?
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
No back by Chi
And a
right
big
there,
team fight erupts here. Oh my
yeah,
god!
and then Sky Blue just going in for the backline on the Kafni and Natalia, and they just got deleted. And Nemesis, you shouldn't be right there. He throws his ultimate, but to no idea he couldn't kill anyone. Hidden mid uses his
my
magic
God.
and then he was saved out. Like this is what I was talking. Like Max, he went down with his ultimate, but then like there was no backing, but there was actually a really beautiful play right there by Chi. Like Chi comes on the top, he just knocks back the Max. So because of that, Crixie was set, and the whole team fight just erupted right there. And Zephys just jumping onto the back line, just instant. If you notice Natalia's cell, it just went pump, it just went down. Just with one ultimate from Zephys and the S2 coming on, Natalia's health just went boom.
Yes, and look at this. Zephys really farming away to glory. Just if you look at the goal advantage, Zephys and Key, right?
Yeah,
They're both at 4.5k gold.
Yeah, and then Chi is gonna catch Nemesis right there. Nemesis throws on his ultimate, but how long can he sustain? And oh, that was really beautiful right there. Max going into save his teammate, but there was no backup, and Crixie going in really deep to secure that kill. And Chris is gonna get caught up right now, and Kafni throws on his ultimate to make sure that they run away, and that pretty huge damage coming out from Crixie right there. Things are going south for Airstrike at the moment.
Yes.
And and as you can see here, there are 4 men rotating, whereas Chi is just pushing the top wave, and Zeal, that's not a good spot to be at, and Zephys is gonna come in and share the ulti, saving the life. Oh, that was a beautiful escape right there by Nemesis, but to no avail. He couldn't do much, and Zephys throws on his ultimate and securing the kill. I mean, this is what generally happens. And Kafni and Kafni was a bit ahead right there. Like he tried to overstep a little bit, and Chi is gonna run after. Like he's just gonna ignore Max, and he's just gonna run after Kafni. But Zephys comes in and secures the kill, and Max, I don't think he can run away from this.
Max also taken out. Yep.
Yeah. And as you can see, like look at the map and look at what is Annette doing. Like Annette is literally pushing the waves right now, and I think she's gonna get punished right now. Yeah, the flicker, the ulti comes in, and that
Oh,
was
look
actually
at
a
the
really
load
really
up.
beautiful ulti right there. Yeah. Zeal was gonna punish Annette for overstepping, but as you can see, like Zeal, he's 0-4-0, and he has only 3.8k gold. That's not where you want to be as a Zeal player. So
Absolutely
that's
not.
gonna be yeah, that's gonna be an easy. I mean, Dark Slayer for Team Classy. So do you think it's gonna be a zero death from Team Classy?
So far, it looks like it, and Team Classy have really taken this match seriously.
Yeah, I mean, like coming into the game, that is what we expected. Like in Team Airstrike played a incredible match one, and even Team Two.
No, in fact, yeah, match one and match two, Strike did a
Yeah,
fantabulous job. It was very, very tightly fought, very close. But here, I don't know, something's just not working right for them, I guess. Probably the caster's curse, Kuma. All you.
yeah. Like generally, when I support a team, they end up losing. I don't know why.
Yes,
Hmm.
absolutely.
So the dragon has been spawned in the bot lane, and Zephyrus is gonna go into. He lands down to Nemesis, and Nemesis is gonna use the ulti just to deal a little bit of damage. Right there, Natalia has thrown down his ultimate as well, and Aram is nowhere to be there. I still haven't seen Aram ulting, and that was actually so Aram finding the ulti, and hiding Bush is gonna get caught off. Like the shield comes in, the heal comes in, and she's safe. And Kafni in the backline throwing his ulti, and Annette is still managing to run away. And as you can see, Kafni, despite being way behind, like even with a single Shanti, he's dealing so much of damage. I guess this is GG.
Yep, it is. And as you guessed it, Kuma, it's zero score, zero deaths for Team Classy.
And well played to Airstrike. I mean, they actually did a really, really good job coming into the tournament. Like, people generally thought it was going to be a 2-0 wipeout, but we went to best of three. But a big shout out to Team Classy. Like they are a team. I mean, tournament favorite for a reason, and they've shown why. Match one
Yes,
was kind of like
absolutely. We thought that Strike.
and I'm not surprised that Chi was the MVP of this match because he was everywhere on the map. His knockbacks were on point, his ultimate was on point, and even he dealt 21% damage. And as you can see, Mikos did the least damage in the entire game for Team
Wow.
Classy. Annette has 16.2% damage. Ripoff, you have to take notes. Like this is how you play Annette.
we're also going to be, we're also going to have a chat with Nikos around this.
Yeah. Like he dealt 14% damage, whereas Hidden Bush with Annette dealt 16.2% damage.
Oh yes,
So
absolutely.
yeah. So I guess
This is game over for Team Classy. Viewers, we'll be back with the next match very soon. Please stay connected. It's gonna be Fenrir Gaming.
yeah.
So look forward and stay tuned. We'll be back with the next match very shortly.
Dun 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 dun.
team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban. Blue team's turn to ban.
Pop, pop.
Hello guys, we are back with another match, and this is gonna be between Katupuchi, right? I said that right now. Karabuchi versus
Uchi and
Fenrir.
Fenrir Gaming to help you out,
Yeah.
Kuma.
Hey, it's actually really fun to say Karabuchi. Like, it
Katubuchi.
sounds-
So, interestingly, we were actually studying the name Katubuchi, and we came to know it's the name of a forest bug.
Oh, okay. So no wonder that look at their logo. They have a bug.
Yes,
Like again, Karabuchi. It sounds like some Mandarin name as well, like Karabuchi. Like depending on how you say it.
Katubuchi is more of an Indian name. How is it a Mandarin name, Kuma?
No, like when I first said it, I was like Karabuchi, right? So like I was like Karabuchi. So it sounded kind of Mandarin to me. Like, I'm just retarded. Just ignore me. I'm just retarded.
I don't know how Katupuchi sounds Mandarin to anyone, but yeah, Kuma, we will take
Even
the
people in the
second
chat
shot.
will agree with me, alright? I'm not even lying. So moving on to the pick and ban fest, Karabuchi will be on your blue team and Fenrir Gaming will be on your red team. So as we all know, like Zip, Malog, Direct ban is like mandatory in this tournament right now, and they throw in the Kafni ban to compensate that. And Karabuchi really had they had a lot of picks to be done, like in they move on with the Laviel pick. So there's gonna be a Zata pick coming in, and number might get locked in, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Zata because this player one had a really good match with Zata in the early stages of the game.
Absolutely. And so Faith goes for the Lavelle pick, and Liliana Lumber. Interesting.
Blue team's turn to pick.
Okay, so we have some Katapuchi fans in this stream already tuning
Yep.
in. Do we have any Fenrir fans, guys?
Me.
Okay, so Kuma is always favoring the local teams.
Yeah, I mean, like both of them are local teams, though. Oh my
No,
goodness.
no. In the sense, how do I say that? Local is not the right word. Yeah, excuse
Yeah.
me, I'm retarded.
Basically, like you mean to say, like it's called control esports tournament, and like, there's a
Yeah,
specific
exactly.
right now.
That's what I meant to say. I couldn't find better words for it. So yeah, I'll go with what you say.
Okay, so you wanna play a bet in stream?
No, I would refrain from betting of all sorts and advise against betting of all
Yeah,
sorts.
Chad, I tried to get his mute. I tried, but to no avail. He refused.
Team's turn.
So yeah.
Yeah, guys, betting is not the best way to go, and is not advisable at all.
You can come to my channel, www.youtube.com. We can bet a lot.
Yeah, guys, don't want to listen to any of that. You just ignore Kuma, guys. He's silently trying to advertise his channel. Let me just say it once for his happiness. Guys, it's nagakrauser.com. The channel's name is Naga Krauser. You'll find a lot of League of Legends videos and news, so you can please tune in if you're interested. Happy, Kuma?
Let's go!
All right. Also, for some really good AoV plays, marksman plays, you can tune into the channel Umbreon, which is owned by Ash. He's one of the best MM players on the SA server right now.
Yeah,
So
I
you
mean
can
next to
tune into that.
Naga obviously.
Yeah, okay. I won't even mention that. Then you can also tune into Jiren's channel, which is I think Psychics Gaming for support rank gameplays.
Yeah,
You
and
can
then he
tune
streams.
into
Yeah, he streams
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. No, so I'm just mentioning some of the top streamers for our viewers to actually check out. There's also Gara, I think, Gara's channel, which
Yeah,
is
there.
for jungle gameplay. Gara
Yeah,
or
and there.
AoV.
Yeah, even we have Jake's AOV, we have Siegfried Gaming, we have Riplov. Like there's so many content creators from our community. Like
Absolutely, guys.
I honestly have a request for all of you guys. Like please do support our local content creators.
Absolutely.
You know,
Please
cause
do support, like, share, subscribe to all the channels, guys. They're mentioned in the about section of the CC channel as well.
Red team's
You
turret
can go and
has
visit
been
all of these guys and check out their channels, subscribe to their channels, support them, support local guys, vocal for local, right?
yep. I mean, we have so many really talented and high elo players. You know, we can actually learn a lot from them.
Absolutely. And the thing is, they've also recently started taking interest in this, so it's really good. We should really motivate them.
Hmm. So going into the pick and ban phase, Necros is being banned off right now, and there's a Darcy ban. Generally, we don't see a Darcy ban, but I like see the Darcy and the Zeal ban is coming on because of the fact that there is a Joker, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick off the pain because they don't want to give away the pen when there's a Joker, because Joker has to becomes useless when it comes to match players, right?
True. So yeah, I mean Fenrir going in with a
Okay, so
stronger
yeah,
composition. I think Richter is gonna go mid here.
they locked in the Chi, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a pain jungle maybe or a pain mid lane to address the Joker. But let's
Interesting.
see what they pick, because they are going to be playing the game, not us. So, yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So they've got the. What do you think? Richter mid? Oh no,
Oh,
Ishar mid. Wow, Ishar.
sure.
I think they're just teasing us. It's
Maybe, maybe
gonna be
not.
really
Yeah,
interesting.
'cause if Ishar is played correctly, she is really annoying to play against me. If played correctly.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, Ishar is this is going to be first Ishar of the tournament.
Hmm.
So yeah, really cool, really interesting to see that coming out from one of the CC teams. So I really like this meta. Interesting.
Okay, so they're thinking about it. They're still thinking. They're still thinking, and they locked in the Ishar. Whew, things just
But
got spicier right now.
Atro with the Zephyr's pick. Wow,
Yeah, and
interesting.
they're gonna be replying back with Zanis. Like honestly speaking, like we have seen 3 Zanis in the entire tournament right now, and Zanis has 0% win rate in this tournament.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
Wow,
because
Kumar, you have all your fun facts in place. You're the caster for the viewers.
no, I mean I was just because see, Zanis is not the kind of a pick that you generally see in a tournament. I mean,
True.
if he's ahead, then he can just melt opponents. But if you look at the team composition by Karubuchi, then they have a Thane, they have Richter, they have Zephyr. So Zanis pick into a team composition like that. I mean, nah, I wouldn't generally like. I would have gone for a Creekmack instead of a Zanis. But if Zaraveri is comfortable with Zenith, let's see what happens. But at the moment, it stands tall that Zenith has 0% win rate on this tournament, whereas Valide has like 100% win rate.
Oh yes. Valence continues with a 100% win rate thanks to
30 seconds
Mikos.
remaining.
And
Interesting,
uh,
interesting. Yes.
Illumia is like I'm actually liking the pick from the red side as well. Illumia coming in. Hmm. So chat, who do you think is going to come out on top? Do you think Karabuchi is going to come out on top, or do you think Fenrir Gaming is going to come out on top?
Come on, chat. Spam that chat box. With who do you think is gonna win?
I know that you're going to be supporting Karabuchi, so I'll be going with the red team. That is Fenrir's Gaming. And I know that Joker is not going to let me down. They don't have much DPS to be honest, but if Chi comes out on top, and if Lumber and Illumia is able to capitalize well or with their ultimate, and Chi just comes
And
in from
Kuma,
the
just by the way, just to correct you, FYI, the red team is Katubuchi and the blue team is Fenrir.
oh okay, oh my bad.
Look at this, viewers. He doesn't even know who he's supporting.
Arena of Valor.
Oh wow, and you have to like call it out, right?
Yeah, of course I did.
Like
How can I
chat,
miss a
I'm gonna be
chance?
taking a 5 minute break. Like I've been, I'm still drunk from the place from the previous match between Airstrike and Team Classy. I don't know what's happening in my mind right now. And I said in the starting of the stream, I'm kind of a retarded.
Okay, sorry about that, Kuma.
जा रहा है मैं. Oh, and yeah,
Oh yes,
Ujjwal Sharma, even he asked like, can we see one streaming Hindi, please? I mean, like yeah, I mean we want to, but at the moment, like this is a South Asian tournament, so people, I mean, there's a lot of international viewers as well, and plus people tuning in.
absolutely.
So we want to make sure even they understand what's happening. So because of that, we are kind of refraining from using Hindi at this moment, but we will
You
keep
will
this in
see
mind.
odd,
And
you'll see odd phrases being used between me and Kuma, but yeah, in general, we'll try to keep it majorly English for everyone to be able to understand.
oh, and this is one of my favorite skins. Look at that panda, man. This is literally what, 6 versus 5 right now. Like that panda is actually Sandeep.
Purple. Oh yeah,
He's not as big
that is
as
so
known as
cute.
the panda of Arena Valor. So yeah, panda is playing right now in the tournament.
Next to Zuka, we have another. Zuka finally has competition in terms
Yeah,
of
I mean, just
pandiness.
look at that, man. I would be really, I would be really happy if the streamer can, just zoom into the panda once, the furball. He looks really, really cute. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can
Yeah.
zoom in, but yeah, the panda does look really cute, I must say.
Yeah, and then look at the auto attack he's making. It's so funny. But yeah, moving on to the game right now.
Okay, Kuma, you have a fetish for pandas now?
No, no, I don't. And Zaravari is gonna get 10. Tries to throw in his first kill just to
And
catch
you see
Zani.
a
But
pause. You see a
so,
pause from
as you can see, like
red team.
four men from Fenris Gaming are actually rotating top side. Do you think they'll come out with a kill right now?
Yes, it does look like he's gonna get caught off, in my opinion.
And they have no idea that. And Fate is kind of overstepping right there, but he'll just come out because he's 10. And Isha throws in the fur ball for an engage, but to no avail. They'll just back off for now. And that was actually a really, really good secure over the Spirit Sentinel.
And so far, the both teams happy to stay silent, just play safe, try to
And,
build
and you
momentum.
can see a beautiful rotation coming on from Ninja and Saravari. They're just going to be taking off the blue buff from Zephys, and while they're trying to secure the Abyssal Dragon, is going to be not contested if Joker can make a steal, but yeah, they couldn't, and Richter's just going to make it out alive. And I guess by now they realize that the blue buff is gone, so Zephys is going deep into the jungle trying to steal his blue.
Ooh,
Yeah, so
Zephyrus.
this is going to be a team fight coming in. The Larval ulti comes in, and Alpha's going to get stuck right there. Joker throws on his ultimate, and Isha is going to get caught off right by Saravati. Lekin Zephys
Or
comes.
blood by Atro there. Beautiful play by
I
Zephyrus.
was saying, like, look at Chi. That was a beautiful ultimate right there by Chi. And Isha and Lumber's also level 4 right now. He throws in his ultimate, and Joker coming out with a pop, and they have to pick up Joker going in with a flicker and with that auto attack.
Triple
He secures
kill.
the kill.
Oh
I don't know
wow.
what. I still don't know what Atro was doing. Like, Atro should have just backed off, knowing that he's the only one left standing. But overall, there was a really, really good team fight coming off from Kadapuchi right there.
Yes, absolutely. And Joker, getting that early quad kill, that's really gonna give him a good boost to the start game.
Yeah, he has 2.1k goal already.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
that's what you don't want, because I mean, all credits, like the highlight of this team fight for me was Ninja with the Chi. The knockback was so beautiful, like it displays the entire team, and Lumber hits level 4, and I was saying the Earthshaker. I mean, yeah, that's what his ultimate is called, Earthshaker. Like, I was so happy. Yeah, so the Earthshaker comes in, and then he catches Ishar and Zephys, so they were not able to join the fight because he's taking extra damage, and they're getting movement speed reduction as well.
They're getting pumped. So yeah, but if you can see, that fight didn't really make much difference
Yeah,
in the
and
goal.
in this ultimate lens on Ninja, there was a beautiful snipe right there, and they're just gonna jump in. Richter and Zephys. That was a really, really
That was a
beautiful.
nice
ultimate.
double trouble by
Very-
Laville, and
Yeah.
Richter and Zephyrus make good money out of that.
Yeah, and in the beginning, I was kind of like, I feel like the Zenith pick over here, if he's ahead in goal, then this is gonna be a really, really huge problem for Fenrir Gaming right now.
But yeah, Zanis isn't doing too well. Laville is at 2.5k, Joker's at 2.7.
Yeah.
The others are all hovering around the 2k mark. So it's pretty well balanced out right now.
Mhm. And let's see if he can break the curse. Like Zenith, as I mentioned, he has 0% win rate in this tournament right now. But let's see if that 0% becomes 15%. And
Oh,
Isha dropped in with the ultimate and lumber. That was a really beautiful ulti right there. Like he misplaces that ulti. The ulti went back like an Illumia coming really really huge with that ulti. Two Articuls coming in for Isha and Zephyrus.
ooh, that knockback by Key, that was OP. That was just OP. That knocked him into the tower, Cephas.
No, I mean that was not Chi. That was Illumia.
Oh, was it?
Hmm. Chi is
Okay.
on the top side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That
Yo,
knockback by
here,
Olivia.
drop down that
I'm
glass
sorry.
of yours.
Okay, okay. The people are getting back at me now, huh?
Drop it. Drop the glass. Like in
No, no,
over,
no.
like
I know people are trying to get back at me.
I mean, like right now, Dolby with that ultimate on number, like because of Isha, the ultimate went the opposite direction. But Illumia, as I was saying, Illumia's ulti came out huge for them. Like they were forced to use two RT ops, and Zephyrus went in too deep. He knew that he was not gonna make it, so he thought he might actually, get a kill off of that. And Jack, that was a beautiful first skill from Joker stealing off that Vision Bird. I mean, at the moment, Kadopuchi is looking in a really, really good spot right now. Oof, the ulti just goes wide and is gonna just reach the moon, the star. I don't know where it's going, but it's going to hit no one.
But yeah, I must say, while their Katupuchi is definitely looking good on the kills, there's pretty much same on the gold, and objectives wise, there's just one tower behind. So
Yep.
they're doing a
And,
decent job, I think.
yeah, and even they're not way behind farm right now. And
Exactly.
Dolby throws down his ultimate, but to no avail. Like it was a Tain and a Zephyrus, so no
Oh, that
damage.
furball, that cute little furball, really annoying for the red team.
Like, yeah, that's the highlight of this game right now. The furball. Just look at him. Like, look at the way he's walking, man. He's so freaking cute.
I'm telling you guys,
Oh.
Kuma has a fetish for that furball.
No, I mean, like, see, my name is Kuma, and then, like, in Japanese, Kuma is known as a cuddly, cute bear, right?
Oh, well, that's a fun fact. Another fun fact, guys.
Well, I should actually
You
start
just
my own
count the
podcast.
number of fun facts Kuma throws at you.
Like, I should actually start a podcast and, like, fun facts with Kuma, or like, or just be like, simple.
Yes. Monsoon Tourney fun facts with Kuma.
So going back into the game, Zenith is actually on par with Zephyrus, and he's actually ahead in goal by a few hundreds as of now.
Yeah, 100, not even hundreds, 100. Oh yeah, 200 now. Sorry, my bad.
No. Yo, Piyush, drop down that glass of yours, man.
Okay, what glass? I don't have any glass. I don't even wear glasses.
I didn't say glass. I didn't say spectacle. I meant that glass that you're sipping on.
Oh, I'm not sipping on any glass. Oh no.
Just kidding. Just kidding. So that's gonna be a really, really free episode, Dragon. And Chi is just gonna be Ninja. Is just gonna be doing his thing. He's just gonna be speed pushing. And Isha might get caught off right now. She's trying her best to take down the turret, and everybody collapses on Isha right now. And
Oh, double jump coming in. The panda really going at it on Zanis.
Panda, like, you did your best, Panda. Look at how he died as well. That was so freaking kawaii.
But just look at this. Still, Team Fender is really maintaining that they do not fall behind in gold. Can you see that?
Yeah.
In spite of all the, kill deaths, they are neck and neck in terms of the gold.
Yeah, like Laville, like, they should be checking Laville right now, because if Laville gets his second item and then he has Bow of Slaughter, then there's no stopping Laville, because they have like Zephyrus and Tain, plus they have the Panda just to stock up all the damage for them, and Laville will just have free farm, because this is what they are lacking at the moment. I mean, from Dim Karupuchi, they don't have DPS.
Oh yes,
And-
absolutely. This is gonna be very interesting, Now the red team slowly inching away on that gold lead. They've now reached 1,000 gold lead, but still not significant enough to really make an impact.
Like, and Team Katupuchi is about to lose their mid turret, like it's just like few hits away.
Oh wow, that panda really pummeling that Illumia. Yep.
And Tain He's gonna rotate back to his mid lane, and Illumia is gonna get caught up right now. But Ten is just like, nah, I'll just leave you for another day. And Lumber and Zenith goes into Ten, and Ten flickers out of Illumia's ulti, and Isha throws in a furball. But to no avail. That was actually a really good disengage right there. That was actually a really good engage by Karupuchi as well, like in Fate on the
It
Ten.
was coming in from the blue team.
And they know that Flicker is gonna be down for a few minutes right now. So if they work alongside that, and they should
Yeah,
actually
let's see.
focus on that. And we can see Rohan is spamming silence through the match as MM in rank close.
So yeah, in all honesty, guys, I'm not a pro player myself, so yeah, I can play in Nubia at times. Just a moment,
If,
guys.
if you know that silence is on the rank, just ban off Caffeine and you guys are good to go. Oh. So at the moment it's looking pretty close for everyone. Like everybody has most of them has 2 items as of now. And we will be expecting a really good team fight coming in as we enter into the mid game phase. 10-minute mark is about to hit within 1 second, and let's see. So we're back in game, and Zephys is he started moving now. So Abyssal Dragon is going to be up, and I feel like Team Karapuchi is going to force this turret. Fate coming in, but Fane is going to... Oh, I thought he was going to get punished for overstepping right there, but Lavel is just free farming. He has the highest goal in the game right now, and he still has his Arctic Oak.
Kratos has been defeated.
So the Abyssal Dragon has been secured by Team Karapuchi, and at the moment they're going neck to neck. Like in terms of goal wise, though Karapuchi has more kills, but if you look at the goal, they're both neck to neck.
Yes, absolutely, Kuma. And we had some trouble there with the stream, but yeah, we're fine now. Sorry, with the game. The blue team was facing some issues.
Oh,
but
and there
we're
was a
fine.
beautiful engage right there, and this is what I was talking about, the ultimate by Illumia, and they're going to be focusing down on Lumber, but Lumber is a beefy tank at the moment. He already completed his ages and his support item, so he's gonna, and he has Arcana obviously, so that's gonna be a really tough champion to bring down.
Sure. Just,
And Illumia one on this Illumia, he's performing so well with his ultimate to see their vision or to cut off an attack. Like most of the team fights that Fenrir Gaming are trying to make happen or trying to collapse, like Illumia's ulti and Dolby's on the Lumber, their ulti, they're just making sure that it goes into the favor of Karupuchi. Oh, Fate just walks by T and Joker right there, and Lavel ulti coming in, and Illumia's ulti throws on his ulti, Artro coming in really deep, Lumber throws on his ultimate, and Zaravadi on the Zenith. Oh, that was actually a beautiful pushback right there by 10. And Chi is just gonna go into the backline and try to kill off that Laviel, and this is gonna be a clean wipe. Karupuchi coming on top. There was actually a really beautiful gameplay overall by Karupuchi right there, and Zenith is actually doing a really good job right now, because the mid is it's about to finally happen. Like Zenith on a 0% win rate in this tournament is gonna be no more, and they secured the Dark Slayer.
your thing. And yeah, I mean, the team Fenrir looking under a little bit of pressure here, but I'm sure they can really bounce back if they they get their act together. It's just a matter of them pushing it to I think late game, because late game Lovell is going to be more dominant or prominent than Joker in my opinion. What do you think?
True. Joker has, like, if Joker finishes off his item, like you can see one penetration item is on the way, plus Fafnir, Fafnir is on the way as well, and if it's online, then the amount of poke that he's going to be dealing is going to be way too much, and Richter's going to get caught up right there by Chi. Again, Chi misses her stance, so Richter's just going to walk away safely, and Zephyrus is trying to push them top wave right there, and is going to collide into the tower, and if Chi can reach on time, then he can save the turret, but let's see. Okay, so the tower gets taken down by the minion, and they know that Chi is in the top lane, so I feel like Fenrir Gaming is going to initiate a fight right there, and Dolby with that zoning ultimate that was so beautiful. They're trying to take this fight because they know that she is very far away, and that was actually really, really good engage by Zephyr is right there, but then Zen is coming out on top, and Illumia with a knockback, and Barry is way ahead. That is not the position where you should be at. You are a marksman. You should stay on the backline. And Zephyr, even though he falls down, he takes Zenith with him, and Chi makes it a little bit late to the team fight, but then Team Karabuchi comes out on top.
Yes, absolutely. And we see a lot of things going on, in the back. Just a moment. I'm actually dealing with a lot in the background. Sorry about that, Kuma. I wasn't able to,
Yeah, and then like
voice.
yeah, and they can just tank this turret and just finish off the game right now because one of the minion is still alive, and that's GG. Katupuchi played a really, really good game right there, and that Illumia pick and that Zanis pick, like I was kind of skeptical about it, but then they showed me that Zanis will no longer be in a 0% win rate. But on this match overall, one and Dolby on the Illumia number pick, that was really, really beautiful. Like the ultis, because of that ulti, Fenrir Gaming wasn't able to reach the backline.
Sure thing, man. Sure, absolutely. And hard luck to Fenrir for the first game. Let's see what happens in the next ones.
Yeah,
1-0 to Classy. Sorry, what am I saying?
you're
Katapuchi,
still on
yeah.
that game. Yeah, the first match goes to Karabuchi, and you can look at Ishar. Ishar dealt nearly 40% damage. That panda came out huge for them. But overall, One and Dolby, they played a really, really insane game, and because of that, they were not able to reach the backline. So Team Karabuchi comes
Shortly
out
with
on
you
top.
guys, viewers.
Yeah, so we'll be back with the round two for Fenris Gaming and Karabuchi.
Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban. Blue team's turn to ban. to ban. Blue team's turn to pick.
Hey guys, we are back with the second round between Spaniards Gaming and Karabochi.
Red team's
So, as we can see, a normal pick and ban phase is coming out, and they banned the Malok to get the Kafni.
Interesting.
And I'm actually I'm not surprised to see that hover on Zata by one, because he was hovering it the first match as well, but then he kept it for a second match, I guess. So let's see how he plays at Zata, because okay, so the Hayate and the
Yeah.
Richter.
And just to remind you again, Kuma, it's Fenrir on the blue side and
Yeah.
Katakuji on the red side, okay?
I got it. You didn't have to put me on the table though. Now I know.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I thought I would want to see an MM pick coming off right now instead of the Baldum, because if Richter was left, because Richter can actually flex on support, can flex on meat, so that gives them a lot of opportunity to work alongside.
Yep,
If they have
absolutely.
picked an MM instead of a support, I would have been pretty much interested. Like in Dolby, previous match on Lumber, he was actually really good, and I want to see how he lands his ultimate right now, because last match on Lumber he was sensational. He was really good. Oh, we're going to be seeing a Crixie this match. We haven't seen a Crixie in this tournament. I mean, today for a very long time.
Rixie we just saw earlier in the last match, right? Krizix, you mean?
Krixik, sorry, not.
Kuma, what are you
Krixik.
high on today?
I don't know. I'm just high on the game that they're giving to us, to all the viewers.
I'm like, where on earth is a Crixie? And we've seen so many Crixies today.
And we can see a lot of spam saying that Alistair is coming. So let's see. And also we have Pain open. I don't know why they're not locking onto the Pain.
red team's
Okay, so the Jinnar and Krizix comes out. This is actually a really good wombo combo, because if Jinnar goes in with his ulti, and even if they're trying to run away, Krizix can just use his S1 and then he can just flash into them and flicker into them and bring the whole team together. Lekin, this is where Dolby will come into play. If Dolby lands his ultimate right on time on Jinnar, then Jinnar ulti is going to be wasted.
Oh yes. Baldum is gonna be crucial. Oh wow, a Raz as well.
Yeah, and I'm actually quite surprised. Pain was open, Kira was open, but they chose to. They chose to just let it be. Maybe they're not comfortable using that champion, but those are the champions that you should actually pick in the first place if they're open, and that's what I say.
True, and these guys these picks are gonna be very interesting. I mean, I wanna really see what MM they're gonna go with. Katabuchi.
And I feel like they should just be focusing on. How will I say? They should be focusing on an MM ban right now, which champion.
Agree.
Happy.
Yep, absolutely agree.
red team's turn to ban.
Okay, and people want me to make Kima out of you, or CCE to make Kima out of you.
Oh, I love Kima, man. I would love to taste myself if I was a Kima.
You're hopeless, man.
No, I'm not even lying. I would want if they could make a Kima out of my body, my meat. Oh my god, that sounds so weird. But yeah.
Love Nemesis, guys. That the getting to 100 viewers is all gonna be you guys, you supporting us, you sharing the stream, it's all you guys. We're doing the best we can, but without your support, we cannot touch that magical number of 100.
Oh, and then Riplof told me as well, right? If you guys spam Riplof, and if you spam F with Riplof, he's gonna give you guys a skin. So deal with that. Riplof is gonna give you guys a giveaway.
Okay. You don't have to do that, viewers. Just ignore Kuma.
Okay, so this is a full focus on the jungle right now. Murad getting banned off, Nacor getting banned off, Darcy and even Zil getting banned off. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Zephyrs or a Pain pick right now. Please log into the page. Pain is open and no one is even.
Yep, I think Zephys. Obviously, the Fenrir can't pick, so let's see what they do pick. Both teams yet to pick their junglers, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and Pain is open, like Pain is just there. Just lock onto it. Come on. Okay, so a Volcat is gonna come in. I mean, we saw the hover of Volcat the previous match, but they didn't. But they hesitated. They didn't lock in.
Yeah, it would be
Common-
interesting to see Atro playing a Volcat maybe here.
Yeah. Or maybe
Sorry,
like,
Ninja already got
yeah.
the Volcat. Yeah.
Etro might go for an Enzo pick right here because he's actually really comfortable with Enzo and the type of champion he plays. So I wouldn't be surprised to see an Enzo pick, but even Pain is open, plus even Kira is open, Zafis is open. There's so many other options available for them.
WW pick. Atro is not even hovering. He's just gonna come in with a last minute surprise. No. What are they picking? A Wonder Woman?
No, I mean they're just trolling. Maybe they just wanted to show. I would be really disappointed if they said they locked in the Wonder Woman jungle. Oh, this is gonna be huge. I mean, yeah, like I expected Wonder Woman coming into this patch, but I expected her to be in the DS lane, but we're seeing him in the jungle lane as of now. And there is gonna be a Violet locked in for Saravati. And I don't know, both Volcat and Violet are showing their might, but Volcat is gonna change back to so it's gonna be a Violet jungle.
Oh wow. Very interesting. A Violet and a Wonder Woman jungle. Wow. This match is
No, I
gonna
mean,
be.
Violet.
No, I mean Violet is pretty standard.
Yeah.
But yeah, WW jungle? Really? What are your thoughts on that, Kuma?
I mean, see, coming into this new patch, like Wonder Woman also got a little bit of buff and making her viable. And I was expecting to see like Wonder Woman pick coming into the stages, as you've seen Hearts how they played their first matches with Wonder Woman. That was actually really good. But it all depends on how they use their lasso of truth, plus how she executes her ultimate. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Very true. So, yep, let's see what's gonna happen. And once again, Kuma, I must say, so I was just going through some of the chats in the groups, and I was going through the commentary in the earlier chats, and I just want to reiterate that if anyone from Hearts or anyone from the MISP community is listening, guys, we have nothing but love and respect for you guys and for the support that you've shown us. And we hope that you guys can actually continue to show us the amount of love and support that you have. And if any of our casters or the community has offended you or disrespected you in any way, we apologize for that. And we really love you. That's all we can say.
So if you really love them, I heard that you're gonna give them skins, right?
The entire MISP community?
Maybe.
Really? I might as well sell my house and become a hermit,
Oh, you can do that. Like we can be on roll, Like,
oh yeah,
become
sure.
hippies.
And how do you plan to stream or cast?
We will do that from our hippie bus though. Or hippie van.
Okay. Okay, very nice.
But
I really like that
further,
prospect,
but
Kuma.
without further delay, let's move on to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Ready. Minions will be deployed.
Yes,
So we have
absolutely.
3 Arctic orbs coming in from
The red team.
yeah.
That is Team Katopuchi Kuma.
Exactly, Team Karabachi. I was actually going to say Fenrir's Gaming even now.
I knew it. That's why I filled in for you.
Okay, so Barry is actually going to miss out a little bit of CS and a little. No, wait. They're both on par with each other and they're going to be rotating towards the both side. And Richter is going to go and try to poke off some damage, and Barry was forced to use his restore that gets him back on track.
And yeah, go on. Violet starting from the red side. Violet is relatively slow to clear her jungle.
Yeah, I mean, compared to Wonder Woman, she will be a little bit slower because of the fact that she has compared to the MNs right now for jungling compared to Elandor and Lindis, Violet doesn't have that much high potential. I mean, like she doesn't have that good clearance compared to the other MM. But if she gets that, if she gets the farm, then she's gonna be really, really scary.
Yep, absolutely. And especially in Atro's hands, I've heard he's a very good Wonder Woman, and he's the number 5 on the server.
Mhm.
So definitely going to be interesting to see him in action.
So we see a lot of posts coming in for like, oh, okay, see, casters curse. As soon as I said post, they unpost. All planned. It was all planned.
Hmm.
Okay, so Atro is gonna get caught off right there. Raz going in, that was actually really, really beautiful by Atro. And is he gonna play with his life? He move, but skills to move out, and Kriegszik jumps in with his second skill, and he's
Ooh,
gonna
that was
3 man on
lovely.
guard. Yeah. I mean,
Not
they have
digital,
no
I didn't
damage
have
at
enough
the
damage
moment.
yet. Yep.
Because of this, Atro has to go back to his base, so there's gonna be a lot of time consuming compared to Violet right there. Again, even because of that, even Raz and Dalun have to back off for now. So yeah, I mean, at
Yep,
the moment, it's going on par with each other.
yep, absolutely. And look at this. Omen and Volcat going at it hammer and tongs up top. Volcat happy with the little poke that he gets there.
Mhm. I mean, as soon as Volcat reaches level 4, he's just gonna go ham on Ares right now.
And that first
So,
dragon spawns, will they be looking to get it?
I mean, at first they will try to secure the Vision Bird, and they still don't know where Richter is. So they're just waiting in the bush to see if Baldum makes a rotation. And
Baldam is, yes,
Baldum, yeah,
Baldam and Raz looking to come down, but yep, they dodged the vision
yeah, and
bird.
I feel like Richter, okay, that was actually a really, really good spotting by Richter right there. He like they don't have vision over the river control in the abyssal land right now. So because of that, Richter hesitated and then he just stayed there. Still now he's waiting in the bush and they don't know that the dragon is getting started off. Baldum knows that, and Raz and Violet is nowhere near. So that's going to
Yep,
be an easy
easy
episode
dragon.
for
Yep, for the blue team.
Team Fenris
But
Gaming.
still,
And as you
yes,
can see, that was actually a good rotation by Omen right there. He thought that Violet and Volcat might be invading the blue. So when they were taking the Abyssal Dragon, Omen rotated to check, like to make sure that the blue buff is not taken off from Wonder Woman. And that's what you should do. Like his land was pushed, he took the minions, so he rotated back. Instead of going to the Abyssal land, he went to check the blue buff.
absolutely. As one of the so one of the viewers says, I guess Katupuchi has one of the best vision games. What does that mean?
I mean, overall, like how like it all goes to Dolby. Like Dolby,
Yep.
even in the previous match, he was playing really, really good, providing vision, and they know how to play around. Like as you see, Victor, right now, he generally what people do is like they think that the Abyssal Dragon is getting started, and then they take the wrong pathing, and then because of that, they get punished for that. But Victor took the long way route, and there's going to be a first blood for Violet, and Violet gets the first blood, and that's what you don't want. If Violet gets ahead in the game, that's going to be really, really scary. But overall, that was a really, really good setup by Terupuchi.
And look at that Volcat jumping in to kill Omen. Oh wow, that was lovely juking by Ares. Did you see that? Up top,
Yep.
Ares played a wonderful juke up there. Really good to see. And in spite of the first blood going to Katabuchi, Fender is still ahead in the. Oh, was still ahead in the gold. Pardon me. Is again. So yeah, neck and
Mm,
neck in the gold. I guess they've compensated the dragon with the first blood.
yep. They're just 100 goal. They're just going. Now also it's equalized right now. If you
Yep,
look at the
it's
goal
neck
right
and
now.
neck in the gold. It's neck and neck in the gold. Both teams very close. Oh, so Jiren, guys, as we were just mentioning, and apparently Jiren is a Katabuchi fan. So Jiren is a Katabuchi supporter. Do we have any Fender supporters in this chat?
Hmm. Okay, so Jina Trazan is ultimate trying to walk away from that, and Baldum coming on huge with their ulti, and let's see what they can come up of that. Fate gonna get caught up, and look, you can look at the damage being put out by Kafni right there. But the heal comes on right on time, and that's gonna save them. And Violet goes in. Oof. Fate just manages to get her with some sliver of health right there. I mean, overall, Katapuchi is playing a really, really beautiful, clean game. And
Indeed.
props to them.
Kudos to kudos to Katapuchi. They're doing a really great job so far, and it's really we really look forward to seeing more action from them, and in fact Fenrir as well.
Yep, and Violet has 2 kills already, and things are not looking good for Fenris Gaming at the moment because if Zarabari is fate on that Violet, she can literally manhandle everyone. Cause
Look closely, Violet and Omin are almost similar in gold, and Kathleen is not too far behind either.
Mhm. Okay, so I feel like a dive is gonna happen on Barry right now, but then yeah, he knows the danger, like a potential gank of 4 men, so he just walks away.
Yep.
And Wonder Woman is trying to steal the
Jinna
red buff
taking on Raz and
away.
Baldum. Jinna taking on Raz and Baldum in mid to no
And there
avail.
was a flicker by Fate right there, but to no avail, he couldn't get anything. And Wonder Woman throws on his ultimate to catch on Ninja, and Ninja has been
Ooh,
pushed back right there. He's gonna
good
get
take
defeated.
out
Yep.
Ninja.
And that's how
And
you play against a Volga. They know that Volga ulti was down from the previous face off against Omen, so Wonder Woman was easily able to secure the kill, and plus with that they were able to secure the tower. That
yes,
was
and
really, really well played by
Fenrir.
Fenrir.
Absolutely. Wow.
And as you can see, like Fate flicker is still down. Like I don't know why he used the flicker previously. I mean, there was a waste of flicker. Like he tried to save. I know that, but then like there was actually a waste, and they know that his flicker is down. So actually, they should capitalize on that and try to see if they can catch Krizix off.
Very true, very true. And Krizix looking to protect the top tower there against Volcat while Omin is away.
Yeah. And then like they're gonna be collapsing on the Volcat right now. Volcat throws down his ultimate, he's just gonna run away, and then there's a 4-man gang on both land. So let's
Omin,
see where
they're just happy to steal the jungle.
yeah, and so
sort of
there's
push
going to
into-
be a sneaky dark slayer coming in from Fenris Gaming. I'm not so sure whether they can. Yeah, they will be able to take it.
They
but,
should
and,
be
yeah,
able to pull it off
and
easy.
Karapuchi has no clue that they started the dark slayer. They had
Oh,
no
yes.
clue about it. They were just 7 minutes into the game and they took
Good
down
play,
the
good
dark
play.
slayer. Yeah, that
Good
was
play by
overall a
Fenrir
really,
there.
really. That was a good cheeky play coming out from Fenris Gaming right there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And some of the viewers are saying the tourney is called Best of Underdogs apparently.
No, I mean like we've seen a lot of underdogs, like people who didn't expect them to reach this far. Like they're actually coming out on top right now.
Absolutely. And Katabuchi getting the dragon in return.
Mm-hmm.
So Fenrir with a slight lead in the goal there. They've released
And,
the Drake in the bottom lane.
and
looking
Volker
to
is
push
just
it.
getting hammered right there because we can see the 3-4-man rotation coming in and they're going to be collapsing, and there was a beautiful flicker ulti by Ares right there catching, and this is the combo that we were talking about, like in Harlem combo on top, and
Insane play by Fenrir there.
that was actually well calculated, well
Executed,
pulled
I would
it
say.
off. Yeah,
well
well,
executed
yeah.
plan.
Yeah, well executed. Thank you for filming right there, but that was actually well executed. We can see that Ares, they know that if Violet has been locked down, their damage dealer is gone. So Ares flickered into Violet, and we can see the Krizix and Gina combo coming up. Beldam actually shot a really, really good ulti, and then Victor is gonna get caught up and he's gonna pay with his life. That's not where you should be.
Yes, absolutely not. And
yeah.
wow.
So the bot wave is gonna crash in right now, and I feel like this is gonna be an easy bot lane turret for Fenrir's Gaming.
Yep. Fenrir now taking the lead. Fenrir ahead by 3,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean that team fight changed the whole momentum of the game. Because of that, they were able to
Get
secure
3
2
towers.
turrets. I mean, yeah, 3 towers overall, 2 turrets in the mid lane and 1 turret in the bot lane. And this puts Fenrir Gaming in a really, really good position so far.
Yep. Now all they have to do is not make mistakes and continue what they're doing. They should be able to take this.
Because we've seen like people generally they're ahead in goal, kill, but then in the mid game they don't know how to play around it, and because of that, the opposite team comes back because of a slight mistake. Like if they do what they've done, Fenrir's Gaming, if they do what I've done right now, like focusing on their main carries and just blocking them, then Fenrir Gaming is gonna come on top. Like I mentioned, Beldam, he was kind of a little bit late ulting, but if he had ulted on the right time, then that attack would have been easily
That,
cut
that
off
would
right
have
there.
been
And
very
they're going to be
difficult.
moving on to Volcar again. Volcar is,
This Volcav is getting caught off in the wrong place again and again, and he's gonna
yeah,
pay for it. Yep.
and there was a really, really good pullback right there
By
by Drag. I
critics.
mean, by, no, no, I mean by Wonder Woman, not Drag.
Oh yeah.
Last
Sorry.
call.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
That this Wonder Woman pick is actually coming up really, really huge for Fenrir's Gaming. And
Absolutely.
yeah, and with Volcat being out of the map, this is going to be a really easy secure of Dragon. And see, this is the thing. They have to reply to DS laner or they have to send somebody in the bot lane because Omen is just split pushing.
Oh wow!
And
And when they get the second DS, and then they engage in the team fight with that buff, this could look ugly for the red team.
yeah, and you can see Violet damage is just lushing out, and there was a beautiful ultimate right there by Dolby. Like Gaffney was,
Funny. Look
yeah,
at that!
Gaffney
Look
was
at
not
that!
in the
Gaffney
fight,
just
but then like Gaffney joins the fight a little bit late. Like she's able to
cheats
clear
through
out
them.
everyone.
Yep. Baldum escaping with very tiny amount of health.
Yeah, and then the lasso of truth, will it come out? Okay, so they're just gonna let it be, and
He'll
we
be
can
aiming
see.
for the
I
high
think,
ground tower here,
yeah,
I think.
I feel like Ultra is gonna leave the dragon right now because a both wave is coming in, and you know a,
Yes. Oh
there are a
wow!
little bit
Actually,
of dead timers. There's more than 10 seconds dead timer coming in, and Ezreal trying to zone them off by dropping down the ultimate, and this is gonna be a really easy mid turret as well. And I
two
feel
mid
like,
turrets
yeah,
for correction
and
for
I
you
feel like
there.
they should just back off for now because all of them are going to be up right now. They should just reset and take clear out the enemy jungle and just reset, go back, farm up, and push the top wave because they've already secured the mid and the bot turret right now.
Yes, absolutely. And look at this, Fenrir looking in a really dominant position here.
Yeah, I mean that previous fight, I was actually surprised. I mean, I was really happy to see Dolby landing that ulti on Kathleen. Like Kathleen was not in the fight, but they were able to sustain so much, and they're gonna go in right now. Dolby misses that ulti, and Wonder Woman just going in. She throws on the ulti, she throws on the lasso, and Kathleen on the back. She's just gonna pop, 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 and that's it. I guess this will be GG.
It will.
And this is what I was talking about. If they can catch their carries and just kill them off, then then Fenrir Gaming is on a really good spot right now. And I guess this is going to be GG. As you can see, Violet has 8k gold, but then she wasn't able to do anything because they were all collapsing on her. And let's see what Jack can do right here. Jack, you can kick the bucket because you're going to be out of the game, and we're going to be going into game 3.
Very soon. Stay tuned, viewers. This is
Oh,
getting very interesting.
I
So
was
yeah, we
actually
weren't
really,
expecting so
yeah,
many matches to go into the third match. To be
yeah,
very honest.
exactly. Like I thought it's going to be a swipe like 2-0 from most of the team, but then this is like these are the moments we live
Quarterfinals
for.
seem like the semi-finals
Yeah,
already.
like these are the moments we live for. We come in
Absolutely.
here where we have our stats ready. We're ready with this is gonna happen, but then everybody's just outperforming.
Absolutely. And we can see that with the number of viewers as well. We've been constantly touching 80 viewers today.
Yeah, and then
You
we just
know.
need 20 more viewers for that for that skin giveaway, and we can see in the damage as well coming out on top with 32% damage done. And like I mentioned, even Violet Saravati was really really good on the Violet, but then Fenrir Gaming was able to capitalize on that, so they were able to do that. Anyway, we'll be back with game 3 in just 1 minute, so stay tuned, viewers. We'll be back.
Absolutely, guys. Stay tuned.
Blue team's turn to ban.
And we're back with the third match for Fender Gaming versus Katopuchi. Are you guys excited about this?
Red team's turn to ban.
Kuma, are you excited about this?
Yeah, I'm actually really hyped because of the fact that all of us are going into the third round matches for most of the matches, and I'm actually really surprised. And as you can see, the Alistair ban coming in because I feel like they knew that they were going to go for the Alistair because we have a one-trick Alistair from Fenris Gaming. Hello. Yeah. So going back. So okay, so this is actually a really weird band coming out from both of them.
Sorry,
And
Kuma.
Murad,
Yeah. I
yeah,
was
Murad
speaking on
is-
mute. You know, I was
no
saying
worries. Yeah, I
Azrael
mean,
notoriously known for his Alistair.
yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even surprised that you were on mute, knowing that you always are on mute and you don't even realize that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm multitasking too much.
So we have the Murad coming in, and I mean, Murad getting banned off is actually quite surprising because we were expecting to see Zip, Dirac, Malok banned. So okay,
Team's turn
so let's
to
see
ban.
what they're going to be banning, 'cause whether they ban the Zip or whether they ban the Dirac, because whichever champion is left out, Team Katopuchi is gonna take the champion off from them.
Let's see. This is going to be interesting. What do they ban? What do they ban? What do they not want them to have?
Most probably for me, I would obviously like don't I won't hesitate and just ban Zip.
But the question is, do they play a good Zip?
Yeah, or okay, this is a really good ban because we have Dirac and we will have Dirac and Zip online.
Yes,
So
this
let's
is gonna be
see what.
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
first pick Zip.
yep. Okay, so this is gonna be the first Zip game
Team's turn.
in this tournament. I mean, not the first pick. Like in moving into the pick and ban phase, this is gonna be the first pick because Zip was always banned out. So this is going to be a free Dirac and a free Pain or a Kira for them. Yep, as I expected. That was a really good trade. But then I feel like having a Zip on your team is way better than having a Dirac because of the annoyance that Zip can actually create.
Dirac actually takes care of that with his snipes, right? I mean, even if Zip takes half the team away at 0 HP, Dirac can potentially snipe all three out.
Like at the end of the day, it depends on how Dirac is using the ulti.
Of
And
course.
knowing the cooldown of Zip or when they come out.
Of course, I mean that is what differentiates the class of the players, right? And in my opinion, Azrael is a very intelligent mage player. So you know, I personally would look forward to seeing that from him.
So the Hayate is being hovered right now. We've seen very less of Hayate right now, and till now, like AOV Umbreon, I mean Umbreon AOV has been the one who has been playing really good on Hayate. So I'm expecting to see another really good Hayate player coming out.
You mean CC Umbreon, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And also, you know, so one of the viewers was asking what are the prizes. So, guys, just to reiterate, for first team, it's 10,000 vouchers. For the team at second place, it's 8,000 vouchers, and for the team at third place, it's 6,000 vouchers. So, total prize pool of 24,000 vouchers.
Plus, we haven't included the giveaways.
To ban.
Oh yes, the giveaways alone are worth somewhere around 10,000 vouchers and above. So, but you know, it's for the viewers to earn them, right? We want them to just destroy that share button, and they can get that giveaway very soon. We just need 100 live viewers.
Okay, so we're gonna be having a kill growth. Okay, Ares picks up the kill growth. This is obviously going to be in a DS lane because I wouldn't want kill growth to be jungling, to be honest. I would personally want him to be in the jungle lane.
To
I mean, in the DS lane, sorry, not the jungle.
Absolutely.
My bad. So the Zill is gonna get banned off right now. And the Necrot first banned by Fenris Gaming. I mean, like, I don't know what to say anymore because like both of the teams, like the first two games that we've seen, like both of
Team's turn to
them
ban.
played really, really well. So for the third team, they're going to be putting everything on the line because whoever wins is going to go into the next
They're
round.
gonna give it their all.
Yeah. Plus, we have no loser bracket.
Of
If we
course.
had a loser bracket, then there's still a hope. There's still hope. But then we don't have a loser bracket, so whoever wins is going to be moving on the next round, and whoever loses, we'll have to say
Unfortunately, be knocked
goodbye
out.
to you guys for this tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Until the next one, though.
Oh, and then
And yes,
Lubu is getting banned off because they don't want a Lubu to be facing against a Killgod, and I understand that we clearly saw from Team Class's match as well how Lubu just dominated a Killgod. I mean,
absolutely.
Lubu was way ahead in goal as well, but
And that lifesteal, that ultimate lifesteal is just crazy for Lubu.
and this is actually a respect ban coming on Enzo because we all know like Arturo is really really good on Enzo. I mean, that's one of his most comfortable champions to play alongside. So I'm not surprised to see an Enzo ban coming out from
Yes,
Team
absolutely.
Karapuchi. I mean, I actually love like I really want Karapuchi to go on to the next round because of the fact that
Ooh, a Telenas pick from Azrael. Interesting.
I mean Telenas doesn't have how will I put the
The
mechanism
escape,
to
yep, the juke
yeah.
mechanism.
Yeah, like she is a really really good champion to play
I think
alongside. And see, like to counter Hayate using a Telenas for lane pressure. Obviously, Telenas is gonna win if Telenas manages to evade Hayate's first skill. That Telenas is just gonna spam his first skill, first throw the second skill to slow movement and take movement speed from that. And this is what people generally don't do. Like Telenas,
Telenas, her best defense is her offense.
yeah.
An offensive Telenas is the best way to go
And then
about
like she gets like she can suck movement speed out of the opponent by just throwing out a second skill. So
Mhm.
just do that. She'll get a
Absolutely.
little bit of movement speed and she can just bam, 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 and just keep on auto attacking. And that's what Telenas is all about.
it. Very true.
And Archer is gonna get locked in. I was really happy to see a Florentino hover because I'll never get tired of watching Florentino.
Yep, absolutely. Florentino, not sure. Let's see. With the nerf, not sure if Atro is gonna be risking the Florentino try here. Let's see what he goes for. He's gonna keep the suspense going. Or are they chatting about it?
So let's see what Archer is gonna be. I mean, Archer is gonna be, what was gonna be the last pick? Like the jungle, they're all thinking about it. What will they choose to reply to Zephyr and a Ryoma is coming out? Okay, so I don't know who's gonna be jungling right now, whether it's gonna be Killgod or Ryoma, but it's gonna be Ryoma. Wait,
Wait.
okay, so it's gonna be the Killgod. That's gonna be no wait. It's
No,
gonna be Ryoma.
they're
Yeah.
playing around with you, Kumar.
Yeah, they're just playing. They're messing around with me, and whew, I
As
love
usual,
this, Yeah, I love the skin of Ryoma. It looks so so
Yep.
Japanese. Like it has this Japanese aesthetics to it, which
Mhm.
makes the skin even look
You,
way more
I
cooler.
noticed, are a huge fan of Japanese culture.
Yeah, I mean, like who isn't? Like if you ask on the chat, they'll just be like, "Hey, daijoubu, sumimasen, konnichiwa." Like they'll just be spamming all that because we are
Of
all
course, sensei, senpai.
yeah. I mean, like Japanese culture. I mean, let's keep it for another talk, maybe.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because
Yeah,
like if I go once into it, I'm
you
not
won't
gonna
stop.
come back. Yeah, I wouldn't come out from that.
No, absolutely. I'm more than happy to stop.
So
Wow.
so we have endless cycle on CCE Berry on the Talenus, and then we have endless cycle on Dolby. So this is actually normal. Like both of the marksmen holding on to the endless cycle because obviously they'll be focusing on them, and if they're out of the team fight, then they have the chance to come back into the game and like
Absolutely.
turn the game around. Because even you have an endless cycle, it all depends on when you use it and how you use it. Because generally, and see, this is one of the main reasons. Like I want to talk about endless cycle is because of the fact that there's so many players who use endless cycle in ranked matches, but they don't know when to use it. Like there is no wave crushing it, they're not going to be losing anything, but they just use endless cycle. I don't know why, and they just go back to land and wait for the minions to crush it, which is of no use.
Yep. And I'm really excited. I mean, I don't know. The game is testing my patience. It's taking a long time to load. I just can't wait for this game to get started. What about you, Kuma?
Yeah, it's gonna get started in 3, 2, 1. See.
Nah, too late.
Value.
Yeah.
Anyway, yep.
Oh, and I
Go on.
love this zip. I mean, I love this
The
zip
chicken dinner?
skin. Yeah,
The
the
chicken dinner
chicken,
skin?
yeah, chicken dinner skin. Look at that, man. Today
Oh
we're
man,
seeing
it's
a lot of
crazy.
really cute skins in game.
Oh, yep. I think this chicken dinner skin was a free giveaway of sorts, right? I mean, something like that. Not
Wait,
sure.
seriously? I
I'm
didn't
not
get it.
sure. I think so. I recall seeing something like this, or it was one of the lucky draws or something. Not sure.
Maybe like if it was a
I
free
mean,
skin,
yeah,
like if it was a free skin, like it would have already been in my account because I don't miss out events when there are free skins.
yeah, possibly. I can definitely believe that. So, yeah, we
So
would have
this is
seen more
gonna
of him for sure.
and if you just look at the chat, you can see Ara Ara Baka and
Baka,
Oni-chan coming
Baka,
out.
yeah, yep.
I told you, like everybody's an anime fan.
And to be honest, Japanese names are very interesting. So I had
Yeah.
Japanese buddies in school. One of them was named Yu Maruyama. So his first name was Yu,
Oh, that's actually really really cool.
and there was another guy called Shoichi. You know where I'm getting at that with
Yeah,
that. So yep,
and as you can see, like Ryoma is already level 4, and then they're gonna have Mega Gang. They know for a fact that Defiance is still in his jungle, and they're taking off the Red Buff, and they're gonna be moving on to 1 right now. And the talent is
oh,
chosen his first kill, and he's going a bit weird. Like there was a beautiful stun coming in from Zip, and I'm actually surprised to see that Zip. Like generally, what players tend to do is they just go in, disturb the jungler. But Ryoma has been getting so many. I mean, Ryoma had no trouble clearing his wave despite having a Zip.
Ryoma is looking dominant here early on, but Zip getting that Spirit Sentinel.
So this is going to be a really really easy episode Dragon coming out for
Positive.
Fenris
Yep.
Gaming, and we have to keep in mind like the Ryoma is going to make a huge difference because personally for me Ryoma jungle people will say meh about it, but personally for me I've used Ryoma in jungle and I've actually really liked it,
Yep.
and
No, I
there's going to
mean,
be
if used correctly, Ryoma can
yeah.
be devastating.
And there was a little bit of overextending right there by Ninja, but he's not going to get punished right there. And Azrael just throws down his ultimate just to let block all the damage that is incoming right now. And he throws down the ultimate, hitting Ninja right there, but to no avail. They're just going to move away. And I don't know what Fate was trying to do. He just wasted his ultimate right there.
Yep.
Hmm.
This is,
Hmm.
and
Like,
we see
yeah.
viewers asking for a game rename, Arena of Throws, apparently.
I mean, like, yeah, and then they're just gonna be jumping into. There was a beautiful ulti coming out by Berry, but then Baldum is not gonna make it out alive, and Karabuchi has the first blood, and that's gonna be given over to Ignis.
Yep. Azrael getting a poke by Zip. Zip doing a decent job there so far. And wow, Baldum coming in. Faith. I don't think he still has his boots. Slow and steady.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race.
Yep. I think Baldum made a mistake there. He should have gone for the boots as a second item before getting that tier 2 support.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah,
like generally, yeah, that's what we want. Or a cooldown. I mean, yeah, boot always is preferred so that you can roam and you can give vision wherever you want to. Like, you can see, this is the thing. Like, if Fate didn't misuse his ultimate, he could have survived that gank. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
true.
And
Absolutely,
because of
absolutely.
him, like just wasting his ultimate right there, like he wasn't able to save, and then he ends up paying with his life. And Direk is kind of overstepping right now. He's just going ham, and we're gonna be seeing a 1v1 versus Berry and Dolby. Like both of them are like, nah, let's just poke and go away. Like in Hayate coming out on top with a poke game.
And Fenrir
So
going for the second dragon
yeah,
here.
and Zephyr, like, see, this is what I was talking about. Like they know where the buffs are going to be spawned, and Zephyr's was going for the blue buff, so there was actually a free dragon coming in for Fenrir's Gaming. I mean, Zephyr's, his rotation compared to his previous game, like this game, I don't know, like Saravati, like the previous 2 games, he was actually on point, but this game, he's actually lagging behind a little bit compared, like if we compare his first and second game, but he's coming in for the and Zip throws down his ultimate
Control.
and Zephyr is gonna
Zephyr
go
death
in
from above
with
on
this, yeah.
Telenas.
Like
Shield
in
for
the
shield
orb,
by
yeah.
Debaldum. Oh, nice.
And there was a
Nice team
beautiful
fight by
ulti
Fenrir
coming in
there.
and the ultimate just gonna catch off Jill and
Oh.
Hayate going in really deep with the ultimate, like he's gonna get caught up and
This was well played by Team Fenrir,
Fenrir's Gaming. Yeah, I mean that was actually a really really good engage coming in from the Zip. Like he used his ultimate knowing that Zappis there. Zappis actually was able to reach Barry, but then because of the Arctic Op, he was safe. And they're just gonna be taking away the red golem, and they're just gonna be clearing the way. So this is gonna be really really huge for Fenrir's Gaming because Zephyr's like two jungle camp has been taken off from Zephyr's.
Yes, absolutely. And the red team really looking to dominate here. They're looking to push home their
Yeah, and Arthur
advantage.
might get caught off right now, but Arthur is using his first kill and he's just gonna walk away safely.
Now, Telnas is rotated to the top, so I think they're going to make a switch now.
I mean, yeah, and I feel like there was a little bit of miscommunication because I thought Killroad was going bot lane, knowing that, and Zappis is gonna jump into the back line and Zip is just gonna eat everyone, and now that
Yeah.
this is his ultimate, so Zip is just gonna use his ulti, and this is why I hate Zip.
Oh yes, absolutely. Destroys all that hard work.
Yeah,
But yeah,
exactly.
isn't that what supports are for? I think this is why they traded off that Zip for that, Dirac. This is precisely why, they wanted to leverage their first pick.
Yeah, and Arthur might get caught up right now. Talon is throwing down her ulti, catching off Arthur, and she misses her second skill. If she had landed that,
That was a
then
good
I feel
no,
like,
but
yeah,
that was a wise back off from the red team there.
yeah, and even Zip was there. Like if worst comes to worst, Arthur, I don't think Arthur would have died right there because even Zip, his rotation was on point, and as we all know, Zip
But
is just gonna eat them up, and they're just
did you
gonna
notice
run
something?
away.
Look at that Kilgroth silently farming away. He's already got his Hyogas, he's got his Gilded Greaves. He's at 4.3k gold lead.
Oh wow! And I mean, like compared to
Ye-
Arthur, obviously, like Kilgore is gonna be dominating the lane. Like I never expected him to have this much amount of gold. And that's
And
gonna be
the
an
Fenrir's
easy
got the
secure.
third dragon. Easy third dragon.
So Fenrir Gaming coming out huge with the plays, the rotation. I mean,
So far, so
Kazakhstan,
good.
yeah, so far so it's looking really really good. They're actually in a really really good spot right now. They're ahead in gold. They're ahead in towers as well. I mean, just one tower, but then it opens up a lot of it opens up a lot for Kilgore to just go into the jungle and just take away all their buffs. And as you can see here, Ares is going to be rotating top lane to join their team,
Yep.
or he might just stay in mid lane, but then there's no mid wave to push, and Ninja is gonna get caught off right there by Azrael, and Ares is just gonna use his sprint and chase Ninja, and then he's gonna tower dive, and there's gonna be a really really beautiful kill. There's gonna be a 1v1 kill coming in, and in the top, Zip just eats Zephyrs, and they're just gonna be moving away. Like an Azrael drops in with his ultimate, with his first kill, and he's dropping down an
Wow.
ultimate killing of 2 people.
Aries is doing a good job of finishing off.
Yeah, and I was actually surprised that Arthur like didn't care to join, but instead take the tower because they had a lot of time for Arthur to actually rotate to top lane and support their team.
Pardon me? Sorry, yeah, and they get their fifth, their DS again.
Yeah, I mean like
team
this is
there.
coming in the 8th minute, and I'm actually really happy to say that most of the DS, the first DS are coming in the 7 and 8 minutes. Like in
Yes,
the previous
that is
matches,
a
yeah.
big improvement from the previous rounds. The timing for the DS and the teams being on point with their objectives. That's
Mm-hmm.
really sharp. Good to see.
And I'm actually quite surprised that they're still holding on to the Darkslayer. Like they should have just recalled back to base and they should have just left it. And Zaphis is gonna go in right for the drag, and if Direct dies right now, then they're
Oh,
going to be totally
wow.
waste.
Look
And
at
Grim are
that.
coming in huge, and Direct is just gonna spam his ulti and he's just gonna murder most of them. And Ares is late to the party, but he's gonna
Look
come
at
in.
that damage by Telenas. Going
But I
crazy with it.
Look at this beautiful snipe by Ezreal right there. Like because of that, Hayate had to back off. He was saved by a little bit of HP right there. And I guess I guess they'll be able to take the tier 2 tower as well with this push because they have they have one caster minion, one siege minion, and one cannon minion with the dragon backing them up. So they might even be able to take down the tier 3 turret.
Yes, does look like it.
Because the death
Kilgore-
timers are very long, like they have only 3 seconds to spawn, and yeah, it's gonna
Yep,
be
they do get it.
easy. Yeah, and Zaravati is trying to go in, and his Zip is just gonna come and
I
eat
think
them
they should
up.
back off now. It'll
Yeah,
be very
they
wise
should.
of them to just back off. They've got the advantage. They should just need to maintain it.
Yeah, and then look at Kilgot, he's just free farming. Like
Yep.
he's having the time of his life. Archer can contest to him. There is nobody from Team Karabuchi that that can actually reply to Kilgoth's split push. They actually need two players. And even if they do as well, Kilgore can just use his ulti, sprint, his S1, and then he can just run away.
Absolutely. And but yeah, I think the blue team really needs to get their act together here. They just need to fall back, recuperate, and then bide their time until they can get into a decent team fight.
Yeah, and
Until
as you
then,
can
they
see, Ares is gonna get back up like an Atro coming in with the support, and let's see whether he makes it out. Like I said, if he uses his S1 and ultimate, he can just move away because his ultimate cancels all the CC. Oh, and then Zip is gonna get caught up, like, and he uses his ultimate to back up, and that was actually really well played. And the Dark
now
Slayer is gonna
they're
come like
looking
in
to get
30
the top
seconds.
tower, top tier two tower, the right team.
And as you can see in the bot lane, there's a huge wave that's going to be colliding right now, and Arthur can just stay in the bot lane and just push the push both waves so that they can easily secure the Dark Slayer. Because at the end of the
Just
day,
look
when you
at the way Fenrir is focusing on their objectives here. They've got 7 towers to zero one.
hmm I mean, they got one third because of the fact that Arthur stayed instead of joining the team fight, so he was able to secure that. But was it really worth it though?
I don't
I mean,
think so.
like, I don't understand why Ezreal had to, Ezreal had to use this sprint in order to reach the team fight where they're
And Tel
collapsing right
going
now
for the
for the
third
Dark
DS
Slayer.
now.
Yeah,
Second DS, sorry.
for a second, yes, and even Jack is coming in with the Archer, and
Oh,
Kilgore
look
is
at that
just
kill
in the
growth hammering
back
away at
line.
them in the back lanes. Oh my god, look at
That
that
was
kill
yeah,
growth.
and he's still not falling. He's still not
Whoa.
dying. Look at the life steal coming on, and there was a huge ultimate coming out from Ezreal. And as we talked about it, there's
Just
nothing,
decimated them.
there's nothing that can stop Ares.
Wow. Yep, that early silent farm by Ares has just done it in for the blue
Yeah,
team,
and
I
as you can
think.
see, Ezreal is flexing his legendary. Like this is what I was talking about. DM. Like look at him, he's just spamming his legendary
Oh yes, this is the new
master.
emotes,
Yeah,
right? The new emote system.
yeah, and I'm loving it. So this is GG. Fenrir Gaming coming out on top.
GG, well played to Fenrir Gaming.
Yeah, I
Well
mean
played to
Karapuchi as
Katapuchi as
well.
well.
Karapuchi,
Great
like
job, guys. Hard luck.
in the first game, they showed us like they are in the quarterfinals for a reason, and they showed it to us.
No,
But
absolutely.
yeah,
I think
and I was actually excited to see a Zip pick coming in after so long, but Zip wasn't that useful. But I feel like they didn't wanted to give away Zip. Like Zip managed to save their teammates, but they weren't able to capitalize on that because instead of Team Katapuchi stealing buffs from Fenrir's Gaming, it was Fenrir's Gaming who was stealing buffs from Katapuchi.
yes, absolutely. And I must say this was very similar to the previous Classy versus Airstrike game, if you recall. Both the
Mhm.
first two matches were very even, very closed, and then we saw a Stomp coming in from Classy in the
Mhm.
third match. This was not necessarily a Stomp, but a very similar situation for Fenrir.
Yeah, I mean, Fenrir Gaming, like they went back after losing the first game, so they had a talk with each other, and this is what I was talking about, like how in best of three or in best of five, like how strong your mantle is. Like despite losing the first game, they were able to come back two games.
Absolutely, absolutely no. I mean, completely agree. And
Yeah,
this was a wonderful
like in yeah,
show of the practice. And look at the damage by Azrael. Oh my God,
yeah.
44% damage.
I mean, that was expected when you're using a direct because you won't even know. This is the best thing about direct. You don't even know how much damage output you're dealing. But then after you end the game, you check your damage and you're just like, whoa, I dealt that much damage. Wait, even you are surprised yourself. Yeah,
Yep. All
like
right,
in
viewers and Kuma,
yeah.
stay tuned. We'll be coming back for the next round of casting very shortly. Stay tuned, viewers.
Dun, 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 dun.
team's turn to ban.
All right, guys, we're back with the next match. It's Team EV versus Get Rickrolled. So two CC matches, CC teams matches back to back, and Flying Chapels lost out today, but great job there by Fender Gaming, Aries, you two, especially with the Kilgroth. So I'm joined by Aries guys, Kilgroth from the previous match, and we have Team EV versus Get Rickrolled next up. So yes, I'm sure you're pretty hyped up with that after that match, Aries.
Oh yeah, we had a pretty intense series actually. So Katapuchi, they're a really good team. Lots of good players. We've played against them quite a bit, and played really well. It was a good game.
Absolutely. I think it was a great game from both teams. And, in the end, the team that just played better in that particular match just came out on top.
Yeah, I think the other teams should learn something from our game and decide to ban Dirac because I'm sure everyone agrees Dirac did a lot of work in that game. I know you're watching this as well. 44% damage. Kudos to you.
Yeah, okay. We don't have to brag.
Okay, so
But yeah, I'm
good that
pretty
I
sure.
see Dirac being banned, and looks like Caffney is gonna get picked up. I like what EV is trying to do here. This is what something that even we try to do, where you pick one of the marksmen and ban the other OP marksman out. Especially Caffney, she's so strong that she does really well against Laville. So even if the Laville was open, I think they could have still gone for the Caffney. But looks like the red side are going for an Elondor.
Yep.
So
I think they're pretty much forced into that Lindor in some ways, because as you mentioned, Joker, yes, but late game Joker, I don't know. Joker versus Caffney, what do you think? Late game.
I mean, Joker's entire job is to sort of pick off the enemy marksman. That's the reason why you pick Joker. Especially if the enemy marksman is something like a Caffney or a Laville that's meant to hard carry the game. But Elandor honestly comes online faster than the Caffney, but once Caffney has her item, Elandor just gets two shot.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
honestly, Elandor is a lot harder to execute than the Caffney.
It is, but then Elendor has some pretty good crowd control, which Caffney lacks in that sense. So in team fights, I don't know how that's going to play out. It'll be interesting to see actually.
Okay, this is very interesting here. They're going for, and this is their game one, and they want to pick up Caffney, Richter, and Malok. These are three OP heroes that other teams want to space out during their drafts and take their time with the picks. But it looks like they want to get Richter and Caffney in the same game. I mean, it's Team EV, right? They have a pretty big hero pool, so it shouldn't be too much of a bother. But let's see if what this does mean is that EV can't pick these heroes again. They can't pick Richter again. They can't pick Caffney again. And these are some very strong heroes that they decide to pull out.
Very true.
Lumber, Elandor, pretty good opening. I want to see some. I want to see an Omen come out of the red team here, because Omen just does really well against a Richter and offers a lot of split push potential for the team. At least that's my thought process whenever I'm playing Omen. Whenever the Richter tries to get on top of you, you just use your S2 and then you beat him up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty.
Yeah, totally agree with you there.
However, looks like they are taking their time with this pick.
Yep. I think, Team Rickrolled wants to really plan it out or strategize amongst themselves against, Team EV, right? You really need to think it out. It's not easy. It's not easy to get into their heads.
Yeah, they are one of the tournament favorites. But,
of course.
We did see in the last game that EV can, be taken by surprise. So they go for the Raz. I'm not sure I like that too much. I mean, the three heroes on the side of Team EV are kind of susceptible to Raz, but I think Richter is okay. honestly. So I'm not really sure why they went for the Raz. And they ban out a Zill now. Again, they're trying to protect that Elandor. That's what it looks like. Honestly, I would wanted them to pick up one of their side lanes and leave their mid. Now pick his stay of Elandor. And like I said, Omen gets banned out. This is unfortunate.
It was expected.
Yeah, but this is why they should have picked Omen in the previous round because Raz is not a hero that teams usually want to ban out unless you're playing against a player who's known for his Raz. And honestly, that's just like the one player that I know who's known for his Raz on the Indian server. That's killer. But other than him, not really sure if a lot of people main that hero. Ignis getting banned out. Not sure about that one either. I think they
I
can.
think- I don't know. Pharaoh's mage hero pool is actually quite big.
Yeah.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see. Not
What-
sure if it was worth it.
What's really bothering me here is that neither team has picked or banned Malok. How is Malok still open? Like through 6 picks and 4 bans, no Malok. Very surprising.
Probably because they
Okay,
got
if
their
they can
beginners.
pull
Yeah,
off Florentino, I really like it because I think that's one of the strongest laners. I'm not sure how good he is dispatch after the nerf. I haven't
I'm
really
not.
played
I'm
against
not
Florentino,
sure
but
Florentino would be a good
oh no, don't pick
experiment.
Lobu. Just pick Florentino. It's a good hero. It's a good lane bully.
Nah,
Looks like
wow.
they're going to go for Yena instead. Okay.
No, such a
Okay, he's just messing with
Yena,
you,
Lubu. He's listening to you and messing with you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I do this too, so I guess, taste of your own medicine. Okay, they do go for the Yena. I think Yena versus Richter is okay. It's not that bad. It's sort of a stalemate. And we see a Tulin Hover coming out. Honestly, Tulin does really well with the Alandor because Tulin can keep up with the Alandor in terms of his mobility. And the burst coming out of Thunderbird is pretty high too. And so does Zata actually. Zata has a similar thing, right, where you get on top of the Alandor and blow him up. I think they have the right idea going for the Tulin and the Zata. What does Miriam go for here? But they are quite squishy though on the side of EV. They're very, very squishy with the Krizix,
But
Crixie.
if you saw the earlier games today, what I have learned. In fact, one of the biggest learnings for me has been today that squishy hero comp doesn't mean anything if you play it right. I mean, if you saw Classy's games, they did most of their comps or all of their comps had squishy heroes. They didn't have very tanky heroes, but they really came out on top.
Yeah, because the playmaking potential is a lot higher, right? Krizix, for example, that's a hero that can definitely make a lot of plays. And so
Absolutely.
can the Crixie. So I'm not sure I like this Errol pick. Is that going to go into the Dragon lane? No, I'd rather have them go something like Overes or... Okay, Malok is fine. The fact that Malok has made it to the 10th pick without being picked is honestly a shocking thing. I think it's still pretty broken. It's still a very, very strong hero. I tried it in ranked a couple of games and I did like 30% damage and I tanked 30% damage, so that's pretty stupid.
No, I mean, yeah, Malok is one of the broken heroes in that so far in the patches.
And yeah, this is an Elandor jungle, so I like that. Elandor jungle is honestly only viable in the jungle because of how fast he farms up. But he does have a Zephyr's problem though. So the issue here is that Elandor is not going to come online as quickly as a Zephyr's would. Zephyr's wants to fight at level 2, but Elandor doesn't. Elandor does need some time to get his items and then just keep poking people. He wants to just snowball his farm. So I really like the Zephyr's pick. Plus Richter going into Yena, I think that's an okay matchup. I really think that this Malok might have a hard time though going into the Gaffney lane. So I want to see how they lane this. I want to see if they put the Yena Dragon and send the Malok TS. I don't think that's very good either. But I'm not sure why they went for the Yena. Okay, that makes sense. Looks like it's a player choice. He is legendary on the. One thing, Silence, that you know I've I really like is fewer and fewer people are playing Endless Cycle now after the nerf. So it's good to see that people have adapted to the patch.
Have you noticed the Meruem has moved to number 2 after the season reset? I just noticed.
I think he was one in the morning. I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I am in diamond, so it doesn't even it stakes.
Of course, I mean, rank is not very relevant, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting to see the top 10, 20, 50 players actually
Mhm.
playing. It feels really good.
Absolutely, and
There's a lot you can the players and our viewers can also learn from them by watching the game. So that's why it's all the better for them.
yeah, I think this is something that people can adopt in their ranked matches too. That only the marksman potentially and the jungler can have endless cycle, and the other players don't need it. And what I also like is I think a lot of them have gone for the enhanced restore talent over the Articop. I tried that myself, and I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, I think, and one more change that we've seen from Tony 1 to Tony 2. I mean, very honestly, Aries, not sure how closely you tracked the first Tony by CC, but coming into the second Tony, I mean, an immense difference that you can see in the overall quality of gameplay, the way the teams are playing, the number of teams that are playing, and so many other things. It's just beautiful.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
on that note, the virginity enchantment or the Arctic orb, uh, that is something that we saw a lot of in the first Tony, but that has changed drastically in the second one.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have realized that enhanced restore is pretty good actually. Especially, I expect this out of Team EV, right? They are one of the hot favorites. They follow the meta. And while we were going on about that, looks like both teams just happily farming up, rotating as a squad. Really good rotations coming out from Team Rickrolled as well. I'm really happy with the way they're playing. They just try to draw attention away from the Alandor, which I think they should do because he is their win condition.
And look at that lumber, just making sure that Richter cannot bother Elendor with the farm.
Yeah, this is really good gameplay coming out from them. Just trying to secure that power farm that Alandor. Now he's going to come take that entire mid wave, and I think this is the advantage of having Alandor. He's going to get camped out by the Zephys, though. Looks like the Zephys is going to get on top of him. Will the Alandor go down? He's very, very low. Yeah, he does go down.
Umbreon takes out first blood. Yep, the Gaffney.
The camp, I think he used his endless cycle. I like because now endless cycle after 11 minutes goes away, so you might as well just use it right as soon as you have it up.
Oh, I wasn't aware of this. So after
Yes,
11, okay. And this
yes.
is in the new
So
patch?
yes, the new patch, endless cycle. It I think it gets converted to gold. 300 and 500 is what I remember reading. I'm not too sure though because I haven't tried it yet. But post 11 minutes, if you have one charge of your endless cycle, I think you get 300 gold. If you have both the charges, then you get 500 gold, and you can't use it anymore.
Oh,
Oh, good setup here by the Yena on top of this Zephys, but I think he's gonna go down here. He's very very deep.
so that is
And
followed by Team EV. They just how dare you how dare you come to our zone? We're gonna get you right there.
yeah, I was actually watching him. The Yena was in a very good position, but I think he shouldn't have gone for that without vision on the other heroes. Because that is a Zephys, right? You are not going to burst down a Zephys like you would burst down maybe like let's say a Cricknack. Uh, that was good positioning, but not the right play. And because of that, Team EV are 2-0 up, and they're ahead by 1,000 gold to getting the first dragon as well. Complete map control. And looks like this Alamdor might get caught again, but good Lombard coming out from this Lumber, but Alamdor does drop in the end.
I think Elendor needs to just back off and play more safely for now because he is falling behind in the farm.
Yeah, this is what you don't want to see out of your jungle Elantor, right? Because you pick this hero to snowball the game to get ahead, and but you're now losing, and you blow your Mallow cult on top of nothing. I'm not sure if that was a lapse in
No, I
judgment
think
or bad.
Get Rickrolled is just getting pressurized here, and they just need to calm down and get back and regroup.
But they're going in one after the other, and they're just getting picked off by this Zephys. This they're playing into the Zephys, right? This is what Zephys wants. He wants to be fighting when he's low, and that is very deceptive because the lower he gets, the stronger Zephys becomes, and you running into that over and over again is just playing into his hand. I just think that the blue team needs to sit back, get some farm on their Alandor. Maybe he still doesn't even have his.
You mean the
Yeah,
red
sorry, the
team?
red team. Yeah.
I don't know what it's with the casters today. They've gone colorblind. First more than you.
Yeah, I was just concentrating on the game.
Yeah, man,
Meanwhile,
I'm just agreeing with you.
the Sentinel also going down, but good steal from the Elandor, right? This is what Elandor. He can play that guerrilla warfare. He can focus a little bit on split pushing because it's not easy to just kill him. It's a pretty mobile hero, but he is behind though. He's quite behind in terms of the gold. Ideally, as an Elandor, you want to be ahead of the Cephas, but
Absolutely.
you
He's falling behind right now, and that may
But-
cost him.
honestly, I think come late game, the Zephys isn't going to be the bigger problem. Is going to be this Caffney, who is massive, by the way. He is so fed. He has 4 crit gloves,
Yep.
and
And it's Frost Orb. So yeah.
once he has his Clovis Sanctity up, this Caffney is hurting a lot. So again, I like how Team EV is just spreading the map. They're forcing Rickroll to make the moves, and then
And
everyone just free farms.
I just noticed. I mean, this is very this is an observation, but a lot of the rotations that EV are doing, and a lot of the rotations that Classy were doing are very similar in nature.
And looks like they're approaching high ground at 6 minutes. So, oh, beautiful engage by the Cena. Can he finish any of these kills? Looks like this Krizix is going to go down. The Zeph is good engaged, but Elandor doing really well.
Look at that Caffney. Look at that Caffney, just shredding them to bits.
That was a very well fought team fight from the red side actually. A lot of good plays coming out from that Elandor, from the Raz, but this Caffney is just massive. He already has.
They're just too much ahead in farm, and that's what's really that's why they can't take on 5-on-5 fights right now. They just need to silently gag them if they can.
Yeah, look at this, right? This is 7 minutes in game, and they're 4,000 behind. That's a big goal difference. That's a very big goal difference.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think for Team EV, they creep waves and basic farm is just bread and butter for them. They don't miss any of that.
Looks like they are going to go for that Dark Slayer. Very good play coming out from Team EV. All 5 of them, or 4 of them rather, punching up while the Richter draws attention on the other side of the map. This is ideally how you should be playing your Slayer lane. You want to be farming out aggressively on the other side of a major objective, so that at least 1 or 2 people respond to you, and then your team can capitalize on the other side of the map. Riplov is gone for that the missile thing. I'm not really sure what it's called. It's that new support item.
The magic missile support item, right?
Yeah. That's pretty cool actually.
Yep, this is interesting to see.
Yeah, that's so cool. I don't think I hadn't picked that up.
Yeah, I mean the new support items, the reworks are really interesting to see, and even the new enchantment. So I'm really
While
excited.
that is happening, looks like this Yena and this Lumber are going to get bullied away, and they might get this. I'm not sure they should defend this. I don't think they should be defending this, right? This is a tier 2 tower. It doesn't even matter. You just let it go.
Oh, but the thing is, after the tier 2, I don't think they're going to be able to defend the high ground as well, given they have a dragon and the amount of pressure they've created.
I think if they had their lumber ult here, they could have defended. I'm not sure where the lumber. Okay, the lumber just completely whiffs his ult as I said that. So
Yeah,
the star
Jinx.
is going to go down.
Yep, as predicted.
Uh,
That tower was in trouble.
the red side still has very good team fight. They have a lumber, Malok, Raz.
Do you
So
notice Kaphne's farm? She's at
I
7k
am.
gold, and the next highest is Elendor at 5k.
I mean, silence. I'm just honestly trying to look at the silver lining for the red team.
No, I mean, obviously the red team are putting up a good fight and they're doing a great job, I must say. While at it, but yeah, I think the early lead that Team EV has gotten is what's really gotten to them. But I'm again, this is a MOBA; it can change at any point, and we should not get
But
ahead
this
of
is what they
ourselves.
shouldn't be doing, right? They do their Malok ult to try and clear the wave top, while Eevee was pushing mid. And Lumber again just went in and he died. I think picking a team fight lineup like this is hard if you don't have good coordination. They have good heroes. They have a Malok Lumber. That's really strong team fight, but you're not you're not using your ults to their full potential. You're just using them to try and clear the wave. That's not why you pick these heroes, right? You pick them for that team fight.
No, I mean,
But
but if you notice the earlier games, although Rickrolled only played one of the three games or one of the two games so far, and this is only their second game. But in the first round match, they were very decently coordinated, I must say. I think it's just about the mind games right now for them, which they need to be wary of. They do not need to think that they're playing a top tier team. It should just be another team for them that they're facing. And we
yeah,
hope and pray that that is what they do in the second game.
but if you look at the kill score, right, it's 10-2, and it was just the caffeine that was. However, this is a best of three. That does mean that now four
Umbreon,
of their favorite heroes are out. I have seen Eevee play a lot of Kha'Zix, a lot of Richter, a lot of Zephyrs, and a lot of Caffeine.
but
Now,
that's the thing, right?
yeah,
EV, especially Riplove, can pretty much play any support. In fact, he can play a non-support hero support. We recently saw an Enzo support video with from him,
oh yes,
and
I have played against that stupid hero in ranked, and it's pretty annoying.
yep. So yeah, stay tuned, viewers. We'll be back with the next match shortly.
Blue team's turn to ban.
And we are back with game number 2 between EV and Team Get Rickrolled. Uh, Pretty interesting first game. I think in the second game there are fewer heroes that both the teams have to worry about, honestly. And I see a zip being banned by EV. Now I know Riplov really likes a zip, honestly. So I'm not sure why they decided to ban it. I guess they didn't play against it. That is a risk that you run into when the enemy team has first pick, right? So that's what even we did in our game. We let the zip through, and because we wanted to grab it, honestly, but they went for it instead.
Yeah, I mean, not sure whether you guys have wanted a zip more or Dirac more.
They're both so broken, right?
Yep.
Even Zip is absolutely busted, man. Zip is so broken. It makes the game no fun. You don't want to be playing against Zip.
Well, I guess teams and players have to just figure out a way around it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think teams and players have. That's the reason why Zip is, like, you look at the APL2 Zip and Caffeine are, very high priority targets. Dirac is open this game, so I would like to see the Dirac come out. And yes,
Dirac first pick.
Dirac coming out.
Can Dirac change the fortunes for team, Rickrolled?
Dirac, I think, is one of the most brain dead heroes right now. But Zata is a very good counter to Dirac. So if Pharaoh picks this up, I really like this pick. What Zata does is you just get on top of him and blow him up instantly. I would like to see a Zata come out. Come on, man, don't pick Omen. Looks like they are assessing their options. I think EV might go for Caffeine. Oh no, they went for the Caffeine last game and Lavula's fan this game, right? What do they go for here? I think they want to. Okay, they do go for the Zata. Yeah, I agree. And I like the Omen pick too because Richter is open, and you think that Richter is such a good hero, but Omen absolutely shuts on him in lane. Omen crosses that lane. So if you do get baited into a Richter pick here, I think Omen will snowball the lane really, really hard.
Absolutely. This guy, I mean, I'm actually keen to see what support they pick off. And with Thane being taken away, Thane and Joker?
I don't think they should go for Joker here, honestly.
Me neither.
I'd rather have them.
Yeah,
I want to see a Hayate come out because it's also a deny pick, right? Now,
exactly. I was about to say the same thing. You don't want to give, Ash a Hayate.
Exactly. So, I think everybody is aware that Ash loves his Caffeine, he loves his Lavil, and he loves Hayate. Now, if I was on the blue side, I would say that, let's just pick Hayate now and see what they do. Because I think this entire tournament, we've seen EV pick these 3 heroes for Ash, and it's been absolutely insane. They do go for the Delanas, though, which in theory is a counter, I would say, in lane at least, to the Hayate. So, or they should actually just ideally ban out the Hayate and Joker here, or at least the Joker. I want to see them ban on Joker here because then otherwise Delanas is going to have a very unfun time against a Joker and a Zil.
Well, unfun. I like that term.
Oh yes, because I have been on the receiving end, right? Joker, Delanas is a very strong hero, provided you're still alive in the fight. Her biggest problem is that she will die if she gets jumped on.
No, I totally agree there. She used to be one of my favorites in the old server, but yeah, in the newer server, I've got many new favorites now, I guess.
Yep, in the new server, you are the server's best.
No, I mean, I would definitely not go so far. I just spammed her to get the server's best, but yeah. I do enjoy playing Caffeine a lot.
They banned Richter. I'm not sure why. I think they could have just left it. Because they have the Omen. I think the whole point of picking Omen was to deal with the Richter. Not sure why they decided to ban it. Honestly, I would have wanted to see maybe a Florentino ban, but I don't know if the enemy team plays a Florentino. And they're banning Hayate. I like that. Maybe they could have banned the Joker. I guess. But Hayate just shreds.
Hayate makes most sense here, I think.
Yeah, Hayate shreds through the chain, right?
Random ban? Interesting.
Man, Pharaoh, come on, pick that tool and I want to see that beautiful skin.
Oh,
That
Pharaoh gonna go for Zata?
Yeah, but I want to see that skin. Somebody play Toolin, please. That's such a beautiful skin. Or we could see some
Fanboy moments for you?
Huh?
Aries fanboy moments?
Oh, that's a really good skin, man. I think this is Astral Walker is what it's. I'm not sure what it's called.
Alright,
What?
not sure. Me neither, but yeah. Let's
I
see
think
what.
he just wants to flex his skin because that's a very, very rare skin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they go for the Malok. Support Malok, I imagine, because they already have their mid and their side lane in Zata and Omen. So this has to be a support Malok, and they go for Florentino. Go for it, baby. I like Florentino. I think this is a pretty good Florentino game. Florentino does really well against the Malok. It does okay against the Omen. It's not too bad. And Zata might be a problem. I haven't played enough Zata to know how Florentino does against that, but I think so far it's looking like a really good Florentino game.
Interesting. So yeah, and I think Chicha agrees with you. So far at least. Before he trolls me. Oh yes, he
Okay,
does.
so they lock the Florentino in. I'm pretty excited to see the hero because
Thinking about it. Yeah, oh Kriknak.
not sure about this one. I think both Zata and Zil can just you know.
That and Malok being Malok, Malok and Omen can both easily tank him out, right? Or
I'm not sure why they decided to go Knack. I think they could have gone for. I don't know actually what was left because Zephys was banned. Zephys would have been a decent pick for them. But it was banned out. What does Miriam go for? I know he played Zata once in the jungle, but he's gone for Zil already. So we are going to be expecting a marksman pick. They could just go Joker here. I think Joker is pretty good. Or Hayate, honestly. I think both those heroes are really, really good. But
somehow these last picks are really keeping the suspense going for us.
oh, Valheim. Okay, let me tell you something about Valheim. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I think it's a very good hero. It's just that nobody plays it.
Wait, what? Merun's gonna jungle with Zil? Yeah, okay, fine. Umbreon with Valheim. So this is the third Valheim pick I think we've seen today.
They aren't switching heroes.
And Valheim has a 100% win rate so far, by the way, I must tell you.
Yeah, because Valheim's early game is ridiculous. It is extremely strong. Nobody can stand up to him.
Viewers, get ready to see a Valheim tutorial for anyone who wants to play him. I mean, I'm personally very excited to see Ash play Valheim.
Oh no, Valheim, right? I think I want to go for the AP build. There's a build where you go for Blitzblade, Clavicine and then Zweihander into Evil Secrets. That gives you a lot of damage potential, even against tanks. You just like rip through them because you do like 1800 magic damage crits, which is very, very powerful.
Yep.
And I'm sorry?
No, I was totally agreeing with you there. Even I've faced that AP build. I forget seen it. I've faced it and been decimated by it. So yeah, I know.
Yeah, actually, I used to play a lot of marksman before, and I am one of those players that really like playing Valheim because it's a very good hero. Honestly, it does well against Joker too in lane, because you do magic damage to him, right? You burn through his S2. And Endless Cycle coming Kriknak on the blue side, and on the red side, both Valheim and Zil going for that Endless Cycle. Pretty standard stuff. Omen is gone for the Armor Pierce and I think the Arctic Orb enchantment. Not sure which those are. But
you said Omen is gone for the Arctic Orb?
Yeah. In a second, I saw he gone for a blue enchantment in the secondary enchantment.
Oh yes, he does. He does have it. Omen and Zil.
Yeah.
And we don't see too many endless cycles here, right? Nope.
No, I think it was just on the Valheim and the Zill on EV side, and I think it was just the Cricknack on Get Rick Road.
And we see a pause coming in from the blue team early on. So yeah, how are you enjoying?
Talk about this Valheim pick, actually. While there's a pause. Valheim into Delanas again. So Delanas outranges the Valheim, so she should be fine. But if Valheim can somehow get to the Delanas, he's instantly going to die because of how much CC and damage Valheim does. And look at how aggressive he's playing too, right? He's just running at the wave because that's exactly what you want to be doing as a Valheim. You just want to be in people's faces all the time.
And yeah,
As weird as it sounds, for a marksman hero to be in someone's face, Valheim is one of those heroes.
no, I think that's one of the reasons why he's given as the beginner players, right? Easier to sort of play as a basic as well. And
Actually, you know what? You know what? I'll tell you something about Valheim, right? It's very easy to play Valheim in a low tier, but it's very hard to make him work in a high tier game. And I really hope that Hades will show everyone how good Valheim is if played right. It's the most noob and the most skilled hero at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense.
Very true.
But looks like this Cricknack is setting up here. The Zill also rotating in, just throws out his S1. While that's happening, looks like Florentino was able to come in and clear the mid. Dirac versus Zata, honestly, I think the Zata's pretty happy. It's a good answer, but beautiful engage coming out from this lane there. But he does end up dropping though. So, first blood going to the side of Team EV.
Yep, expected.
And now they're going to get this Abyssal Dragon as well. Come on, man. Valheim, show me some Valheim play. Up the Valheim. So I really hope that he's able to make something happen here. Oh, and the skin is pretty sick actually. What skin is this? Is this a Shark Tamer? Yeah, this is a Shark Tamer skin.
Valheim skin, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While that's happening,
And red team, really jumping in, getting the blue buff. Zill ulting on the Crick.
I don't know who got it though. Oh, the Zata got it. That is
Zata got it,
pretty bad for them. Zata having the blue buff. I think Florentino is going to die. I'm not sure what he's here. I have no idea why he showed up there. There were 4 people
engaged by Florentino. No point, jumping in between 4 heroes this early in the match. You're not gonna get one before.
And look at the bottom lane. This Valheim is bullying Delanas. He's completely zoned her off the lane. He's completely zoned her off the lane.
Yep. Let's see another pause. I think the blue team are lagging, which is they're facing lag issues. Is why one of the things that's causing them to not be able to play as well.
That's pretty unfortunate, actually.
Yep.
But they do have a good lineup though. This time they have the Delanas that scales really well into the late game, and they have the Dirac. That's one of the best heroes right now. So I want to see how they can make this Dirac work. Currently they are behind by 1,000 gold. But they still have their towers up. And Valheim, while good in the early game, does not scale too well in the late game. So it's going to be all on the Zill to carry the late game. Whereas on the other side, you have the Telenas and the Dirac, which scale amazingly actually. And pretty standard stuff actually. Going for the Malok support. Yep. Pretty interesting that they've gone for another pause here.
I think this is the third pause from the blue team. The blue team has used all their pauses. So as we know, all the teams get only 3 pauses per game. Each team gets 3 pauses per game. Mm-hmm. And if they continue to face lag issues, they can definitely reach out to us via WhatsApp, and we can see if they can try and help them. But yeah, if they've just used their last pause, so if they still face issues, they can just reach out to us, and we'll be happy to help.
Okay, so what happens if they pause here? Do they get disqualified?
No, we wouldn't go so far as to disqualify them, but yeah, we'll just try to resume as soon as we can.
Okay. Looks like EV is ahead by 1600 gold though. They have a Zill that's just happily farming. The gold is so evenly distributed this game amongst their team. I think everybody's been farming up, which I personally want them to do. I want to see them farm the Zata and the Valheim and the Zill because those are everybody has a job to play in this game. Honestly, you want the Zata to go in and assassinate that Dirak or the Talanas, while the Zil assassinates the other hero. Let's say the Zata jumps the Dirak and kills him. The Zil is just going to jump the Talanas and kill him, and at that point, the fight is just over.
Guys, please don't resume the game, guys. Their tanks game has crashed. Moderators, if you're listening. We'll just give them a couple more minutes.
Oh, it looks like their tank is just like standing there in the river.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so I think Valheim is going. Let's play pretty standard stuff. It's a good item. Omen has his Guild Greaves up. Zata probably gonna go Boomstick for his first item. And he has flashy boots. Nice. It's a pretty aggressive build. I like that build. Honestly, coming out from this Zata. On the blue side, you have, I think, Dirak. Not sure why the Dirak hasn't gone boots. He's just straight up rushing Berets. Not really sure if that's the best idea, especially if you're moving around with your team.
Yeah, I think that's what's also restricting their movement, right?
Yeah, honestly, I think that's a pretty
Early
good
on is very
mistake
important.
not to have boots. A lot of teams, including Team EV, prioritize a lot on moving around the map. So to be able to match that aggression, you need to have boots.
Yeah, I mean, without boots, you literally move, like a sloth. It's really annoying, personally, if you ask me. I get so annoyed, whenever I'm moving without boots. It's just like so painful.
Honestly, boots is probably the first item I buy right out of the shop, like in most games. 90% of the times I just get boots because they're so versatile.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not on marksmen, but on other heroes.
Also, just to clear our viewers, I think some of them have a misconception that we're giving free skins or something of those sorts to our players. Guys, rest assured, we do not have do any such things, and we are completely impartial in terms of the giveaways.
Come on, bro, give me a skin.
Yeah, I mean, you know how that goes. So yeah, I just hope the viewers and everyone
Actually, viewers,
knows
so if I can clarify, I did bring this up. Give me a skin, and he told me the same thing offline too. That no, you are not getting a skin. It's just going to be random. So get those 100 views. Call your friends. Call everybody that's out there. Get the views to 100, and we will have a skin giveaway for you. Some pretty exciting skins in there. I think there is an Omen skin, a L'Oreal skin. I'm not sure. Piyush, can you? I think
there's an Omen skin, there's an Elsu skin, there's a Diao Chan skin, and a Violet skin. So Violet Fury, Diao Chan Summer Bash, and Omen Sanguine Blade, and Elsu Hope's Bane.
Nice. So looks like
that we have a resume. Yep.
Kriknak does have to go back to base because not get his blue buff. That is super unfortunate because now he'll just have to walk back. Meanwhile, EV continuing to farm up their heroes, continuing to accelerate their farm on the Zill.
Yes, and
Malok is going to go in bottom though. Does get pushed under his tower. Good Articop coming up. Left there. Kriknak does come in. He tries to go in for on top of that Zill, but does not succeed.
I don't think there's any reason for that Thane to push out.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Why Zata is extremely good against. Did you see what just happened?
Yeah,
Zata just blew up the Dirac. He just went in and instantly assassinated him.
look at that. Look at that Valine.
And while all that is happening, Valheim just content with farming away and getting securing the tower. A pre 5 minute tower is a pretty big deal. Looks like the Slayer lane is a stalemate though. While I say this, Omen does go under the tower and engages on top of this Florentino. He should be able to kill him. No, Florentino is still surviving. He ends up dropping. Uh, Good play coming out from Salvion there on his Omen. And I imagine now they're going to go for the lane swap and also secure this tower. This is such good rotations coming out from
From
Team
your
EV.
team. The rotations are just on point. That I must say.
I think all of them are doing their job superbly well. Glad to see the Zata doing well. This is a hero that people are sleeping on. I think this is a very strong hero.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
And Valine is destroying that Telenas and Malok tanking. Oh, Krignak's gonna dive in. Backs off. Why is he saying?
Zata goes in, tries to get this Kriknak. Zata's playing so well, honestly. Um,
Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, Krickneck makes it out. Well, I'm just happy to pressure the tower.
Meanwhile, Zil ended up killing the Dirac. This is where both these mage assassins have one hero to kill each. That is, we want one of them to be killing the Telenas and the other one killing the Dirac. And at that
Right.
point, the fight's just over.
Absolutely, absolutely. I totally agree there. And Thane, nice push, but to no use.
Meanwhile, Omen ends up getting a free top
Wow.
in the bottom
6 minutes
lane.
into the game, and Team EV already has a 7K gold lead.
This game is snowball out of control for right. They have like zero map control. The game Valheim. This is the power of Valheim actually. He's just running down objectives. Even though it's not very evident because he's not getting a lot of kills, he's just hard roaming with his team. He's not farming on the other side of the map. He's just roaming with his teams and he's just blowing up those towers.
I think Valine is not a hero
goes
that can do much alone, but in team fights, he can really skit and flank them from the sides. And
While that was happening, they just got dove 5 man and everybody ended up dropping. So looks like Team EV might go for the finish here. Thane trying to push them away, but I think he's going
that's
to.
the kid on that Omen, yeah. Team E also trying to get the second tower, the second mid-tier tower. No, sorry, the high ground tower. Second high ground tower from mid.
They get the high ground and I think they clear here because this Kriknak has respawned and he's rushing that side. While that happens, Valheim continuing to farm up has that full Clovis Sancti completed. I want to see what he goes for next. Okay, looks like he's just going full AD. I think he's going to go for a Slick Sting.
Yep. And they now have an 8K gold lead. So yeah.
But more than the gold lead, it's the map control.
No, I mean map control. So they only have 2 towers left to decimate, apart from the core. But yeah, I mean overall they're just dominating this one.
Yep, and looks like there is a small fight breaking out mid. This Malok just zoning the members of get rickrolled away while they get a free Slayer. Yes, that's what is going to happen. Miriam now jumping in. The Slayer is started, going down very, very quickly. Meanwhile, Omen doing a good job. This is how you should be playing as a Slayer laner. Especially a strong split pusher like Omen, right? You want to be out so aggressively out on the map so that your team has, a free dragon or a free slayer.
Wasting the time. Yep. And they've gone back and released that Drake. They're looking to pressure the tier 2 tower so that the Drake can go straight away at the high ground tower.
I think they can defend the first wave. Florentino and a Thane. And a Dirac, more importantly. But Malok wants to goes in incredibly deep with his ultimate. I'm not sure that was a good idea because the minion wave was already down. And now they'll end up killing this Drake as well. So
they've got more than half the tower in return.
but you don't have Malok ult, right?
Yep.
But looks like this tower is going to end up dropping anyway, so not sure if that was the biggest deal. Where is this Valheim? Is he focusing the tower down? Florentino does go in. Malok uses his ult once again. Meanwhile, Zil going in ends up dropping. Zata also going in. He might pay the price here. Good T-Rock wall coming down.
Omen
From
disconnected? I think Omen is disconnected. He's just standing at the base.
Oh, I am not sure about that one. Is everything okay with the red side?
Not sure.
I
They're not
mean,
pausing
they
there.
are pausing, and Omen is just chilling in base. They're all going back to base now. I think that's the right play because you threw all your ultimates. Omen is still in base.
He's not moving. I think he's disconnected.
Do you want to check with them if everything is okay?
I guess it's up to them to pause if their teammate is disconnected.
Interesting. So they are ahead by 8,000 gold. They are going to get a free ability. We might see them go back for the Dark Slayer. It's still 40 seconds left for this Dark Slayer to respawn, and they have all of their waves pushed out as well. Should be a free Dark Slayer for Team EV. While that's happening, Omen is still not back. Not sure what's happening though.
Yeah, I think Omen is disconnected and they're just continuing to play. Let's see.
I don't know if Team EV's realized it because they are roaming as a four-man and they just probably assume that Omen is on the other side of the map. I guess. I don't know.
And yeah, Omen, I don't know. Let's see. This doesn't look too
However,
good for EV. They're
Crickback
looking to
did
get.
push out that mid wave, so that was good on his end, trying to de-push the wave as much as he could. Now EV will just go for a free Dark Slayer. First, they will get that blue buff on the Zata and get a free Slayer, and we might see them come and close out this game in the next push. They are ahead by 8,000 gold now.
Yeah, but Omen is still not back. This doesn't look too good for Team EV. If they can't finish it soon, I feel Rickroll we may catch up in gold.
Yeah, so I like this Valheim's item build. I think he's going for the Frost Cape next or the Hyoga's Edge. I think that's the Frost Cape. That's a pretty good item on Valheim. Yeah, he does go for the Frost Cape. So what this does is it amplifies his kite potential a lot. And Zil also Omega Fed having that full Rhea's Blessing, the Hecates, and the Loki's Curse. So everybody on the side of Eve pretty farmed up.
But
This
if you notice, even Cricknack is decently farmed, I must say. Oh,
they face checked the bush, but they couldn't get the Thane in time. He smashed recall out of there. I think that would have been a death Thane had he stuck. Had they seen him.
Yep.
Malok goes in, good engage coming out from the this time, and they end up getting that final high ground tower. Florentino tried to engage. He did end up dropping. Dirac and Zil go in and assassinate that backline. No, they're still
this
alive.
looks like it's game over for Team Rickrolled.
Not yet though. They are still holding on. This Valheim is in a lot of trouble. He's getting focused down by the Stellanas, but Stellanas overextends trying to get the kill. This is what you should not be doing. You think now it's definitely game over. This Valheim and this Zil are gonna end the game.
EG will play
it's
to both teams.
back. So Team EV, great performance from them. Really good macro gameplay coming out, choking their enemies out, snowballing their early lead. And
Absolutely. And finally, we have a break. Viewers, stay tuned. We'll be back with the next match at 7:30 p.m. sharp. Sorry about that, 80s. You wanted to say something?
no,
Sorry.
no.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, viewers, we'll be back shortly.
Blue team's turn to ban.
We are back with our next game between Team Senpai and Team Lagify. Some pretty well-known names on both the sides. I'm joined by Devil's Twin. How are you doing today, Devil?
I'm doing good, dude. How are you?
I mean, I'm pretty good actually.
Yeah, it's nice to be back casting with you. It's been a while.
Absolutely. For those of you that do not know, the two of us are very good friends and have been casting together for quite some time now.
Yeah, but I think it's been more than a year, right?
Yep. Anyway, enough about us. Lagify banning out the Richter first. So
Yeah, I agree with that ban. Richter being so versatile in this meta, I think they did a good job banning out that Richter. Zip is also a good ban, and I agree with the Laval as well. Like pretty good bans. Like these are pretty standard. What don't you think?
Yes, I really like the Richter ban because Lagify is on the blue side, so they get just the one pick. Ideally, I imagine they might go for something like a Caffeine, or most probably a Caffeine, considering Laval is banned and now Dirac is going to be banned. So then what happens is it gives the red side two heroes to pick, so they would have probably snatched the Richter up in the first phase itself. So I like that ban. It makes a lot of sense. And as I'm saying that, they do go for the Caffeine. I want to see the red side go for a Malok, honestly. I think that hero is
Malok
pretty
being
good.
so good, I think it could be a really flex pick. And we see an Elsu. Okay, they changed it to a Joker. For once, I thought I'd see an Elsu, but no, they don't want me to have that.
The Elsu right now is in a very peculiar spot. I know Elsu works in the mid lane. I think it does really well, but as
Like,
a side lane,
Elsu in a game, I think he'll be better in the mid, right? Like in this meta. I think they can go for an Elsu, but in the mid lane. Dragon lane, I don't think so. Like there can be better picks. Like against a Caffeine, she'll just be farming if the Elsu doesn't connect the snipes, right?
the issue though is that they can't go for like a Lavil, right? Because it's been banned out, which was a very smart ban. They are, however, hovering this Elsu, but they're not going to go for it. They are going to go for something more stable in the Talanas and the Malok.
It's a little more like what do you say, a safer pick for them. Like Talanos, she does really well. Like she just stands there, takes down your towers, and also though like her eagle eye hurts, dude.
Absolutely. I want to see what they pick up. I was going to say I wanted to see what they'll pick up to cover the Caffeine. Looks like it's going to be a Lumber, which is getting locked in. And we see an Omen.
With the Omen pick as well, yeah. Like an Omen would be really good against Talanos because if by any chance he closes the gap in and gets the Talanos, that's pretty much GG because the Omen will just stay there, like eat all the damage and take her down with her. I mean with him if he wants.
And it's also a deny pick, right? So when you look at the side lane, there are plenty of heroes you can go for, but Omen actually does well against almost anyone. Honestly, pretty much everything. So them, fearlessly picking it up as a third pick, I think that speaks volumes about how strong Omen is right now. I think Omen and Richter are
I think we
probably
were talking about this a few days ago, right? Talking about how Varys used to be good against the an Omen, but now due to the enchantments, he's been bullying everyone around.
Yeah, with the Desperate Duel, it becomes very hard to fight it at any stage in the game, not just the late game, because Omen is an absolute beast in the mid and late game, but with a lot of players opting for Desperate Duel or even Devil's Awakening. Actually, Devil's Awakening gives you a lot of cooldown. But personally, I like the Desperate Duel.
I haven't seen many players play Devil's Awakening and our server, like I've seen the pros do it. Like in the APL, we saw a lot of Omen with Devil's Awakening. But in our server, the most I've seen is Desperate Duel.
Arthur being picked up. I like the Arthur pick, I guess, because in theory it does okay against the Omen. You can harass him back. But the problem is that when you S2 as an Arthur, your whatever that's called, the blades, I guess, I don't know what that's called. But when you S2 and then Omen S2s, then you're in trouble because you're doing just half the damage to him. So
Yep.
as an Arthur, you want to try and bait that out and then go in, but that's easier said than done, right?
Yeah. And we also see an Enzo ban coming out. I think it must be a respect ban because we haven't seen many Enzos in the tournament, have we? Like there have been like two.
Enzo's been nerfed too, so I'm not sure unless they know that someone on Lagify plays like a sec Enzo.
Mhm.
Not sure why they ban it. Zill, however, is a pretty good ban. We see a lot of teams actually have start banning out Zill, and why it's even better this game is because Team Senpai has gone for a Malok and an Arthur already. They've shown these two heroes, so this Malok either is going to be mid or support. And I'm not a big fan of support Malok
To ban.
personally. And them banning Ignis is making it even more evident that this is going to be a mid Malok, so they need some form of an AP jungler. That's the reason why Zil ban makes more sense, especially since Kira has been nerfed quite significantly. I think Pain also saw like a decent nerf, a small nerf. I'm not sure how big of a nerf it was for Pain, but Kira definitely has gotten like a heavy nerf. So Zil would,
The thing,
be the
the
go-to for
thing
a lot of
about
teams.
Kira would be her early game was nerfed, right? So it'll take her a lot longer for you to be dishing out the damage your team requires to win the game.
Now this is going to open up the draft a lot for respect for Senpai. I want to see another tank honestly come out of them because Caffeine, while good in the late game, might struggle in the early game against three tanks, especially if
Well,
you.
against Telanos, I would agree with the Zeppies as well because I feel that you have that survivability and also that burst damage. Like if he lands his ult, that death from above on the Telanos, like that's pretty much over for Team Red.
Yeah, we saw that from I think Miriam is the one who played Zephyr's early, right? Okay, they go for the Alice. Thane also might be a good pick. This gives them three very, very strong frontline heroes.
To pick.
And personally, I would want them to go for a Darcy now. Because they have three heroes that can protect this Darcy and Stellanos. Meanwhile, an Alondor, how about coming out?
Like
from-
that front line literally looks so scary to me. Like all the three heroes can just put so much pressure on the enemies. Like there's an Arthur, like all of these three heroes just don't die easily, man. Like they're meat shields.
This is still a Caffeine, right? Caffeine is pretty busted. And the fact that teams are picking it up as a first pick, just straight up Caffeine, tells you how strong that is.
Well,
those are not
Caffeine,
showing. Yeah.
we still have like a jungler left, and I want to see what Team Red picks up here to counter that Caffeine because that's the main threat to their tanks as well.
Okay, they're going for L'Oreal. Very interesting, I want to say. We haven't seen a lot of L'Oreal this tournament. I don't think anybody played it. I'm not sure how good the hero is either, because not a lot of people have been playing L'Oreal.
Very few people are good on L'Oreal actually, but those are the old server dudes who I just know who still play a killer L'Oreal.
Yeah, I think
And
Perfect's L'Oreal is pretty good. And other than him, I haven't seen a lot of players just do that well on L'Oreal, honestly.
like,
It's one of those heroes, right, where if you're
when I
doing
play
a lot,
rank solo, right, I see a few good L'Oreals, but then it also depends on the itemization you go for because there are quite a few ways you can play a L'Oreal these days. Like,
okay,
I
while
would
that
like to
was
see
happening,
him
sorry to cut you off, but the red side decided to go for a Xanis. Now, I think Xanis is one of those most polarizing heroes in the entire game, where either you are extremely useful or you are completely useless. There is no in between. Either the Xanis is 20 and 0, or he's 0 and
Yeah,
20.
you either stomp or you get stomped. Like that's what like Xanis says to me.
One thing that the red side might struggle with is they have no AP damage whatsoever. They have 0 AP damage coming out of their team right now, which might be an issue. That's just I think L'Oreal can just go for like an Aegis, maybe Lumber can
Sonic
go for an
boots.
Aegis.
10 seconds
All of them can
remaining.
just tank up with a lot of armor.
Like the
And
only magic damage they have coming out from them from would be just the Talanus and then the
yeah,
Arthur, like with the second skill. Eagle Eye from the
but
Talanus and
yeah, I used to play a lot of Arthur before actually, and I used to bet Barrett's on. But now that Barrett's been nerfed, not sure
dude, it's been
how.
nerfed hardcore. Like I
Yeah,
wouldn't consider Barrett's on an Arthur anymore. Like you need
yeah,
to
I think it's a
I
little
think there are
weak.
better items now.
I think you can still just go for a mantle. And even looking at the enchantments, right? Zero endless cycles. Absolutely zero endless
Yep.
cycles from both the
And
teams. So
endless cycles
there's,
did take a hit this patch, right? Like I think
yeah.
that's the reason we see very less teams going with endless cycles. And I really
And,
like the enchantment coming out of from L'Oreal as well because it's really good with Devil's Awakening because once you ult and then within like the cooldown reduction really works for L'Oreal to keep like getting into those fights in the middle of everything.
um, and the Zan is also opting for Devil's Awakening. Now, I don't play Zanis, so I don't know what is the right enchantment for him. I guess that's the right one.
To arena
But
Well, you can play Devil's Awakening because it'll just give you more burst. Like keep rushing in. Once you use your first kill with the
minions will
cooldown
be
reduction, you can
deployed
use your
in
like you
5
can use the
seconds.
first S1 to get in and the second one to get out. Like I think it works really well with Xana.
meanwhile, looks like we have a pause coming out. Let's just look at some of these skins. Oh, I think L'Oreal is flexing that beautiful Summer Bash skin. Um, I think that's probably part of the reason why he picked L'Oreal. I'm just kidding.
He wanted to flex his skin, right?
Yeah,
Like
I'm just
whenever
kidding.
you get a new skin, I think you it deserves a flexing, and especially if you can get one in a tournament, like that's a win again.
Yeah, I want to see if somebody's going to be flexing the demonic creation. Because Omen is a hot favorite for a lot of teams. A lot of teams just pick up that Omen
Yep, I
because
would
it's.
definitely love to see that skin. Like it's really good. Like I really like the effects, especially Omen's passive. That just I don't know. There's something about that skin, man. Like all of the Liliana's magical draw skins, I'm in love with all of them. Especially both of us have tried to get one, but we've been unlucky.
Do not remind me of that. So for those of you that do not know, chat, I think I spent
This
about
is just a sad story.
12,000 vouchers for Cherry Blossom, the caffeine one, and I did not get it. So
Yep,
that was a pretty big
that was
scam.
really unfair. And as we are saying, the game has been resumed. I think one of their players were having, I'm not sure which team though, but someone must have been having a network issue.
So the red side are just grouping up around this middle lane while the Malok is clearing up. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think the whole point of having a marksman mid is so that you funnel the board into the marksman. Um, and good reset also coming out from this caffeine. I really like what they're doing. They reset that red buff so that it's going to take them longer. However, if caffeine face checks this caffeine is going to die. He's just level 2. Good play coming out from him.
Yup, Caffney just managing to see the Malok, and she knew that there was just more than one person there, and she just backs off.
But look at this, the Thane got the red buff. That's not the red buff on. You want to
I'd really, yeah, they should have given it to the Tilanus, and also we see the Zephys is back, and he's just seeing he has no buff. I mean, not that he doesn't have his red buff. And also, he's going in really deep, and he's taking in a lot of damage. And we were
I
just
don't
talking
know
about this, right?
what the idea was. I think that they are returning a lot of damage into the Smarlock and the Thane though. So it looks like that worked out for them in the end with the Zephys surviving. Zanis does show up, but unable to do too much. Oh, that good play from Lambert there, just getting over the wall.
He barely made it out, dude. He just barely made it out.
I think this L'Oreal is popping off a little bit though. I'm pretty excited to see this L'Oreal. I think he did a really good job in that team fight. Whatever,
Yep.
it wasn't even a big team fight, but that didn't
Like that was a
skirmish.
L'Oreal without her ult, so I think he is doing a really good job on the L'Oreal so far.
Meanwhile, the Zanis might end up dropping to. Oh, Omen missed his art there. Did you? I'm not sure if you caught that, but He went in, and I think he whipped it. And this L'Oreal might just clean up this entire team fight. They need to run away from this. They can't fight this. Yeah, good.
They
good.
made a smart move by disengaging there, because else that L'Oreal would have done a lot more damage than she's supposed to.
Oh, these are some nice effects coming out of the skin. Actually, I hadn't seen the skin, even though I have the codex and everything. I hadn't seen how good the skin is. This is actually pretty decent. It's not bad.
I think you unlocked this skin at level 50, right? I'm not level 50 yet. I'm just like 4 levels, like 4 more levels. I think I'm at 46 now.
Oh wow, hero spam. Anyway, back to the game. Looks like the red side and the blue side, both these teams doing a good job resetting that Abyssal Dragon, so that neither of the other team does not get it. Meanwhile, L'Oreal going in ran pretty aggressive. He's low on mana. I think he just needs to back off from here.
I think they're just gonna wait. Okay, a really nice ult coming by the Malok there, and the Tilanus is doing a lot of work as well. Zappy's really low. Let's see, will he fall or will he be able to get away? He barely got out on 0 health. Tilanus is still following up but unable to get him. That was a really tight situation for that Zappy's there.
Oh, I think this is the second time we survived 1 HP, right? I'm pretty sure that happened earlier too. This is bad.
Fight.
Yeah, this is bad for Zanis, because Zanis really thrives off of his passive, where if you're getting kills or assists, you get a lot of give damage, you snowball from that. But his team having 0 kills right now is pretty bad for him, because no matter how many items he gets, he's at least in the early game, the Zephyrus is going to be stronger than him. He needs some kills.
I agree with you, Aries, because as we are looking at the scoreboard right now, Zanis and Zephys. Actually, Zephys has a 100 goal lead from Zanis, because every time you try to get into a team fight, you need to secure a kill so that your team can go ahead, right? And unfortunately for that Zanis, that did not happen, and Zephys managed to get out twice.
They are going in on this Malok, so good engage coming out of this Malok. Zephys does go in on the backline on top of the Stellaris. Now the Stellaris, it's her turn to survive on a slither of HP. The blue side getting absolutely punished for that old aggression. Good heads up.
This is what we were talking about when we were saying that they have 3 really beefy front lines. So even if you have an AO damaging people like L'Oreal, for example, she was trying to focus down the, like, if she could have got in towards the squishies, she would have been able to take them out.
But while that was happening, see how much damage this Omen did to the tower. He's almost took the entire tower down. And now it looks like this Omen is going on to this Arthur with his ultimate. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, because this Malok is right here to follow up, and I think this Omen is dead. Yeah, Omen does.
Yep.
Dropping.
Really good rotation coming out of the Malok there, because like all of their 3 tanks can just keep moving around the base and helping their teammates secure a lane.
Now,
right now they're going for the invade. I really like the invade coming out here, because as they secured a kill, and they also, I think, they can get the Zephys as well. The Zephys again trying to get out is really low, but manages to get out of that.
This L'Oreal is going in, does a lot of damage, but no casualties. Because they're so beefy, right? You have Malok, Thane, and Arthur. How do you kill these heroes?
Yeah, these 3 meat shields are gonna take in a lot of damage.
The Scaphony...
They'll be protecting that Tilanus.
The Scaphony needs a Murmasa very, very soon, actually. But, that until he gets that, I don't see a way of them really being able to burn through these 3 tanks, even with the Zephys. I would have preferred to see a Knack here, honestly. I think that would have made it a little easier for them.
Yeah, the Cricknat's damage reduction would have worked really better for them. Because right now, Zephys is lacking the damage to take out the tanks. Well, there is one condition where it can still work out for them, would be if the Zephys gets the jump on the Tilanus, right?
Oh, we did see that happen though. So,
the team fight near the T2, right? Like red side T2, Zephys did jump on the Tilanus, but those 3 meat shields were just not letting Zephys get through.
Um, Good game so far. It's been 7 minutes. It's pretty neck and neck. Only a 700 lead. That just speaks volumes of how evenly matched these two teams are. Now this Omen, this is what you want to be doing as an Omen. You want to force some response. Like I brought this up in the previous game. You're just happy to force people into your game so that
Okay, we see another team fight breaking down as we are saying that, and that L'Oreal just did so much damage to that Talanos, taking her down, and also almost all of them are solo. The L'Oreal does drop, but did manage to get the win for the W for them there in that team fight.
beautiful team fight coming out from the side. Because of that, they just get a huge gold lead. They're ahead by nearly 3,000 gold, and they're going to get a free slip and that tower. So one lost team fight managed to completely turn this game around.
Yep, the
For
L'Oreal was
the
able to
side.
get a jump on that Talanos. I think that's what happened here. Like as soon as the Talanos went down, the rest of the team just followed up.
And now this Caffney is coming online, right? He has completed, so this gives you a lot of damage and fight potential on the side of the Talanas. Look at this, the Talanas is just melting. Uh, but
Zanis did try to go on the Caffney, but unfortunately could not get the kill because as soon as she got those kills, right? Her slaughter was up, so she did survive using that slaughter and took down the Zanis as well.
and now looks like the blue side is going to complete with this Caffney just farming up that blue buff. Now they're going to mid, potentially get this tower for free because you see Delanas is clearing up our top lane. Now a 4,000 gold lead, about to be 5,000 very, very shortly for the blue side with this Caffney who is absolutely massive, most farmed in the game right now.
Caffney is doing a really good job, and also I really like the itemization coming out of her as well. She does not go for the Muramasa, instead she's going for the handshake now, and she's just gonna say, I'm gonna do as much crits to them as possible.
Yeah, and now they're ahead, right? And for our viewers that do not know, Caffeine does not benefit from attack speed. The way the build works is that you get more attack damage the more attack speed you have. That's the reason why players go for the handshake. But while that is happening, looks like this L'Oreal is just going ham and doing so much damage. Caffeine
That was
also
a
picking
lot
up.
of damage coming out of that L'Oreal, and also we see the Zanis is very out of position. Unfortunately, he could not get away,
I
and
think
I
this
think
should
they
be
just
the
end
game
here.
for
Yes, this should be game. The Malok is back. He can try to defend that tower with the ult, but
not sure why
they
the
are gonna
Caffeine
go
is in
for
there.
both the towers.
The Caffeine
Zephys
is now
just jumps in and he does take down the Arthur there. Malok is the only one left, and yes, I think this should be game because Thane alone cannot deal with like all four of the members from Team Blue.
and they lose all three high ground down. Like push coming out on the side. Looks like the Sanis is looking for an engage, but instantly gets blown up by this damage. They're just too far ahead of
That's
this.
a lot of damage coming out of that cap. I think she was a little too ahead for them to compete.
Yeah, I think the game was pretty neck and neck until that one fight in the mid lane, where it could have gone either way, right? You saw how low both teams were. I think even the blue side just barely managing to survive there and completely turning that fight around. And we look at some of the stats. Cephas was the MVP, 100% kill participation. Devil, that's what you want out of your jungler, right?
Yup, like he was everywhere, wherever there was a kill. Like that Zephys did a really good job. He did get caught out in the start of the game, but then he did make up for it because as we were talking about, Zephys has a lot of survivability.
And looks like the Telanas are also doing a fair bit of damage. Oh, sorry, the Caffeine actually doing a fair bit of damage, and the
Yes.
L'Oreal actually 30% damage.
That was
So
like most of the fights I saw. L'Oreal was in between all of those three tanks, and Talanos was dead before that. So that L'Oreal really did a good job. Like in the team fights, pretty much damaging the entire tanks of them. He was taking out every one of them.
And with that, we are done with game one between Team Lagify and Team Senpai, with Lagify taking the victory. We will be back shortly with game two. The players are setting up the lobby. Stay tuned, viewers.
Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban. Turn to ban.
So we're back with game two between Team Senpai with Team Lagify taking away the first game. The draft is live. Looks like T-Rock and Malok being banned out by Team Senpai, whereas Team Lagify.
I think we're seeing pretty standard bans again coming out from both the teams. Like I would agree with these bans as well, because I do not want to play against those heroes.
I love the Gaffney ban because it really corners you now. Now, if you go Lavin, you're gonna get counter picked, right? They're gonna pick Joker or Hayate or something. So banning out Gaffney, especially after you've picked it, I think is very smart. Especially in a series where it's global ban, where the same hero again.
Yep, I agree with the Caf ban coming out of them, because we saw the power of the Gaffney, right? Like, once she had her 2 items, she was basically unstoppable.
I honestly don't want to see a Lumber first pick. I mean, I don't know what else, or an Alice for that matter. I don't know if an Alice or a Lumber gives you that, the first pick, the advantage of having the first pick. I'm not sure how good of a first pick that is.
It's more like you need to try to pick a hero which can be a flex, right? Like a hero which you can possibly play in mid or in dragon lane, like something on those lines.
While that's happening, Lagify take no time to lock that Laving and the Richter. These are two very, very strong heroes in my opinion. I think Laving did get nerfed. His early game was nerfed a little bit, but still absolutely solid.
Yep, I agree with the Ras pick here as well. I think this should be able Ras and Joker coming out actually.
And they lock in both of those heroes. I think this Raz, the Joker is obviously picked as the anti-ADC, the hard counter.
These are the
Firstly,
two heroes I would also agree with to take down Laval, because they can just get in, like get that kill on Laval, Joker, and I mean on the Laval and get out, possibly most of the time actually.
oh, and now Pain being Howard here. I don't think we've seen a lot of Pain this tournament because it's always been banned. However,
Most of the time, yes, it is banned. But I like the Zill hover as well, because Zill, you can basically deny a pick from them, right? Like, Zill would be a good hero for Team Blue as well.
yeah, and so is Pain actually. I think I don't Pain because they have a Joker, right? And Joker is good against AD assassins, but not AP assassins. So them snatching up the Pain or the Zill, them snatching up the Zill this early
To ban.
ensures that it doesn't get banned out at the second phase. So I like what Team Lagify is doing here.
Yep, like they could have been two things they could have done, like either pick the Pain and ban the Zill, or take the Zill themselves. And I think I agree with this. Like taking a Zill, like like if you ask me personally, I think I would prefer the Zill over the Pain. Like, what are your thoughts on it?
Yes and no. Pain is again one of those heroes, right? Your Pain is either 20-0 or 0-20. There's no in between. So if you can get to that 20-0 stage, Pain is absolutely busted. He just one-shots everything. And you look at these three heroes, right? Alice, Joker, and Raz. If a Pain jumps on them and then just S2s them, they are instantly gonna die. There is no counterplay to that. But I think Zill is a more well-rounded pick.
I think
Honestly,
if you're playing in a team's perspective, I think Zill here is the better hero, because he's really good in team fights. He can jump around all of the enemies. He can get in, get a kill onto the enemy ADC, and also get out. I think seeing the like effectiveness and the utility of the hero, Zill is a better pick here.
and now kill being banned. I don't remember it. I think it was Lagify that went for the Omen last game, or was it Senpai? I think it was Lagify. I think they should have banned Omen instead, because I think Richter Omen does really well against the Richter in lane. Not sure why there is that ban kill though.
Well, that can be a mid Richter as well, because they still they have an AP jungle. They have Laval in the side lane. They can go for a mid Richter there. And I think that's what they're trying to do, trying to secure their Slayer lane, and I mean trying to save their Slayer lane. Or
I want to see them pick up their support, because then they get the last pick to respond to whatever it is that Senpai throws at them in the form of either a mid or a DS right now. I don't think they should pick up and reveal where this Richter is going. Like you said, still pretty ambiguous. Okay, now this is a very interesting pick. This Marja could be in the DS lane or the middle lane.
I think they'll go for the mid Marja and side lane Richter. I think Marja in the side lane is a little weak now, and she'll be better in the mid.
But it does do well situationally. I think for one, it does really well against the, because ideally Omen should not be able to kill you ever as Marja. You can just ult when he ults and then you're safe.
Well, I agree, but that's the thing, right? Like, red team has a team where they can decide where they want to send their side lane, their Marja and their Richter.
Now an arrow will be picked up, actually, not even being Howard, being instantly locked in. So arrow is, I don't know. I think this is a pretty divey from Team Senpai, right? You have Volkart, you have Raz, you have Joker, and you have Arrow. All of these heroes just want to run in, and Alice is going to be that control factor with her ultimate and with her stuns. So this is sort of an aggressive run that you line up. If they start falling behind, they're in big trouble, because they have nothing that scales. They have absolutely nothing that scales in the game. Maybe Raz is okay, but both Volkart and Joker are going to get
Well,
demolished by this Slavic.
the thing about the Raz late game is like Raz has a lot of damage and he can burst down heroes in this AoE with his AoE as well. But what Raz doesn't have is a good wave clear. And I think that's where they'll only lack when it comes to the Raz, but he will scale up well in the late game when it comes
Yeah,
to
so
damage and team fights.
I think this game will be very interesting because the last game, right? It was that one team fight that decided the game in that
Mm-hmm.
middle lane.
Yep.
Honestly, Team Senpai does have a very good lineup to just absolutely steamroll this game. They have a World Cup, Errol, Joker. These are some very, very strong early game heroes coming out from them. They can just dive in, all in
They
that
can also
lane.
go for an invade as well. Like such
Okay, so
high
this
burst.
is going to be a Marja mid and a Richter side lane.
Mm-hmm. Like
So,
I really like Team Red's draft as well because they went for a teamy. They have a Richter and a Maja. Like these are some high forgiving heroes when it comes to overextending. Like Maja, Lavil with his second skill, Maja with her ult, and then Richter with his second skill as well. Like
yep. But the Teamy,
these
right?
are
One of
some.
the small issues with Teamy is it has to be blade picture perfect. If you mess up your ult, the whole point of picking Teamy is pointless.
Well, for now, we have seen a lot of good supports in our server, and I hope this Teamy brings his A game out
Arena
today.
of Valor.
Oh, look at this! I really this game both teams have adapted, and I think all of them have gone for that enhanced restore, and only one article coming out on that Raz level. So it's good to see that people are picking up on the patches, on the latest patches, and adapting their game.
Well, Aries, I must tell you, for this tournament, there's been a lot of hype, and all of the teams are doing their homework right. They're playing with the best builds possible and the best enchantments as well. And I agree with them. Like, you need to keep up with the meta if you want to form a strong team as well, right? And I'm
Oh, I
pretty sure
think
that your team has done
this.
it. Uh-huh.
Yes. Meanwhile, yes, the team he does end up. I was just going to say that he got caught out in that river there. Not sure what he was doing there on RPHP, but he got caught out. And he ended up dropping to the Joker's passive, that Steel Bull, right? That does
So we
most
see a
damage.
pause coming out from Team Red here, and I think Teamy was having a bit of a lag issue. Probably, not sure though again. So we see a pause coming out from them.
But it did look like he wasn't lagging. He stayed there. Not sure.
Hmm. Could be a technical issue. Okay, I see the game has been resumed again.
And this World Cup with his ridiculous jungle clear is. Honestly, he's behind the Zill. The Zill managed to clear the jungle in the World Cup. Not sure how that happened.
No, actually, Zill rushed his buffs first, actually. Like, he took
Okay.
his blue and then he immediately moved towards the red side of his jungle so that he doesn't get invaded.
This Volkart just assassinating that Marja forward. This is when Volkart is at his peak, right? This early game, his level 2 is incredibly broken, and his level 4 is absolutely bonkers. So I want to see them like being really aggressive. While that's happening, it looks like this arrow is being poked out significantly by this Rector here, and the Raz have to for that, but nothing comes of it. Both heroes, both the listeners is backing off, if you call it.
Yes, for now they're just trying to make the best out of the situation. They did go for the Sentinel, but unfortunately Raz loses his mid lane.
And the dragon ends up dropping as well. Uh, the red side, so Team Lagify looking hot here, taking that first dragon. I want to see this World Cup going in. Yeah, he does go in now. Does he ults? He's looking for a target. He's honestly struggling to get on top of someone.
Oh, he
ST
just
as well.
missed his second skill on the Zill, but fortunately his team was able to swoop in and get the kills with him. And we see the Richter rotating all the way from the top, and he is going on. Like Errol comes to the mid lane as well, but gets poked out.
I want to see what this arrow is.
And we
Gilded and
also see
Silver, right?
like you don't see this much, but that Marja isn't doing so well in the mid because she just turned level 4, and Raz is a little ahead when it comes to XP and gold.
Yep, and now we should see this Marja be a lot more safe. I don't think it's very easy to kill this Marja, especially since he has his Zorka. Um, and looks like the Rector art was used top. Not sure why that happened.
Well, I was actually watching that. Zill and Richter were trying to get the jump on to the Errol, but Errol was able to ult out on
Yeah,
time.
I mean it's an arrow, right? Come out
Yup,
into
like
phase, so
Errol did
it's
get
to
buffed in the previous patch, if I'm not sure, where he cannot be stunned or interrupted during his ult, like
yeah.
while he's casting the ult.
I think that was pretty needed because you look at even this tournament, right? We
Mm-hmm.
haven't seen a lot of arrow. Not a lot of teams have prioritized the arrow. It's not. Meanwhile, there is a fight. Sil ends up dropping his ultimate and ends up dropping this one. Just going ham. This is really good early game aggression coming out from Team Blue here, and Volkath is going in deep, but
Well,
decides
you
to back
were
up.
saying how, like Volkart being a really strong hero in the early game. Actually, the
Uh-huh.
entire team blue being really strong early game, and I think they are showing that here. Whereas as soon as Volkart like got into his power spike, they've just been going on and on. Like the score is 6-1 now, and it's looking really good for Team Blue.
And this is exactly what they need to do, right? If this lava comes up, you're in trouble. Like, can you have the Joker to kill him? Or
Hmm.
the enemy team also has a Zeal, so who's gonna kill who,
But
right?
what I really like about, I mean, what Team Blue is doing really good right now is that also trying to starve out the Zill and the Lavel by constantly invading the jungle and also pressurizing lanes. I think that's a really good move by them. That just shows how good these players are in their macro.
Yeah, both these teams very evenly matched. Again, this game too, even though the blue side are ahead in kills, they have only 1,500 gold lead, despite having 5 more kills. That just tells you that this Laviel and this Zill, despite being pressured, are doing a good jobs farming up.
Yep, and as we are saying this, we see four of them rotate towards the top, trying to get the jump on the Richter. The Richter does use his second skill. Will he be able to get out? And yes, he almost gets out. Like he almost drops, but was able to get out due to his second skill.
And we might see the blue side press in aggressively and try to go for the board of the game. However, I would like to see the red side just like all in on the other side of the because there are 4 of them there on the other side of the map. So I think we could potentially see a tower trade coming out from
Mhm.
both the teams, and
But
that
we
is still
do, you know what I would really be interested in right now, because as we are seeing, like as we are on a pause, we see that an role being played on the bot lane. So an role can do a really good job against like 1v3 and 1v4 as well. Like if he manages to get like life steal out of all four of them, he will be able to defend the tower and get a few return kills as well. Like I'm just
yeah.
shooting an arrow way far, but if
But
that happens,
it's
I'll be really happy today.
it's the same thing with Richter, right? Richter can do the exact same thing because he has a lot of damage with his ult and he has a lot of survivability with his S2 and his S1 having two charges on it. So
And the silence from his ult as well, right? Like if he manages to silence someone under the tower, they're gonna take in a lot of damage.
looks like we do have the Zill just goes in super aggressive on top of the arrow trying to assassinate him, but the arrow does a good job backing out. Um, and now both these teams trying to pressure the tower on the right side will be able to.
Now
Looks like they
they're
might be able to
just
get.
going trying to be the aggressors here. We just saw the level ult to Errol, but he did manage to get away with his S1.
And this is a tower trade coming up. I would have decided to go for Volkat's red, but it's easy for me to say as a spectator because I have vision of the Volkat. They did not, so that might have been a good play from the good Alice out though on more people, but he's still getting dropped earlier though.
That was a really good initiation by that Richter there, wherein he just went in and poked that Alice. Now Team Blue is gonna be towards the passive side, and they just go in for that invade. Zill solo invades the jungle areas. Like, these are some really good plays coming out of the Zill.
Oh, and this actually is bringing them back slowly but surely. They are crawling back now, reducing that goal lead to just 1,000, which was earlier, at 1,500. So good
These
job
teams,
from.
though they are so behind in kills, like Team Blue is 5 kills ahead of them, but still the goal lead is just 1k. This just
Oh,
shows
look
that
at
they're
this
really
bottom
good at
lane
farming.
though. This Volkat is going in deep, trying to get this victor. He does end up. I think this Volkat might get punished here. He does not have his ultimate. There is no punish because the red side were all on the other side of the map. Zill will just clear up this minion wave, and he might connect and join his team. Alice started being dropped in mid, and we see a little bit
Now
of.
we are just seeing the poke coming out of the Raj. They're just being defensive and just trying to poke each other out, trying to secure the objectives. And both the teams, though blue team being so ahead in the kills department, there's only barely about just 1,000 gold ahead right now.
Yeah, and this is very scary for the blue team, right? Because they have such an early game heavy lineup in the Volkart, the Aerol, and the Joker. And this Lavil and this Zill farming up is bad news for them because once they do get to that late game, this Lavil is going to eat through all of these heroes. These heroes are very squishy.
Definitely, because we were talking about all of these heroes just being really strong in the late game. Like Zill does super well late game. Marcha becomes really tanky, and she'll basically have a very low cooldown to her ult, so she can be really aggressive as well. And let's not forget the damage which will come out of that level.
Absolutely. So I think the blue side need to pressure the towers a little harder, and try to close down the map. But looks like this is where Joker struggles. Joker is not one of those standard marksmen that can, pressure towers very easily. He's a hero killer. He wants to be killing heroes.
Yep, definitely. He's basically like a secondary assassin to your team, wherein he just swoops in, gets either the ADC or one of those squishies along the lines of a mage, and just get out. Like, that's what you want to do as a Joker. And this time, in this game, Team Blue has been having a really hard time doing that.
Yeah, this Lavelle is just died the one time. So despite them having 7 kills, this Lavelle farming up is pretty bad news for them, honestly. And it looks like the game is about to resume.
Yes, and we are back with the game here, and we see the red team just pulling out the dragon, and we see another pause coming out. There must be a technical issue from one of the teams, and that's the reason we are seeing so many pauses today.
I think this Lavelle is having some issues, around his tier 2. Not sure if he's lagging.
Dude, that happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I mean, you don't talk, man. You think of
Dude, I know the feeling, so I'm just gonna be defensive right now.
For those of you that do not, Master is the king of. He lags in the most unfortunate situations,
especially during team fights, and it's not my fault.
And in ranked matches. So.
But then, come on, you cannot blame me completely because I've literally shown you my phone every time I lag. I'll be like, dude, it's not me, it's the game.
Yeah, the service. I think Teamy has, made efforts to.
Oh yeah, like I would agree with that because I lag very less compared to as I used to during the previous server.
But
so I think
we are
the game
resuming
has been resumed again, but the level still hasn't moved, and there is a team fight starting, but the game was paused again. And I think Red Team has used all 3 of their pauses.
And this Marja got blown up. I don't know if you saw that. The Raz just went in and deleted the Marja.
Like Raz is really good at that, and I think I was talking about the farm difference. There is about a minor farm difference, but Raz has almost completed his Hecate's, so he's pretty much in his power spike right now. Like as
Yeah.
soon as Raz, with every item, Raz scales really well.
And yeah, I think this Laviel is connected because I don't see him move. I haven't seen him move at all. So that's pretty unfortunate for the red side because he's their main ADC, he's their main carry this game. And him,
What
not
the
being
issue
there.
here is they're already a game behind, and if one of their key players is lagging, it's really not a good sign for them. Like they really need to try to figure something out, and I see the level is recalling now. I'm
I
not
think he's
sure if it's
disconnected.
back.
The Zill ends up dropping as well. This is very unfortunate that this game has to go this way. Looks like this Lava is out though. So I think he's back, but the blue side capitalizing on their end up getting a kill on
I
the
think they were able
Marja.
to get 2 kills, right? The Marja did fall earlier while we were talking, and then the Zill falls
And
as
this
well.
Lava should not be here. I think this, yeah, he shouldn't have. I don't know what he was doing there, but he shouldn't have been there. He just ended up getting blown up by the arrow on the Ars.
And blue team is trying to make the best out of the
Oh,
situation,
he lost
and
his
they are
blue buff.
going in.
Do that,
Oh, the
Raz.
Ras knives the blue buff away.
Ah, that's painful. You need that blue as a Zen. Looks like this Marja is going to get absolutely beautiful this game. It's been a treat.
That Ras just finished his Hecate's, and we see the spike coming out. I mean, like we were just talking about it earlier. With every item the Ras gets, he keeps getting stronger and just blows everyone. And we just saw that Zill just get blown away again.
No, but he ends up surviving because looks like there is a turnaround coming. This arrow is just too strong right now. This early
Did you
game.
see the lifesteal coming out of that arrow? Like he was pretty much gonna be like he was basically one shot away from death, and then just second skill and boom, he's in full health.
And look at this arrow now, just pulling them back, still just continuing to press the issue. A really good gameplay coming out of the blue side. They take the high ground tower, and just like it was last game, the game was. They just take one quick fight, and the game gets blown wide open for the blue side. Now I want to see them go for this Dark Slayer. I think that should be their natural rotation here. And I see both the World Cup and the Arrow heading in that direction. I don't know why they took so long though. I think they should just rush the Dark Slayer.
Like that just gives more time for Team Red to make themselves towards the Dark Slayer, and they still haven't gone towards the Dark Slayer. And as we were talking about it, Teamy did come there to see if they had started the Slayer.
They do now, but still not in position for this. I don't want to see them test this honestly. They do have the better lane game. Them falling behind was honestly bound to happen. I want to see how they can come back into this game though, because they do have the better lane game in the Zill and the Laval. Of course, the blue side doing an amazing job shutting down the map.
That Raz is playing really aggressive, and he managed to steal the blue buff away from that Zill again. This is really unfortunate. I really wouldn't like to be that Zill right now.
This Raz has been on point actually. I've been watching him. His usage of his passive has been beautiful. He's done some really good flicker engages there.
And I really like the itemization coming out of the Raz as well, where he did not go for the null because he knows it's unneeded. Well, only against the Maja because she's completed the Gaia standard.
and I think the team he has.
Like apart from those two heroes, Draz is just gonna blow the rest of them away with his like Hecate's, right? Like that's a really good power
Oh
fight,
my
and
god,
we
look
see
at
that
that
coming.
Silly. But he does overextend there and end up dropping. The Volkat's going in deep, cleaning up everybody. Uh,
And I think this should be
the
game.
game.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Really good, really good gameplay coming up side. Understanding their win condition really well and doubling down on the picking the World Cup in the jungle.
I did agree with those picks because all of those heroes just complement each other so well, right? Like Errol can jump in, fight fight the enemies inside the tower, and get out as well. And Raz, Volkat, Joker, all of them being heroes which can do this on the same line.
And we look at the really, oh my, he did 29% damage in that game. Yeah, I think that Raz is definitely the standout player. Just like the previous game where I think the L'Oreal just showed up. Really good game coming out from both the teams. Both teams showing that one team fight and we will punish you. So I'm excited to see how the next game works out. Stay tuned, viewers. We will be back with game number 3 between Team Lagify and Team Senpai.
Yep, stay tuned.
Piyush, last game?
Blue team's turn to ban. Red team's turn to ban.
And we are back with the last game of
Yep,
Team
hype.
Lagify.
Let's see some hype in the chat because we are in the last game, and we see another like the first ban is the Caffeine Aries. This just says a lot about the hero.
Yep, especially with the global ban, Caffeine is such a strong pick that
They
every
just
team
want
wants
to
to
deny
prioritize.
that caffeine to them, saying we had our fun with the caffeine, but we will not let you have the same fun. Like it being such a strong hero, I don't think so. I'd want to play against it either.
Red team's
So
turn to
definitely
ban.
banned out the caffeine, and they go for a Richter ban as well.
And I agree with that. I think Victor is a pretty strong hero.
Oh, you've had a lot of games with Richter in this tournament. Like, what's your basic game plan when you're picking, like when you're having these discussions with your teammates?
So the thing with Richter is right. It's such a good flex that it can go either into the Slayer lane or the middle lane or the support role even, or even the Dragon lane. Honestly,
I think
it
if
can
if I'm
literally
not
go.
wrong, I think Azriel played Richter from your team as well, right? Like both of you have played Richter.
Yes, yes, we did play Richter and one of those.
Yeah, so if anyone, like if you guys have been following this from the start, Ares plays for Fenrir Gaming and he's their side laner. I'm pretty sure like all of them know you already.
I don't want to speak. Oh, Crixie pick coming out. I like it.
Surprise,
I
surprise.
like Crixie as a hero.
I really like
I
I've
think
I've
so.
had my fair games with Crixie as well, and I think Crixie is a really good hero as well. Like she has that amazing burst and that control all over, right? Like you can
Mhm.
really utilize that well. Especially in team fights, she just does way too much damage.
Yeah, and looks like a Lind is being powered from Team Senpai now. This is not a hero we've seen come out very often. Neither is the Fennec actually, so it'll be very interesting to see if they go for it. Annette, however, has been a staple for a lot of teams. The players that play Annette have picked it up, and I think we've seen some very flashy players. I think Senpai's counterpart in Team Sensei and Minato,
Blue team's turn
who's their
to
support, played Annette in the last game. So I'm
Yes,
not
I
surprised.
yeah, I agree with the Annette pick as well, and then they just changed the Lindis for a Laval. I think they're just gonna go with the safe hero. I think Laval is better than Lindis in this current meta.
Oh, and look at this. This time the blue side says we are going for the anti-ADC. We're going to go for the Joker. I'm not sure if that's necessary, honestly, because you have Crixie that um, does decent damage in team fights, and especially with the Krizix, you can pull that Lavi in. Oh yeah, I like it. Please go for Hayate because that gives you more scaling as opposed to a Joker. Joker does not scale that well in the game.
Like
Whereas
yes,
Hayate,
Hayate does scale really well, especially it can eat off the enemy tanks. Like that can be really utilized well in this
red
game.
team's turn
and Hayate
Laval
Krizix is
needs to
extremely
meat
powerful.
shields in front of him, right?
Yeah, Hayate Krizix is extremely powerful too. This is S2 with that pull.
Yeah,
And
the wombo combo.
so I want to see some really hype plays coming out from this blue side with this lineup. And while before we see the last pick, this is the last game of the day, guys. So get to 100 viewers, get a free skin, call all of your friends, call any
Come
players.
join us in the
whoever you
stream,
best.
guys. Like we're gonna have some amazing analysts who also are playing in this tournament, so they can break down things to you really well and make sure all of you like know what these teams go through every day, especially those team scrims, right? I'm pretty sure your team must have a settled
red team's
timetable
turn
to when you guys scrim.
We do, and meanwhile, a lot being picked up. So the series has been very interesting for me personally, because L'Oreal is not a hero that anybody prioritizes except for these two teams. Both of these teams decided to snatch that L'Oreal, which tells me that they have some old school mage players that used to play L'Oreal back in the day, and they're pretty comfortable on it.
I think I was talking to one of the members from Sensei, and they told me that they've been playing together from 3 years.
Oh
So
wow.
that's a lot of experience. So these are some of the OG L'Oreal players from our
To
server.
ban.
Interesting. So looks like
Red team's turn.
standard
to
bans
pick.
coming out. Kira Kriknak on one side and Zephys and Zed on the other side. So four junglers being banned. See what kind of jungle pick both the teams decide to go for, because both of them have not, and four junglers have been banned out. So it'll be
What's
interesting
new
to
to me
see.
right now is the Kira ban, because I think Kira was open in both of the drafts in the two games before this, and this is the time they've decided to ban the Kira. Seeing the AoE control Team Blue has, they have the Crixie, the Kha'Zix, and the Hayate, whereas Kira can just swoop in, get the try to get a kill on to the enemy level and just swoop out, right? So I think that was a really good ban coming out of Team Red.
Yep, and now we see an Enzo Howard. Obviously, that does get locked in. So, like I was saying earlier, the four junglers being banned, the four standard junglers being banned, brings up some very interesting jungle picks, and Enzo is personally one of them. I like seeing Enzo. Like watch, where it's just
Oh,
popping
we see
off.
an arrow being hovered now. Like seeing the previous game, I agree with the arrow, but then there is an Enzo in the enemy, and I think he'll be throwing around a lot of people. But I agree with the roar pick mode.
Yeah, but this Astrid, I'm hyped to see this Astrid because it's not a hero you see very often, but I think it's a pretty underrated hero in the way that it works.
And also,
where-
it's a little confusing whether who they want to jungle with. And then we see a G. Okay, I think they're gonna lock down with the Elendor and the Astrid.
To pick.
Ares, I think they heard you.
I would have personally wanted them to go for the, but I think that would have been better. But I think Astrid is pretty good too. So Astrid has a very weird kit in the sense that if they pick Omen here, I think this Astrid might not do too hot. Okay, they do lock in the Omen. So I think Omen should win that lane. Ideally, I know Astrid can trade back. I don't think she can trade as efficiently as an Omen.
And also, I think when it comes to the late game, Omen scales a little better than Astrid.
I think Astrid's damage is pretty absurd in the late game. A lot of it, but it just pops off and assassinates people in the backline. She acts as that secondary, honestly, sometimes, and that can be pretty fun to watch. And Landor also being picked up. So this is a double marksman composition coming out from.
I really like that team. Like I
10 seconds.
it's very rare that
remaining.
we don't see many double marksman teams. I mean, drafts being done in our server. So I think this should be a really interesting game, especially going up against an Enzo.
And looks like this Enzo is legendary. It's pretty big.
He's had. I think that's the reason Enzo was being banned in the first game.
The Alandor opting for the Veda enchantment. Now, I know that Endless Cycle has been, and I play a lot of Alandor too. And I like the butterfly one. I think it's called a Fata. Right? Yeah, I think
it is a Fata.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good on Alandor. Not sure how good Veda is. Honestly, I've never tried it. But
I think
when
Veda
I used
is
to,
just trying to go for a safer play as he is going up against an Elendor. Once the shields procs, you also get a bit of lifesteal. I'm not sure what percentage though, but that's a survivability kit which Elendor is trying to take to the jungle there.
anyway, so we are live with our final game of the day. Chat, do let us know who you're rooting for. It's between Team Senpai and Team Lagify. Go ahead, spam that chat section. Let us know who you think is going to come out on top. Very interesting picks coming from both sides. Let's see what happens.
And there we see a pretty standard formation where the marksman, the mage, and the support just roam together, and we see both the sides doing the same.
And meanwhile, looks like this Omen is trying to go aggressive on top of Astrid, but nothing comes of it. He just backs off. And even on the bottom side of the map, both teams just happily content. Neither team really wants to overextend and make a mistake because that's how they lost the previous game. Both the teams actually.
Also, this is the final game for a best of three. So I think both the teams are just trying to be as safe as possible.
And looks like this Alandor is going to be yours out first. Pretty standard stuff. Alandor, one of the fastest jungle clears in the game. I think him and Volkat probably are the fastest. Enzo is about to finish his jungle though, so you might see some action here in that bot side. Enzo is just backing out for now. I think he realizes that the Alandor is somewhere around. But looks like they are going to engage as a 5-man. I see the red side moving up on this bottom lane, going near the dragon.
And right now we see Team Blue pull out the dragon, and they are trying to secure the dragon, but Omen rotate
do
all
get
the way from the top, and they do get the Alandor.
Okay, they need to disengage from this team for them, and yeah, it is happening. Enzo is just slaughtering them in that team fight. This is the problem. Honestly, I think Enzo is just a fancy butterfly in the sense that he gets a kill or an assist and then he just like goes over.
I agree, because every time Enzo gets off a kill, right, his movement speed and attack speed increased by 70.
Yeah. And looks like
And that
the blue
is a
side
really
is
good power
heavily
spike.
spending
That's why
red
he.
is going to take that tower bottom in 2 minutes.
That was
so that is a
really
huge
early
deal.
tower there, because yup.
That's a huge deal for them. Meanwhile, I think the Astrid is having a pretty fun time. This Omen is just going back to base, so.
I think that Astrid is doing a good job in the top lane there.
However,
He
his
was
team
able to
did lose that
back
tower,
one of the
right?
strongest heroes in the meta.
Yeah, but his team did lose that tower, so now this Hayat just needs to be very, very safe. And I like what the red team is doing. They swap the lanes, bring the Omen down here, so that the Omen can go in really, really deep. On the other side of the map.
The entire time blue side being positioned around the middle, trying to get a kill off here onto the L'Oreal, but the L'Oreal does not stay in the lane and is making herself towards the towards the Sentinel there.
Looks like there is a fight with the L'Oreal going in and ulting, but oh my god, they get deleted there by this L'Oreal.
That was a really good play coming out of that L'Oreal, whereas she knew her team was right behind, and they are still fighting, and they pretty much took down 4 members of the team.
So that was a huge team fight for the red side because the Omen wasn't even there. He was just off split pushing, and looks like he whips his ult. Going to pay the price for it. He does end up.
I think that was a bit of an overextended coming from the Omen there, because the towers take less damage until the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, I think him going in with his ult was questionable. I think he could have just like ulted out of there. He had his flicker up. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. It was a 2v1, and it was to marksman. This Chris though trying to do something here, trying to get some pressure on top of the Laravel, and this Annette, but doesn't look like come of it. Both teams just.
And also, if you notice, right, that L'Oreal was right there when the Kha'Zix was going aggressive. She did not react until she saw an opening or an open extension by the Hayate. So
but this is good from the. I think this Alandor should have just pressured this tower because this Omen is very low on HP. I'm not sure why the Alumni started recalling, and now why he cancelled his recall and is heading out. Because there are three heroes positioned up top, so they are going to go for this tower. And the Alumni should have just pressured there. Not sure why they're
I
trying
think
to
there was
fight.
a bit of a miscommunication there, and now we see another fight breaking down. Trixie does a really good job, whereas she knocks up the Elendor, I mean the Enzo, right on time before he was able to hook someone. But the
Oh!
Trixie does fall.
Do you see what happened there? So the Annette used her, I don't know, is that an S1 or an S2 what it was?
That's her S2 actually.
Yeah. To pull the Trixie in and the Laval instant. So the
Yeah,
Trixie
that was a
got
really nice play coming out of the net there. He just caught the Trixie off guard.
and looks like the red side now completely taking over this game, having a solid 4,000 gold lead. The blue side is trying to farm up with these picks. Omen going in really
Omen Gay being really aggressive again, and the L'Oreal goes in. I think we see another team fight. The Elendor is really low and falls. Astrid had to use her Articop, but unfortunately, even after the Articop, he just did not survive. And the Enzo is just putting in a lot of work there. I mean, a lot of
Yeah.
damage once the passive is procced.
Yeah, this. I think the blue side need to like calm down and just farm up because they're really
Yes.
far behind. They are 4,000 gold behind and 7 minutes. Them
You know,
trying to fight over and over again is just making things worse for them.
You know what's really happening? The Omen has a lot of survivability and he is being really aggressive. Like when Elendrod tried to go for his red, the Omen kept aggressing and Team Blue just decided to react to that and they just got punished. The Enzo was really punished them hard for that.
And now they're 5,000 gold ahead. So all of these rotations have worked out for them. They are ahead on kills, they are ahead on net worth. Pretty big lead. We might see them go for Dark Slayer.
And
However,
we
they
see
are
the
looking for
Elendor
pickup.
just getting the vision on that Slayer there while securing his blue buff.
I want to see this Omen really, really go and keep pushing so that somebody responds to it and then they get a free Slayer off. I want to see this Omen just like.
And as we are saying that Omen is making himself towards the mid side as he sees his team is going for the Slayer.
And he
there we
catches
see
the Physics
ult coming out of that was a really good ult coming out of that Omen there, whereas they secure a kill, and as soon as that kill is secured, Enzo is pretty much going to start steamrolling over the opponents.
Dude, that Enzo just like ran down the. Didn't even get his hook off on him. He literally just ran him down. I saw that entire chase, and okay, this Trixie gets hooked but does end up using Ra. Well played.
That was a really good Articop. If it were any later, I think Enzo would have secured that kill very easily. It was right on time.
This is just things are getting out of control for side. 8,000 gold lead now. Coming in. Looks like there is a pause. So is anyone again?
I'm not sure what's going on, I mean, but like that Enzo is pretty much has worked out really well for Team Red right now because every time one of the teammates helps Enzo secure an assist or a kill, and he's just steamrolling. Like, did you see the damage coming out of that Enzo? Like, he just kept slicing off through that health.
Yep, and I don't know how they can come back. Them trying to fight really put them on the back foot. I think they should just try to farm up because you have a double marksman composition that you're and you're behind by 8,000 gold and you've taken no towers. So you cannot fight them.
When it comes to the late game, blue team does have a stronger team with the Hayate, Astrid, and Elendor plus Trixie. But the issue here is that they will not be able to hold the game for so long because it's about 8k of gold lead right now.
And
And as you were
let's
saying that the middle high ground does fall, Krizix also has been taken out. The Annette, I mean, sorry, the Astrid was trying to get, and she did manage to get away with her ult. But the Omen just rushes in and takes the throne down.
yeah, I think they wanted to secure. They didn't want to mess around there. Clean game coming out from Team Senpai there to close this one out. Beautiful Ensu performance. I expect him to be the MVP. Yes, definitely he was the MVP in the end. 5-0 and 8, 27% damage there.
Like looking at the damage, the L'Oreal and the Enzo are neck and neck because both of them were just always in the middle of the team fights.
Yeah. And that brings us to the end of our games today. We thank you, all of our viewers, for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun watching the games as we had casting
I'm
it.
sure that because this was a really good game. Because I enjoyed most of the heroes that these guys had to show, like put on a show for us today.
So we will be back at 12 tomorrow. So watch out, viewers, because there are some beautiful skins to collect. There is a giveaway that's going to happen. And good night, YouTube. We will be back tomorrow.
Alrighty, guys. So with that, we come to an end of day 3 for the Monsoon Tourney, and it's been an exciting roller coaster ride. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as us. What do you think, Aries and Devils?
Like for now, the only thing which bothered me were the pauses, but apart from that, these teams just knew what they were doing. Like they were evenly matched. But the Monsoon entire tourney has been going really well. And I also like the part where my teammates are winning. Aries, good luck for tomorrow, bro. I hope you win.
Thanks a lot.
I'll definitely be casting that
I
match
I would
tomorrow.
say may the best team win, and
Piyush.
yeah.
I definitely agree with what you're saying, man. You have to be the person who says best team wins. Dono mere hai.
No. This is from the bottom of my heart. In all honesty, may the best team win. And I really hope, I hope and pray that everyone enjoys what they're doing and the matches. That is what is most important to me. We have competitive matches where people are really just battling it out, hammer and tongs. That's what's really gonna make it fun.
Absolutely.
I agree.
So yep, that's what I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. And tomorrow will be a combination of round 3 and the quarterfinals. So guys, please stay tuned. Let's try to touch the 100 viewers mark tomorrow. We'll also try and ensure that we do not have any issues with the stream. And we hope that you guys enjoy it. Thank you so much, guys. You all.